Oh, I'm not muted. Okay. The music is a little high. We'll adjust it. But good morning, everyone. Good morning. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'm still getting ready. You would think that since I've been awake for like an hour and a half, I would be ready. I am so ready. By so ready, I mean not ready. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm so ready. Are you ready? Because you're gonna get the exclamation mark figure typed in right now so you can get the QR code and the link for the pre-orders, because we have no choice but to be ready, y'all. We have no choice but to be ready for the impending, upcoming, looming last day for pre-orders for my figure. So you better be ready. Yeah. Wait, why is my model moving so quick? Why is my model? Okay, hold on. Morning streams are a struggle. My body is no longer like optimized for morning streams. Hold on, I'm restarting my face. Give me 1 second. Restarting, recalibrating. I've been saying that pre-orders are ending for months now. Yeah, because it's actually ending like this month. We had 3 months of pre-orders ending soon, but now that we're in the last month, it's actually ending in like 3 days. So once the 3 days are up, it's gone forever. But in any case, good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Friday morning for me. It's actually finally a morning. When I say good morning, but it's probably nighttime for you guys. I was over watching, not that I want to be like a stalker or creeper or anything, so I won't name any names. But I was reading the offline chat when I was getting ready, and then there were 2 people. Let's say just person 1 and person 2. Okay, it's my own chat. I think I'm allowed to be a bit of a creeper and read what everyone is saying. Okay, just in case people are saying some weird shit and I gotta like ban or whatever. A streamer must always keep one eyeball on her streams. Okay, even when she's offline. Anyways, let's say there's person 1 and then person 2. Okay. So person 1 was like, hey, person 2, you're here for like every Giri stream, whether she streams morning or night. Don't you have a sleep schedule, or like what's your sleep schedule like? Person 2 is like, oh, my time zone is just a few hours behind, so it's really not that bad. It's pretty much matching in Giri time. And then the other guy, and then the person 1 was like, oh, that's really awesome, because my time zone is like this and this many hours behind hers, so it's always either really early or really late. And I'm just okay, that's fine, whatever, right? And then person 2, after like 5 minutes, person 2 is like, wait a minute, that's just literally like your, like whenever she starts stream, it's like your 11 a.m. What do you mean? and he was like, oh, no, it's early for me because I degen. So not that it's like objectively early, but it's just like it's early for me because I usually wake up later than 11 a.m. And the person 2 was like, LMAO. Because I was reading this and I was like, yeah, North American time schedule. Am I right? I'm sorry for streaming at 3 a.m. I feel it, but thanks for showing up. And the guy was just like, no, I wake up at 11. How dare she stream at 10? When you know that I wake up at 11, Giri, at a.m. by the way, a.m. So yeah, that was my little giggle of the morning. Degen participation. I thought it was cute. I thought it was very cute. I had a nice little giggle reading that. Hey, they were speaking in my stream, so I'm just like, hey man, like if you're gonna be speaking, oh man, god damn it. Okay, keep looking at my glass bowls for a second. I need to go pick up my shit because I keep dropping stuff. I don't know if the video will replay though, if I do that. Sorry I didn't clean up my kitchen. You had to witness me with my grandma dish drying, what is this called? Dish drying like cushion or mat. I use this to dry dishes when I wash a whole lot of them and stuff like that. It does give grandma, but this was also like 100 yen. So I mean, really, it doesn't matter. I think it's a good deal. I need to get a few bowls and stuff for today. But welcome to Onimart Overtime. Is it going to play the video? I don't know. Where's my bowls? Panic at the disco. Where's my bowls? Where's my metal bowls? Oh. Okay. Bowl and everything else ready. Let's see if it does play. Oh, it doesn't play. Okay. Totally Giri granny style. I have another one that has jarred tomatoes on it. It's giving what is it called? Italian granny, I think. One is a flower design and one is jarred fruits and canned tomatoes. That's the other design. But welcome in, everyone. Good morning. How's everyone's Friday? Or I'm going to assume for the most of you guys, maybe Thursday night. Anything special for the weekend that you're looking forward to? You know what will be gone before the next stream? I gave a shout out, but I'll give another one. Actually, the next stream that I will do, which is going to be the Monday, and that will actually legit finite, final, no more shout outs after that. The last absolute day to grab the figurine before it's gone for infinity, into the void, into the black hole, never to be seen again as far as pre-orders go, because then you'll be receiving your models later on. So the next time we stream, i.e. Monday, will be the finite last day. So you guys have on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and lastly on Monday to go get those figures. So scan the QR code right there. Scan that QR code. Currently at a basketball game? That's so cool. I haven't been to a sports game in so long. Do you guys have any fun things planned on the weekend? I have my friends housewarming to go to. That's why we're doing Onimart overtime today. Because I live for potluck. I don't know if this is like an age thing or if I'm just a loser. I don't know what it is, but I fucking love potluck. When I find out that the goal of this get together is for everyone or like, you know, group of people to bring in food that they make or, you know, whatever, fried chicken, you know, pasta, doesn't matter whether they buy it or make it themselves. It excites me knowing that it's potluck because I know that it's a perfect excuse for me to make something that either I'm really good at or something that I've always wanted to try making in large quantity, but I never had the chance to make before. Is it just an old people thing? It could be. It could be. Would you do a recipe from tasting history? Why does that sound familiar? But I'm not quite sure what it is specifically, tasting history. I just buy the food for potluck. I mean, that's fine. Like that's okay too. If you don't have time, if you don't really know how to cook, definitely okay to buy it. But for me, that's the time for me to be trying out all these different recipes that I've always wanted to try or that I know that I'm really good at. For you guys know this, I used to be not a professional baker, a baker as in hobbyist baker, but I used to bake a lot, and that was my true hobby before cooking kicked in because I had to cook out of necessity. But for all the potlucks and stuff, I used to always just bake cakes or bake some kind of bread, or I'm always baking something. So I thought it would be really fun. Because I guess Japan doesn't really do potlucks here. I think it's just because people's houses typically aren't big enough to be hosting large friend groups. That's why people always go out for karaoke and stuff, because generally condos in Japan are quite small. Not that kind of baked. I make brownies for potluck and they were delicious. Were they special brownies or were they normal brownies? Not that kind of baked, regular baked, guys, like baked goods, like in an oven baked, you know? You can do it at your car park. What, bake and pot? No, Chad, stop. Focus. No, it's not that kind of potluck. It's not that kind of baking, okay? I enjoy baking to bring the baked goods for potluck, okay? Like we get together and we share a bunch of different food, and then we bring this and you bring that. So I was like, you know what? It's been so long since I participated in a potluck. Generally, my friends either don't cook or their houses aren't big enough to host, so we go outside. Whatever the reason may be, I haven't done it in a long time, so I'm getting a little like very excited for not even for like the new house that he gets, and that's good for him, you know, whatever. He's gonna have to live somewhere, okay? I'm just excited for this potluck. So I wanted to make 3 things, ideally. It's actually technically 3.5, but as far as recipes go, it's 3 things. So you all have the munchies? No, it's not. Yeah, Sharon, Papa. No, it's not like, guys, I'm in Japan. You don't do that kind of stuff. Stop. The only naughty business I partake in is ripping Pokemon packs, okay? I don't do anything else like that. Yeah, no, it's true, guys. It's true. Okay. So today, the menu that I kind of want to make is, I feel like every time I want to like give food gifts for a person, or for things like potluck, for example, I think I'm just gonna default to this particular one, which is already in the title, which is Thor's self-grill, a super cheesy self-cheesing. Oh fuck, Thor's super cheesy self-cheesing grilled cheesy bread. I'm gonna make that again. Because I just turned out so good every other time. I don't see why I shouldn't be making it again. So I'm gonna be making Thor's bread to give for friends, because there's like 8 of us. There's quite a bit of people, so I'm sure the bread will be enough to like feed all of us as far as like starters go. And I didn't want to bring just bread. I wanted to also bring something savory to snack on, to drink alcohol and stuff like that. So I'm gonna make I forget the name, but it's a Korean dish where you take soy sauce, like a specific kind of soy sauce, and then a soy sauce, and then you marinate salmon and eggs in it. So the egg dish is called mayak egg, I believe. I think it's called like addicting egg or addiction egg. I think if you translate that literally, that's what it means. But it's all over social media. I've made it before. It's very good. But I'm gonna take the similar marinade, just change it up a little bit by adding 1 or 2 different ingredients, and I'm gonna marinate it in salmon. So it'll just be like a pre-seasoned salmon sashimi slices thing with egg. When you adding the potluck in the bread. I'm not adding no potluck in the bread. It's addictive. Stop, guys. No, this is a wholesome. They're not Zaza eggs. They're not Zaza eggs. They're not pot eggs. They're not pot bread. It's potluck, guys. Potluck. It's one word. It's when you bring food to a different place and we share food. It's not pot related. No marijuanas. No the devil's lettuce. Okay, no devil's lettuce. We're not doing Zaza eggs. Literally translation, Mayak egg is drug egg. Drug, because it's that addictive. You're not beating the allegation. No, I'm not. I don't do drugs, guys. I don't. So when are we adding the lux? Stop. I don't do drugs. Okay, drugs is bad. Drugs no bueno. I don't do the funny drug business, okay? Oh, waifu, thank you for the 34 months on Prime. Luciano, thank you for the 28. And oddly shaped cracker, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome in. Drugs are bad. I know it's bad. That's why we're making regular ass, like it's called drug eggs, but it's not. It's just addictive, okay? In a good, healthy, like food manner. Okay, people are gonna come in here expecting me to make some magic brownies and shit. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I don't even know where I can get that. I don't even know how to get a hold of that. Okay. Zoo Punch, thank you for the 27 months. So we're gonna maybe making the drug egg and the drug salmon, I suppose. There's a different name for the drug salmon. I think it's called whatever. I'm not gonna try to pretend like I speak Korean. So it's gonna be bread. It's gonna be the marinated sashimi salmon and egg. And I don't know if I'm overreaching or being too ambitious, but I would also like to make a cake. I really want to make a lemon Earl Grey chiffon cake because I bought lemons for the marinade, and now I have too many lemons, so I don't want to waste the lemons. So now I kind of want to make a lemon chiffon cake because I love chiffon cake. I don't really like to eat the traditional like bakery style really dense cakes. I think chiffon cakes are quite light, airy, and also there's not a lot of oil in there. There's not a lot of eggs for protein. So I feel like if you're gonna be eating a cake, I feel like chiffon cakes aren't as bad health-wise. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be a 12-hour stream. Okay, I have a potential meeting at 4 or 5 o'clock, so we're gonna have to cut it at 4 or 5 o'clock. You think Onimart overtime is a vacation and everything is relaxed and chill? No, it's business. If anything, Onimart overtime is more business than all the other days. Okay, it's super business. We're so cooked. No. We're gonna, just to showcase how serious this is, we're actually gonna start now. I know. No, wait, hold on. We're gonna start now. It's that serious. It's that serious. When do you get to burn? I hope I don't get to burn the cake. The only problem with chiffon cake is it takes quite a bit of time to bake because it bakes for a long time at a low temperature. But I also need the exact same oven to proof my bread and bake my bread. So I'm not sure how I'm going to be juggling everything and how that's gonna go. So we'll play it by ear. I think I'm gonna prioritize the bread and the marinated eggs and salmon first. And after that's done, maybe we'll do the cake, and then that's that. I won't prioritize the cake too much. I'm gonna prioritize the savory things first. You're actually invited to the potluck and not just catered. Shush. Okay. No, I just want to make a whole. Oh, should I bring board games? Guys, I just had a realization. Should I bring board games? What board games do I have? What board games don't I have? I'm looking at my board game shelf, just my, knick-knack shelf. I have Azul, I have Corcozone, I have Sheriff, I have Splendor, I have, not Clueless, what is it called? Code Names. I have Monopoly, but Monopoly's a 4-person game, so I'm probably not gonna play that. I have Avalon, classics. I have... There's one that I see. Oh, the one where with like the Mexican like death parade. The is it called Mardi Gras? Like the death parade. Like is skeleton. What is it called? Skeleton. It's a fibbing game. Bring Settlers of Catan. No, that's also a 4-player game. Also, I used to have so many games, but I didn't bring it. My personal favorite is Terraforming Mars, but it's a very long game to play. It's also a very long game to teach for those who don't know how to play the game. If you have dedicated people to play with and you can learn it all together and you're playing it weekly, I think that's fine. But to play a one-off and spending like 2 hours to teach people how to play Terraforming Mars is difficult. So probably I didn't rebuy that one because it's also a really big game. Do I look like an 8-year-old hungry hippo? But you never got into D&D? No one invited me to D&D. I like board games. But I don't have friends here that want to see me and hang out in person. So I never got invited to D&D. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a Friday morning. Let me live, okay? I want to play D&D. I do. But the thing is, I don't mind trying to do like the virtual D&D as well, like the ones that streamers do all the time. I kind of want to try a one-shot first because I've never done a D&D. I don't know what it's like. I know the general concept of it, but because I never participated, I don't know what it feels like to roleplay and do all the stuff. So I would like to try first just to see if I like it, but I still feel like D&D is a lot more involved compared to board games. Board games, it's just like you get together, you do the thing, and then you leave. Sometimes in a night, you play 3 different games. But I think D&D, because you don't finish in a night, you can, but generally, like, it's a whole month or something, right? You have to come back to it and stuff. It seems like a lot of a commitment. Don't we have a literal DM mod? Wait, Lazy is a DM? I thought Lazy was just was a player. Lazy is a DM? Oh, I thought he was a player. I don't know. Every time he goes like, oh, it's Thursday, Giri, I can't mod for you because I got D&D. I'm like, hey, pop off, King. You do whatever, right? Like, that's fine. Thanks for letting me know. And then I just assume that he's a player. Okay, not like a player. He's not a player. He's a player like of D&D. Yes, Shadow. What do you need, sir?
Can you show chat my new storage system?
Is my stream your show and tell, sir? He just treats my stream and my platform like a show and tell, bro. Okay, Shadow wants you to see this, apparently. They can't even see the size of it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna ruin the immersion for a second so you can see the whole thing. Can you see the whole thing? No, you can't even see the whole thing. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layers of storage units or something. I believe he got this to just file knickknacks and stuff like that, probably in preparation for when we eventually do move. Apparently they lock. Oh, it locks. Well, it locks. Oh no, it locks on the bottom too. Oh, it locks. Okay, it's a whole bunch of different colors. I don't know if the stream is picking it up, but this one's green, yellow, blue. Oh, and then what? What? Why is there a hole in here? I can put water in it? Oh, you can let it aerate. Okay. Yeah. I broke it. Okay, there it is. There's like hangers here maybe. There's like little nubs that you can hang something on. It's for locking the lid. Oh. Oh. Okay, and then oh. Oh. It's like Lego pieces together, and if you install it just right, it becomes a box. Oh, and then wait, are these also like take outable? Hold on. Oh! Oh, that's kind of cute. Interesting. So you can put things in any angle or direction. So all these windows are take outable. Oh, it's almost like a weird like cage thing, but at the same time storage unit. Interesting. And this is one of 6. Does it have a door on the back? No, this is the right way. Okay. Very, very cool. How much was it, Shadow? Can he 3D? No, this one he bought. He did not 3D print this. This one he just got off Amazon. And it rolls too, apparently. They're $15 each. It's not too bad, actually. Here, go take your stupid showcase. Go.
Oh, chat wants to look at it more.
Chat does not want to look at your stupid showcase more, okay? They don't need it. It's take outable. It is take outable. What's the word? It's you can take it out, okay? It makes sense. Shut up. It makes sense. Okay, bread now. Did Shadow make something for potluck too? No, every time. If we're both invited, I'm always the one that carries the potluck every single time. He usually never makes anything. Because I think he's just lazy and he doesn't want to. So if we're both invited, I will bring 2 dishes, which is great for me because then I get to make 2 dishes instead of just one. Because I don't want to be that asshole that goes like, yeah, I'm gonna make 2 dishes. So I clarified with the homeowner for tomorrow. Obviously, I was like, hey, they were like, what are you bringing? And I'm like, hey, is it okay if I bring 2 to 3? And he's like, of course. So it's been clear with the homeowner. But generally for potlucks, like, I feel like a bit of a douche if I go like, I'm bringing 2 dishes, you know? So if Shadow doesn't want to make food for any situation, I'm like, perfect. I'll make it then. Because he's lazy. You carry the pot, he carries the lot. No! He just sits there and doesn't do anything, okay? Unless it's like barbecue or something. He's done potlucks where he's brought barbecue before, but it's not often because it's so high effort to make barbecue. So in this case, no, he's not bringing anything. Well, you shoulda, coulda, woulda. But so I'm just gonna be making ideally 3 things, but hopefully at least 2. Barbecue is for men. Okay. I mean, if you start today or tonight, you can have it ready for tomorrow. But we're also busy tomorrow. I didn't make barbecue this time because it would have outshined. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm making bread now. I'm sick of you. Tired of your bullshit. Okay. We have a whole bunch of things to put into our bread. So give me... Ah! Give me 1 cookie second. Okay. So, Thor's bread. We've made this before, twice now. Once with Thor, once by myself, and I severely botched it. But I did learn from my mistakes. So this time, surely nothing will go wrong. And look, Onimart overtime, I only yapped for like 30 minutes and we're already cooking. This is amazing. See? Miracles do happen, okay? Especially on what is it called? Off work hours. Surely it won't get messed up, okay? Last time, I was so like confident that whatever I was doing was correct, and then Thor happened to be streaming, and you guys were fucking snitching to him while he was streaming, trying to mind his own business, okay? And he popped in going like, Giri, you did it all wrong. And then I had to restart everything. How is Onimart overtime going so much faster than regular work? I don't know, man. It just means that Onimart overtime is the place to be, okay? We mean business for overtime, okay? No one wants to stay extra long for overtime, okay? We want to get that shit done as quick as possible, okay? Okay, so for bread recipe, I was just going to go over it pretty quickly. We'll just cook as we go. So you need 1 can of beer, any kind of beer. So I just got this one at the grocery store. I just got whatever. I guess if you don't like beer, you can maybe do water. I'm sure that's fine too, question mark. But beer does add a nice depth of flavor. So I'm gonna do one small can, not a tall boy, a small boy, okay? What was it called? A short boy, I guess. What's the opposite of a tall boy? A short boy, right? Okay, so a regular one. Okay, you put it in there. We need some hot wawa. Hot wawa is half a cup of hot wawa. Average boy, I mean, it's a short boy. Okay, I get half a cup of hot wawa. Okay, I'm walking back slowly. I'm walking back slowly. Slowly. Okay. 1/2 cup of hot wawa, 2 tablespoons of sugar. I have to undig my sugar. Dude, the weather has been so weird recently in Tokyo. I think I literally experienced like wow, that just fizzed a lot. I think I've literally experienced like spring for like 3 days, and that was it. It was spring for day 1, and then like really soggy, nasty 10-degree weather, rain for like a week, and then all of a sudden it's 20 degrees again for another day, and then it goes back to rainy, soggy, cold, and wet, and then 20 degrees for another day, and then now all of a sudden it's like boom, it's summer, and I'm like, what the? It's all gone. Wait, I was gonna say what Mume is. Wait, Mume is graduating. I saw the announcement, but because she starts stream like now, I couldn't see. I'm not able to watch it. What's going on? Can I get a play-by-play? Ooh, fizzy. April 28th. Oh my God, Mume too. We're just losing them one after another. 2 tablespoons of butter. Oh my goodness, health issues. Oh no. Her stream ended? That was like a 10-minute announcement. Oh no. Oh no, HoloLive fans are fucking... Oh no. Yago, your daughters, man. Your daughters are... Oh no. Well, yeah, thank you for gifting a sub. Something's going on in HoloLive? Yeah. So 2 tablespoons of butter. I'm gonna... You're not supposed to be eyeballing this, but... like I said, bread sometimes it's okay to eyeball. That's maybe 1 tablespoon. But only eyeball if you're proficient in making bread, okay? Don't just eyeball for shits and giggles and go like, well, Gary said I can, and then you just completely fuck it up. Do a few where you don't eyeball it so you have a general sense of what's going on. Then you can eyeball it. So that's probably about 2 tablespoons. That's good enough. Dude, the devastation, man. Being a VTuber fan is just tough, especially for Corpo. I think for indies, it's pretty good. It's just because, you know, there's new indies popping up here and there, you know what I mean? So I guess for indies it's not too bad, but for corpos it's rough. It has to do with Hell/Hollow Live in general. She said that she's okay, and it has to do a lot with her voice and being able to put herself out there. Aw, I hope she's like her health isn't like too bad, and I hope that she feels better. But yeah, whatever she feels like is best for her. Obviously, we don't know any better. Sliced cheese. Okay, we need 8 ounces of sliced cheese. Oh shoot, Hutch, thank you for the 15 gifted subs. There's gonna be plenty of downtime in between when we're baking, so remind me and we'll do the Pokemon pulls in between. Can the mod spin 2 more just so I know what to pull? Oh, also, look, I'll show you the new stuff. The stuff that I got 2 of these. Hello? I got 2 of these, the Japanese prismatics and the battle trainers. So we can also pull these on the side too. This can just be like omake, like extra stuff. Yeah. If they have it, I buy it, okay? Especially if it's like MSRP. It would be dumb not to, right guys? It would be dumb not to. But we need 220 grams, so 8 ounces of sliced cheese. And I think that translates to about 220 grams roughly, so half a pound of sliced cheese. And yes, before you question me, it is sliced cheese, okay? This is his recipe. I confirmed, he doubly confirmed. You want to get the American style fake cheese, so to speak, sliced cheese. So we need I think this one package is how many grams? I don't remember. How many grams is this one? This is 182 grams. So we need like 1.5 packages roughly. What's 180? What's 180 plus 90? What's 180 plus 90? 170? Wait, that's not right. 180, and then half of that is 90. 180 plus 90 is 170. What? Why is it 170? What? 270. 270. Yeah. 270. I got it. So we don't need 270. We need a bit less than that. So I'll probably do not a full half pack, maybe just less than half a pack. But we have our water or beer, water, butter, sugar, salt mixture concoction on a low heat. Keep it on low. My mistake last time was I cranked it so it was boiling, and that's why the sliced cheese was curdling. You want everything to melt softly together. So I'm gonna try to be very careful to not make the same mistake as last time. So I'm gonna have a low heat, and then we're gonna just gently make sure things are basically just melted. You're not boiling it, only melting it, so it's like a warm liquid, and the warm liquid will help, like, you know, ferment with the yeast and make your bread rise nice and like nicely. Okay, but we're gonna do that. No cranking it. No cranking.
Holy.
Oh my goodness, Bandit! Thank you for the 10. Oh my goodness, we're gonna be pulling those cards all day, every day. Onimart overtime. We work so hard, guys. Ugh. We gotta keep the Pokemon industry alive. Actually, they don't need us. There's already so many scalpers keeping the Pokemon industry alive. They don't need us. It's so nice though. I can show you my new collection later. I bought a whole bunch of things, like at Kobe, Osaka, and just on the weekend. And I actually ran out of space in my current top loader binder, so I actually wanted to like reorganize my binder together, maybe so it can be organized by color or Pokemon. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I thought it would be cute to do that together as well. I'm gonna give it a little stir because I think the sugar settled a little bit on the bottom. So keep it stirring. Just everything on low heat. Just gently melt everything. I know this looks really like wacky and ugly, but I think this is correct. It looks like eggs right now. Damn, that looks so ugly. I am not frying American cheese. I'm boiling American cheese in beer, which is actually the most American thing that I said. Like ever. Boiling American cheese and beer. Yeehaw, hell yeah, brother. I like to see Zen top that one. Huh? She got the American bikini and Taco Tuesdays, but I have the most American phrase down lock now. Boiling American sliced cheese and beer. Now all we need is a steak and we'll be 10 out of 10. That and like maybe some ambrosia salad, chicken fried steak or something like that. We're going Midwest style. Does Midwest count as cowboy country? Or where do you find cowboys typically? Is it not in the Midwest? I thought those like, you know, like I know the phrase is very, very outdated, but I'm just saying it as the general genre of the time. But you know, like cowboys and Indians, like were they not from the Midwest originally? It's just the West. Oh, the South. Oh, Texas, Oklahoma. Oh, so the Midwest is not actually cowboy county. It's like Texas and stuff. Southwest more is cowboy. Oh, that's why it's called the Wild West. Oh, I thought the Midwest was the Wild West. Oh, so I have to be careful now. I'm gonna keep. I can see the bubbles, and I don't want to be creating a lot of boiling water bubbles. So I'm just gonna keep turning it down to like I'm gonna keep it around a medium low, maybe even a low, depending on how it goes. But keep stirring it. Everything's gonna come together. We're not done yet. We still have to put in like a few more slices of cheese. We're not done. This is like ripping. You know what this is like? It's like ripping Pokemon packs. Guys, let's rip, shall we? Okay, smell that. Do you guys smell that? Smell the pack. Does it smell like a winner? Does it smell like a chase cheese card? Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. Okay. We're gonna, this is the code. Don't look at that. That's my code. We're gonna put the energy on the front. Okay, and then we're gonna, don't look. Okay, we have cheese energy. Oh no, look, it's a Cheesemon. It's an Ivy cheese. A cheese mander. Oh god, it's a Pika cheese. It's a cheesy puff. It's a cheese dew. It's a cheese mew. A mew cheese. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, we're coming. Okay. It's coming. Okay. It's a brie cheese. A Clefairy cheese. And it's a Chara cheese. Oh my god, guys, we pulled the ultimate Chara cheese. We did it. Oh my god, are my hands shaking? My hands are shaking. It's shaking. We pulled a Chara cheese. We did it. Yay! We're rich. Millions of dollars. Oh my god, it's burning. It's boiling. We are gonna be making great we're making great strides in that Ferrari fun, guys, and it's all in the cheese, all in the cheddar. Oh, I just made a pun. It's all in the cheddar. Huh? I didn't even plan that. That was good, right? Glitchy, thank you for the 5 gifted. That was good, right? It was all in the cheddar. Yeah, that was good, right? I thought that was a good one. Okay. I don't want my spoon to drop. Okay, we do have a few more to go though. So. I thought that was clever. It wasn't clever. Well, fuck you too. Damn. Okay. How many slices? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Or I could have just looked at the package and it said 13. So we're not doing half. What's half of 13? 7? What's half of 7? 5? Close enough. Let's do that. I'm laughing on the inside, Grandma. Good. Good. It's important to feel joy from the inside out. Joy is not about, you know, going like, ha 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 ha, I'm laughing, I'm having so much fun. Joy comes internally from the inside, and I'm glad that I'm able to bring joy. Half of 7 is 5? Yeah, is it not? It's something like that. 5. How many is that now? You know, this beer starts to smell like bread. Because there's yeast in beer, there's yeast in bread. So I think once you boil the beer, it smells very similar to bread, which is kind of cool. Okay, still low heat. I'm just gonna slowly incorporate all of this in there. This does make a really, really big loaf, like one huge, humongous loaf, or 2 like regular size loaves. I actually want to try using my Dutch oven this time to make the bread, because normally with I think when Thor makes this, he uses his own sourdough starter. I don't have a sourdough starter, so that's why I'm using active yeast. So he's modified the recipe so that I can use active yeast, so things that you can do at home too. But if you do have a sourdough starter, then you might have to change the wetness and things like that to make sure to accompany the to account for the sourdough yeast. But normally I think I'm probably gonna do the Dutch oven. I want to try doing the Dutch oven because normally you do that with sourdough, and then whatever doesn't fit in my Dutch oven, I think I'm gonna make a slightly smaller bread on the side so I can eat it at home. So I'll make one for the potluck, and then I'm gonna make one at home. Is it curdling still? Does this count as curdling? I can't tell. Is it curdling? I'm just gonna keep it on low and try to fix and try to just keep an eye on it. Should I blend it? Maybe I can blend it. Is that weird? She forgot to use her fingers for what? To taste it? I mean, to test the temperature? I don't think it's done melting yet. I just need beer, hot water, sugar, salt, butter, sliced cheese. Yeah, flour, yeast, and all that stuff come later. And the block cheese. Yeah, that comes way later. Is this curdling? Did I fuck it up again? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully it's okay. We'll wait and see. Did you do your daily pull? Hell yeah, guys! There's a new the shiny starlight or whatever this fuck. Okay, for those who don't know, because maybe you got bored of TCG Pocket. I know some of my friends did. I'm also getting a little bit bored of it because it's kind of repetitive. However, there's a new set that's out. There's a new set, the shining starlight or whatever the fuck. Okay, there's a bunch of shiny Pokemons available now, and a different like full arts and stuff. I think it only came out this morning. I thought it was gonna come out yesterday, but I think it comes out this morning. Are you guys playing Inzoi, by the way? Is it fun? How is it? Is it a really expensive game? I'm not. I think it came out like just now, or like an hour ago, 2 hours ago, or was it last night? I'm not too sure. But has anyone started playing it, and is it fun? I got a shiny Kakuna. Is that not good? And thanks for the hype train. You can do some fun tracking. That's what I say. I saw Kiwawa do it, and I don't know how she got like the full body tracking going for hers, which is really awesome. So I kind of want to try doing it too. It looks really fun. But has anyone actually played the game? like played it beyond just character, beyond character creation? You're a 2.5D streamer? Yeah, but it'll still be cool to have like a real life Giri, you know? but in a game. So it'll look like my obviously I don't want to make it look almost exactly like me because then I'm going to dox my face, but it can still be cool to make one look like a humanoid version of like Giri, like this Giri. I think it could be cool. The character creation is the game? What? There's got to be more than just that. There's got to be more than just character creation. Why does this look so wet? It smells good, but I'm not sure why it's so wet. Bibu played it for stream. I know a lot. Yeah, I don't know how many Hololive girls, but I saw a few Twitter posts about Hololive girls playing it. I want to try it though. Surely there's more beyond just the character customization. I'm sure that's probably the highlight, but you get to like apparently you can get married, and apparently if you assault like NPCs, you get arrested in jail overnight, and you can be caught in affairs and something. It's like literally like Sims 4. But I'm not sure if it's as cursed as Sims 4, because I think for Sims 4 you can do like incest, you can do like infidelity, you can literally be like the guy in the bush, like watching the NTR happen, and then I don't know, you can like your house is on fire while you're giving birth. It's just like a whole bunch of different things that are like silly that happens in Sims. I'm not sure if Inzoi is a little bit more realistic. Why do you know that? It's like all memes and stuff. I don't play it, but I've seen like streamers play it where like their house is literally on fire, and then they're giving birth to their child, kind of a thing, and then the baby daddy is like running off with like another girlfriend or something, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then there's a bunch of memes about like silly shenanigans that happen in Sims that you normally see. You know, I don't play Sims. Go check my Steam account. You know, I don't play Sims, guys. I don't even know how to play it. It's just like, do you just leave your character there and then it just does stuff? Like, how do you actively participate in the game? You know, I don't even know. You seem well versed? No. I'm just questioning. I'm questioning the game. I'm not a knower of the game. Okay, I think this is fine. I'm not sure if like this amount of curdledness is acceptable, but everything is going to get mixed into the dough anyways. So, and I don't think it's going to get any less curdled or anything like that, since I'm not making a cheese sauce or anything. So I'm gonna stop that. I'm gonna let everything cool down. Okay, it's very important when you're working with bread. I've said this before, but bread is all about temperature. You can eyeball a lot of ingredients more or less as long as you're kind of around that general area of weight of ingredients and stuff like that. But you definitely do not want to fuck with temperature, because that's the most finicky part and most sensitive part about making bread. So for yeast, it works well when whatever liquid you're using to ferment the yeast and encouraging it to grow is warm. Just warm, not hot. Anything beyond like, ooh, that's a little bit too warm, that's an indication that's too hot, okay? If you stick it in there and you go like, ah, this is a nice tepid temperature, I can stay in here forever, it feels like a warm, cozy hug, that's fine. That's fine. Anything between like room temperature to like warm, cozy hug, that's perfect temperature for yeast. Anything beyond that, where you can't keep your fingers submerged in there for like more than like 5 seconds, it's too hot. Okay, you're gonna kill your yeast. Your yeast is it's an alive animal. It's like a little baby. You have to treat it with respect and view it as a living entity, because it literally is a living entity. Okay, I'm gonna grab my flour. How many cups is in one bag of flour, but we're gonna need 5 cups total. So I'm gonna grab, actually I'm just gonna use my half cup, call it a day. So sauna temperature, no, not sauna, a warm hug, chat, a warm hug, okay, around your finger. A sauna does not feel like a warm hug. A sauna just feels like a suffocating hug if you stay in there for like too long. It needs to be a nice, comfortable, relaxing temperature. As long as your fingers go in there and it feels like you can stay in there forever and it feels like comfortable, you're good. Beyond comfortable, it's not good. Okay? We're generally aim for about like 40 degrees Celsius, 30. I think 40 is like tippy tip. Generally 20, 30, something like that is good. Body temperature. Or a little bit above body temperature. Okay, so we're gonna need 5 cups total, but in order to not overwhelm our flour when we introduce the liquids and everything, we're gonna do 2 cups first, introduce the liquid, have that all mix so it's like a nice sloppy mushy thing, and then we're gonna add in the rest of the 3 remaining cups of flour, and we're gonna slowly roll that into a dough. Okay, so not too complicated, pretty simple. So grab your flour, and then just use your like hands to kind of level it off. It's okay if it's a little bit more, a little bit less. We'll just add a little bit more flour, a little bit more water as we go if needed. So we have 1/2 cup, 2. Oh, this is too much. 2 1/2 cup. I'm gonna do a little bit less for this one. 3 1/2 cup. 3 1/2 cup, and then 4 1/2 cup for a total of 2 cups, right? Did I do the math right? 4 1/2 cups is 1 2. 4 1/2 cups is 2 1 cup, right? Or whatever. Did I do the math right? 4 1/2 cups is what? 4 1/2 cups is 2 1 cup. Right? Right. Whatever. I already lost it. Okay, I'm just gonna get a little bit more. So this is roughly 2 cups, I think, of flour. Put that to the side. We're still gonna need it. We're not done yet. We're gonna need the remaining 3 later. Okay, so we have our flour. I'm gonna go grab my yeast. We need 2 packets of yeast. I always use instant yeast. I will always reiterate myself just in case there's new viewers who are confused about baking and bread and stuff like that. I'm always a proponent of instant yeast, not active yeast. They are different. Active yeast just means that there are yeast in the package that's alive, but you have to make it like awake. You have to wake it up with warm water or like, warm liquid of some sort, and then it'll start bubbling, fermenting, and then you're like, oh, it's bubbling, it's alive, and then you put it into your flour to make the bread and stuff like that. Instant yeast is all alive. Active, there is a chance that if you don't store it properly, i.e. in your fridge, or if it's been in like a shelf for like 2 years or something, they dead, bro. They dead. They don't live forever, okay? But instant yeast, I'm not sure how they've made it, but they will ferment instantly. They're always going to be active as long as you keep it in a nice cool place. So active can be a bit finicky depending on if you get a good batch or a bad batch from the grocery store. Instant, generally speaking, it's always going to be working. So I prefer instant yeast, and it also just skips the proofing step where you have to make sure your yeast is alive and shit. No one has time for that. Just do the instant. I think it's way better. I think it's also cheaper, something like that. You're a baker, so that's why you burn rice. I don't burn rice, okay? Literally, when I was here with Mousy, I didn't even burn shit when I was supposed to. I don't even know what you want from me, okay? I just fail at everything. Okay, we need 2 packets of yeast. 2 packets. In there. There we go. 2 packets is 6 grams? I think 1 packet is 3 grams, generally speaking. 3 to 4. So 6 to 7 grams, let's say, of yeast. And then give it a little mixy mix so they're all nice and incorporated. There's already sugar in the concoction in there, so you don't have to add sugar, but sugar definitely helps feed the yeast, so it'll be nice and like bloomy and big and full and nice big round boobylicious bread. So a little bit of sugar goes a long way, but you don't have to add sugar. You just have to make sure your concoction is like warm. I'm gonna stick my finger in there now. I'm gonna take my gloves and stick my finger in there because I think gloves helps it be a bit temperature proof, so I can't feel the full heat of it. Okay. Finger going in slowly, just in case it's too hot. Slowly. Oh, that's too hot. That's too hot. That's too hot. Nope, that's too hot. It's still too hot. Nope, it's not ready yet. We must keep stirring. We must keep stirring until it is cooler. See, I could barely put my finger in there, which is why it's too hot. So keep stirring it. Let it cool down. Do not let it cool down thinking, oh, it's gonna cool down in the bowl. No, it's gonna burn your yeast. So always make sure. Oh, I'm not home. I'm not home. Dude, does anyone else have a fear of like unexpected doorbells and phone calls? Is it a generational thing? Like people my age are just like, who the fuck is that? And then you just like hide and you don't want to like open the door if you're not expecting anybody, or if someone calls you and you're not expecting it or their number is blocked, you're like, nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna. It literally sends chills down my spine. I'm like, who the fuck is that? A lot of times me and Shadow, we're like, you know, doing our own business, right? And then all of a sudden the doorbell rings. And then I was like, I look at him and he goes like, did you order anything? And he goes, no. And he looks at me and he goes like, did you order anything? And I was like, no. And then we're just basically like, without saying words, we're exchanging looks. And then we're just like, do we answer the door? Should we just not answer? If you didn't order anything, I didn't order anything, then who the fuck is that guy ringing my doorbell? So we're just like silently like eyeing each other down, going like, should we ignore the door? Should we just not open the door? My skincare stuff? What? I didn't order any skincare stuff. No, I didn't. This is your stuff. This is not my stuff. This is yours. Wait, there's no.
Oh my god. QR code.
Okay. I think we're good. It's just a QR code. I'm just like, girl, you checked, right? Twinny is still waiting for what? Oh, for the doorbell. This is Shadow's skincare. He's been into skincare recently, more or less. Dude, I don't even use this shit. I have my own skincare because I have like really fucked up sensitive skin. This is his stuff for has like eczema and psoriasis. So I guess he has Eucerin daily cream. What else did he get for himself? Vitamin C serum. Targets dark spots, uneven skin tone, and expression lines. He definitely needs some of those. He's got really deep expression lines. If he needs any skincare products from Korea, why didn't you offer me any skincare products from Korea? I was in Korea. Why didn't you go like, oh, Gary, by the way, I recommend this stuff. And then Shadow shows up with a but. I was like, oh, yo, by the way, Shadow, if you need any skin, why didn't you offer me nothing? Oh, this is the Vaseline. This will be good for me. I think this one might be for me because I take Accutane now and my lips are always really dry. So a little pot of this is really helpful. Why do you need shimmer body oil, sir? Sir? Shadow? Why do you need Illuminate Me shimmering body oil? What's this for? What are you trying to shimmer up? What are you trying to shimmer up, huh? Sheer hydrating oil. Warm copper shimmer. Interesting. Okay, Shadow's got some secret hobbies that I'm not aware of. This one might be like a freebie. Acne pimple. Oh, pimple patch. No, the one that I use is really good. This one's Cosrx, but I can try it. This one he probably got for me. Radiant Cocoa Radiant Vitalizing Baby. Why do you need so much baby oil? What's wrong with you? Are you dry? Are you dry? Is it like the turn of the season? Why? This is a really, look at how thick this baby oil is. Do you see it? Can you see how like slowly it moves? It's not even the wet one. It's like the thick one. He has a Vaseline shimmering body oil and a Vaseline Cocoa Radiant thick body oil. Why do you need so much body oil? What are you doing? Mind your own business. He literally told me to open it on stream. Now it's literally everyone's business. What do you mean, mind my own business? It's literally everyone's business now. I wanted to mind my own business. I wanted to be like, yeah, whatever. I'm here to cook bread. And he's like, no, show everybody my oil. He wants to look like Tongan Olympic flag bearer. I'm just concerned about the shimmering body oil. This one it's called Enough. 3X Atalo Collagen Hydrolyzed Collagen Soluble Collagen. This guy wants to stay forever young. This is Korean. This one's a Korean brand, I guess, called Enough. It's a mist. Oh, I think he mentioned this. This one might be for me too. I think he got that for me. A collagen mist. Brightening facial scrub. Facial scrub exfoliant pour le visage. Sea kelp and French green clay to soften and refresh all skin types. Le verèche élargi vert foncé adoucissant et rafraîchissant à tout type de peau. Oui, oui. Je comprends. Je tout le comprends. And I think this is his personal favorite skin cleanser. I actually hate it. I don't like it. It breaks me out. But he says it works for him. It's a Cetaphil daily facial cleanser or whatever. That's his random ass skincare haul. Half mine, half his. Doing the cheesy bread again? Hell yeah! I have a potluck to go to tomorrow, so I wanted to make some bread today, so it'll be ready for tomorrow. Such Canadian French. Yep. Je suis Canadien. Je suis désolé. Huh? Where's the what? Where's the tape measure? The soft one?
Kind of warm.
The soft one is always on my bag, but you have to remember to put it back. You never put it back. On my bag. On my bag. The bag that I use all the time. But you have to remember to put it back. You never put my shit back. Put it back when you're done. If you don't put it back, we're gonna have words. We're gonna have choice words.
Because I want to get down with the thickness. Because I want to get down with the thickness.
When do we add the Zaza? We're not adding Zaza. There is no Zaza involved in freaking potluck bread. Also, yeah, back to what I was saying. So you don't like the doorbell stuff, right? I will avoid doorbells and phone calls like my life depends on it if I'm not expecting anything. So the problem now arises, now that I'm in Japan, Shadow doesn't speak English. So Shadow doesn't speak Japanese, right? So a lot of the times when he's applying for accounts, or if it's just like, let's say making a Pokemon account, right? And then they want your phone number as a confirmation to send a code or whatever. He's always using my phone because I'm the one that knows how to read Japanese, and he's a constant phone ignorer. Even in Canada, he will avoid his phone. He will ignore any and every call possible. Text or email. He only uses it exclusively for Google searches, texting, and emailing, and nothing beyond that. So if anybody calls him, anybody, it does not matter who, he will always not pick up. So it's always me that has to go pick up shit. So in Japan, it's even worse now because he just goes like, hey man, I don't speak Japanese, man. And then everything is under my name with my phone number. So a lot of times he signs up for things and I don't know what he signs up for, or if he's applying for a service or something, he uses my phone number. And he doesn't tell me what he's doing because I don't think to ask or whatever. So I would always get these mysterious phone numbers. So one time, this was recently, I think he sent in the DJI Pocket, one of our Pocket 3s kind of broke or something. He put it in for repair, and then I suppose they needed like an email and a phone number. So I got a phone call, and I looked at it. It was already scary enough that I got a phone call. Okay, I heard my watch buzzing, and then my phone was vibrating, and I was like, uh-oh. That does not feel like the buzzing sensation of a text message. Why is this still buzzing? So I'm already like tense, right? My flight or flight is activated. The sweat is coming down my forehead. I got goosebumps and I'm just like freeze, right? Like, who the fuck is calling me right now? I pick up my phone. I look at it. I don't pick up. I look at the phone. And it says DJI Japan. And then I'm like, why is DJI calling me? And then I look at Shadow and I'm like, did you call DJI? And he was like, oh, it must be for the repair. And then I looked at him and then I was like, oh, do I pick up? And he was like, yeah, it's for repair. And then I was like, do I have to? As the phone was actively ringing, I was having a debate with him on whether or not this phone number or this phone call is important enough for me to pick it up. And they had the audacity to call me twice on 2 different days. And I was like, no, I'm not fucking picking up the phone call. I don't want to talk to you. I did not apply for the fix. I don't know why you're calling me. And you know what the dumb thing is? They literally call me just to be like, oh, hello, Miss Giri. Did you apply for a DJI fix? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, okay, thank you. That's it. All they wanted was a damn confirmation. Can that not be done on an email? Can that, what do you think I wanted if I sent in my whole Pocket 3 to your office and you go like, huh, I wonder what this is. Maybe I should ask to see if she wants a fix. Maybe I sent it by accident. What do you mean? They literally call me just to confirm what my name is, that I sent in the Pocket 3 and I still want a fix. And I'm like, duh? What do you think? What do you think? And then the second time they called me, also gave me another heart attack because I'm just like, this time it was from DJI, like Australia or something. And I was like, I'm not picking this up. This is definitely a scam call. Why the fuck is Australia calling me? And he was like, just pick up. And I was like, no. So we had a whole conversation about that. I finally pick up. And they were just like, all they wanted to say was, oh, we fixed it. You should expect it in the mail tomorrow. They didn't even have to email me that. I could have just waited to go like, oh, look, a delivery. Oh, nice. My DJI came back. Why do they have to call me to confirm that I want something fixed and call me again to go like, oh, it's fixed now. We're sending it back to you. I'm like, wow, thanks. Why are you trying to give me a heart attack for no reason? Just send me the damn thing. I do like picking scam calls on occasion and wasting their time. Oh, are you kind of like Kit Boga? What's his name? Kit Bodega? There's this streamer on Twitch. He does YouTube videos too, but I think he purposely calls scammers or picks up scam calls to scam them back, kind of a thing. But I've never had the balls to try to like scam them in reverse. You know what I mean? It's warm, but I think it could be just a tad cooler. Kit Boga, yeah. I never really watched too much of his streams, but I used to watch a lot of his YouTube videos. He does really good like voice acting, so he'll pretend to be an old lady or like an Indian guy or like a boy or something, and he'll be like, hey, can I speak to your mom? And he's like, hello? No, my mom's not on the line. And then he'll pretend to speak in like poor English because, you know, children don't speak very eloquently. And then he'll just keep the scammer on the line for like an hour, thinking like that the kid is gonna like call his mom, but it's actually just like dude pretending to be a kid. There was this comedian who used to scam scammers. I just feel like I will crack under pressure, and then I'll just hang up because I'll give up, and then I'm just like, I'm gonna get yelled at, I'm gonna get arrested. The scammer's gonna unscam me by calling the police on me. You know, that's what I'm fearful of. What if that happens? What if they call the police on me for trying to scam the scammer? You know, I don't want that to happen. That sounds awful. Okay, I think it should be kind of cool now. I'm gonna dip my fingers in there one more time. Also, I'm kind of hungry. What should I eat for lunch, chat? What should I eat for lunch? If I had the eye of foresight, I would have bought some ingredients so that I would have ingredients to eat for lunch. so I can just make it on stream and you guys can have a glimpse of what I eat normally for lunch, which is literally like, it takes me 13 minutes to get ready, to prepare and to eat. 13 minutes is all it takes. My real life lunch in a day with Gary. Gyoza for lunch? Oh, I don't like Japanese gyoza. I only like it sometimes. Okay, I'm dipping my finger. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's perfect. That is like a nice, tepid, warm temperature. Okay, I'm gonna go put everything in now. It's over here. Oh. Okay. All right. We're gonna put our cheesy mixture. This is just 2 cups of flour for now and 2 packets of yeast mixed in. Instant yeast. We're gonna put our slightly curdled but hopefully okay cheese concoction in there. Okay. And then we're just gonna use the same spatula. Use your, I think at this stage, using a spatula is better because it is gonna be quite wet. We do have more flour to add though, so this is just temporary. So just make sure all of your flour is all incorporated into the wet counterpart. Just try to make sure that there aren't any super big lumps and a lot of white powder left over. Just roughly, because we're adding in more flour. So this is just rough. Okay. Oh, so once it looks like this, kinda, sorta. Okay, we're gonna keep adding the flour in now. So we're gonna do a total of 3 cups of flour. I'm gonna use my half-cup measure, so we're gonna need 6 of it or something. So this is 1. Keep count for me, please. 1. Okay, this is 2. This is roughly 3. Okay. 10. Jude, I'm not at 10 yet. Oh no, you shouldn't have me. You distracted me. This is 4? 3? 5? What is this? Like, what is this? Is this 3 or 4? What's the... So I know what the next number is. 4. 6. 4? 5? 5? 6? No, there's no way I'm at 6. This was 4. No, this. What is this? The amount that I just put in, was that 3rd one or 4th one? It was 3. Next one will be 4. 4? You guys are fucking with me. Next one, okay. One person on YouTube sounded really sure. I'm gonna listen to them. This is 2. Next is 3. Are you When I said eyeball, this is not what I meant. So what is it now? What is the next number that I'm supposed to be calling out? 5? 4? That was 4. So this is 5. Okay. Surely my mods are paying attention. So one more then, yeah? This was 4, 1. You have to do 4. This one was 4 minus 1. Now you have to do 4. Why is there a plus and minus for 1? What kind of math are you doing right now? Girl, what the fuck? What do you mean 4 minus 1 and 4 plus 1? What the fuck does that mean? This is 6? Okay. I don't understand how every time I fail to count to 6. Like, hello? Like, saying that I'm kind of like dumb and not like number smart was kind of a joke, but it's just like, guys, I don't think it's a joke anymore. How do I always not be able to count to 6? It shouldn't be an issue, but every single time it's an issue. Keep the flour close by, just to see if you need more flour or if you need more water. Like I said, flour is very finicky. It does affect the humidity in which you live and how humid your cupboards are and stuff like that will affect how moist the flour is to begin with. So sometimes your flour could be very dry. Sometimes your flour is already like mildly moist from just the humidity of your room, your house, or whatever it may be. So depending on the situation, keep an eye on the dough. And if it looks like it's really dry, add a few sprinkles more of water. If it's looking really wet, then add in a few tablespoons, or 1 tablespoon at a time, let's say, of flour, and just adjust as you go. This so far looks pretty good. I'm gonna get my hands in there and knead it, obviously. But I'm just gonna try to grab
the bread knows how
bottom.
much flour there is at all times. It knows this because it knows how much there isn't, or how much there isn't by how much there is. It obtains a difference, or deviation.
I'm gonna deviate your nose if you keep talking in rhetoric like that. Okay, that just literally sounds like my probability class plus the philosophy class that I had to take for extra credit. Can you imagine if there was a course called math philosophy? Ugh, that just sounds so god awful. Don't tell me there's actually a class for math philosophy. Ew. Like, not theoretical math, like math philosophy. That just sounds so ugly. Like, to be 1 plus 1, but yet also not to have it to equal 2 because the presence of the 1 is not the 2. You prove why 1 plus 1 is 2. It was because you have 1 of something and you have another 1 of something. So now you have 2 of something. What do you mean? It'll always be... It will always be 1 plus 1 is 2. When is 1 plus 1 not 2? It's called philosophy. It exists. What is there to okay, theoretical math, I get it, right? Because you're using math to prove like unexplained physics, or I don't know, things of nature, right? Or I think that's what you use theoretical math for. But what do you mean 1 plus 1 does not equal to 2? And there's philosophy for math. That just sounds like bullshit. That just sounds like made up bullshit. Okay, it is a little bit damp, so I think I'm gonna add a little bit more flour. Just a little bit. It's been mathematically proven that 1 plus 1 can equal to 3. How? What did they say? I'm curious. What could they possibly say to prove that 1 plus 1 equals to 3? The hell? You know the golden ratio? Like what, the Fibonacci sequence? What's the golden ratio? Like the picture thing where it's like a squid of 9? That's the golden ratio, right? What is 2? Is it an object? No, it's a nominal, like quantitative amount. It's 2 equals 2 when there is just 2 of something, or 2 of one thing. If there's 2 of one thing, then it's a 2. If there's 1 of 2 things, then it's still a 2. But it'll always be a 2. It'll always be a 2. What does 2 smell like? No, we're not talking about what it smells like. We're talking about how 1 plus 1 can equal to a 3. Like, how do they rationalize that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, is this too sticky? I can't tell. But I do like a high hydration dough though, so this might be okay. We might still be able to work with it. Okay, I'm gonna knead it just a little bit more. I think it does need a little bit more of oh, you know what I should do? Maybe I should do it on the countertop. Should I do it on the countertop? Let me do it on the countertop. I'm gonna flour my surface and try to make this dough a little bit more tight.
This
tortured on your
reminds me of my
ex-girlfriend's
favorite
booty
quote from
cheeks.
Sun Tzu. To be or not to be. To be's but also looks good. What a classic quote from a great man.
Huh? This reminds me of my favorite quote from Sun Tzu. To be or not to be. To be's but... Okay. That's not theoretical. No, that is not philosophical math. I still refuse to believe that philosophical math is something that exists unironically. I refuse to believe it. We're getting hoodwinked by these professors that just want to teach like some dumbass shit and go like, chat, what is the meaning of life? What does 2 mean? What does 3 really mean? It means nothing. It means that we're in the eternal void and we're all gonna be sucked into a black hole regardless of whatever 1 + 1 is. That's what it means. That's what that means. Okay. Flouring my surface so we can get our dough on. What is this called? The baking spatula thing? Bench scraper will be your best friend when it comes to baking, especially when it comes to making bread. So it's a high hydration dough. I'm not super proficient in high hydration dough because they're definitely a lot harder to work with, but we're gonna try our best. So a bench scraper is really good because you can use the curved edges to kind of scrape off all the extra bits and bobs of bread. And I'm going to wash this quickly so we can use the same bowl to proof the bread in. Okay, so I floured the surface a little bit. I'm just going to roll my dough out slightly over the floured surface, and it's coming together quite nicely already, actually, a lot faster than I thought. Gonna keep grabbing the dough off of my hands, putting it in there, grabbing the last little bit, putting it in there. Put all the flour in, and then just keep kneading this until it's like kind of smooth, kind of stretchy, kind of feels like a ball, and it's not super relaxed, not like super wet or super loose. You kind of want to have a little bit of tension, so kneading it will help build the gluten matrix and stuff like that. And it shouldn't really be sticking to your hand either. That's also a really good sign. Kindergartners can laugh at Gary for not being able to calculate 4 - 1 and 4 + 1. I know what 4 - 1 is and what 4 + 1 is, you doo-doo head. But I don't know what that means in the span of like, you know? Okay, now that it's getting a little sticky, I don't know if you can see that, but it is getting a little bit sticky now that the dough the flour that was on the surface has kind of been absorbed into the dough. You can kind of see how it's like, you know, kind of sticky, pulling apart a little bit. Because we want to keep the dough high hydration, we don't want to make it like even drier by adding in more flour, because this is by itself, I think the state of the hydration is pretty good. So we're going to use our bench scraper. Unfortunately, there is no substitution for this. Just get one. They're really cheap. They're plastic. They hold really well. It'll be a lifesaver when you're baking. So instead of actively kneading it, because it's not going to be kneaded anymore without it having like smushing out and stuff like that onto the surface, you're going to use your bench scraper and you're going to use it to build tension, surface tension with the scraper itself. So you're gonna plop it onto the table. Okay, do not fear the dough. I always say this. Okay, the dough can sense fear and timidness, and the minute you show a little bit of the fact that you're not as confident or you're scared, it'll instantly just combust on you. It's gonna stick everywhere. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be a whole thing. Okay, so enter with confidence. Even if you're not confident, pretend you're confident. Okay, it can sense it. So what you want to do is you plop it on a smooth side on the top, ideally the kneaded side on the bottom, smooth side on the top, just so you have a nice clear surface. So you're gonna grab your bench scraper, you're gonna caress the dough like this, caressing it softly, okay, like this, but you're not pushing in like super hard. You're only kind of supporting it, and what you're gonna do is one hand caress, the other hand the bench scraper, and you're going to gently pull towards you like this. Okay, it's okay if you left a trail, that's fine. Just use your bench scraper and then just push it back in, okay? And then you're going to use the bench scraper again and put it under the underside of the dough, and you're gonna slowly turn it so it's facing the front now, the new corner that you haven't like caressed yet. And then you're gonna do the same thing. caress, and pull in. One hand is guiding the direction, the other hand is tucking whatever is under on the top underneath, and this is how you build surface tension over your dough. So every so often, just kind of rotate it, and if you notice it's kind of like shifted and not in the middle anymore, just scrape under the underbelly of the dough, use your other hand to caress it again, plop it on. It will not stick. It'll be fine. With this kind of hydration of dough, it will not stick. Unless it's like super wet, then that's different. Then it's a completely different technique, okay? So you wanna, this is also another way of kneading it passively to make the gluten nice and strong. So you want to keep doing that. And another way of doing the dough, this is a nice way of cleaning it. Another way of doing the dough is literally smacking it. So you want to grab your dough, just throw it onto the ground, okay? Put it onto the top, over itself, collect it again, smack it on the top. I don't make the rules. Something about smacking the dough and throwing it, just like be really violent with it, okay? Just pick it up, go like, you lazy bastard! Like that. Just whack it. Whacking it somehow, the tension or the impact of dough hitting a hard surface will also help develop gluten if the dough is too wet for you to be kneading it like this. So just pick it up, whack it down. Just really let it like throw itself all over the place. There's no right or wrong shape. Just whoa, see? The gluten is coming. It's coming out. It's not quite there yet, but it's coming. There's a lot of different techniques that you can do. Just pick it up. If it kind of splatters everywhere, just pick it up again. Don't worry. It can't be hurt. It likes to be hurt. This is how you make it nice and strong. And I'm only talking exclusively about dough, okay, guys, before this gets taken out of context. Dough likes to be whacked, smacked, kneaded, rolled. It likes to be punished a little bit, and that's how you have it build strength. And just always have your bench scraper nearby, so just in case it gets messy, or if you like whacked it too hard so it kind of exploded everywhere, you can still have your bench scraper and kind of just collect the pieces,
Giri,
right?
do need to have knowledge on sadism and masochism when we are making dough.
Well, I mean, it's not really like an art form. I mean, making bread is an art form. Who am I kidding? But you know, it's complicated. See how it's like getting stronger now? Like you can see how it's like glistening a little bit. It's getting a little bit tighter. Those are all indications that the gluten is forming nicely. And ideally, if you can just pick it up and just throw it like this, that's also pretty good. But if it's a bit too sticky, if it's a bit too wet, then don't force it. But see how, like, also the stronger the gluten, the less sticky it becomes sometimes. So I can even just pick it up with my hands now. I don't even need the bench scraper. And see how it's just like picking up itself off the table more or less, which means that it's getting nice and strong. But and once in a while, if it's getting a little crazy, just use the bench scraper and just whack it. And do this for like, you should always be generally kneading your bread for 10 to 15 minutes anyways. So whether you're massaging it or beating it up or doing whatever the fuck with it, just do this for like 10 minutes. You can use all the techniques. You can just use one technique. Whatever it takes. See, it's getting much stronger. Less sticky. It's not like flying all over the place, not splattering all over the place. Okay. Oh man. Okay, Chad, I'm scared. No, trust me, it likes it. Okay, it likes it. It's good for you. It's a good workout. See how strong that smack was? Did you hear that? That was a good smack. I'm gonna grab it by the edge so I can like have more surface area to smack. See? Did you hear that? Hell yeah. Okay, it is definitely, I don't know if you can see the difference, but I feel like I see the difference. I can also feel the difference. But it's definitely coming together now. Okay. All right. that more or less is pretty good. So I'm gonna tidy it up. So same technique as earlier, cradling the dough and pulling. You want to cradle and drag. So it gets like more surface tension on the outside to make it nice and smooth. So you want to cradle, drag, turn it around, cradle, drag, turn it around, cradle, drag. Just use your bench scraper to do the whole thing. Your hand doesn't really do much. And then just move it to the middle, right? If it's moved off to the side, cradle, drag,
Oh,
cradle,
you're
drag.
such a bad dough, such a nasty dough. Do you need more smacks to make it a good dough? Gooned.
Why did I have to say goon at the end? Ew! I already got the message, okay? That TTS was already more than enough. You did not need to add in the goon emote at the end. Who are we kidding here? Okay, let's not kid ourselves. Okay, so this looks pretty good. It's nice and taut and taut. Okay, and round. Okay, so I'm going to wash the plate really quickly, or the bowl really quickly. I'm gonna use this bowl to proof my bread. You don't have to wash it like super clean. You're just using it to proof bread anyway, so as long as there's no like weird dry spots in there or dried crusted dough, it should be okay. Okay, wipe it all clean like this. You can grease the bowl if you'd like to. I generally don't, because if you did it correctly, it shouldn't stick too much. And usually with the bench scraper, even if it does stick, you can just use it to like grab it out. But if you are nervous and you would like to make sure that the dough doesn't stick as much, you can add a little bit of like oil or butter or whatever. So I can add a little bit. I think when Thor did it, he told me to add a little bit of oil. So for the sake of continuity, I'll use oil. I'm just gonna use tissue paper and I'm just gonna wipe the oil all around. Make sure when you're using the bowl, you're wiping it all around the edges too, because bread grows up along whatever vessel you're putting it in. So make sure you don't oil just the bottom, oil the sides too, so it doesn't stick to the sides. Okay, so to put it into your pot, take your bench scraper again, give it a few more tight, like, you know, curls, just one more time. Make sure everything's nice and taut. So caress, okay? Scrape under the bottom. Most of the weight will be on the bench scraper as like the plate and the handle to move it, but the other hand should be always caressing the dough. Okay, always caressing. Chefs use integration in cooking. So tell me, what's integral 4x plus log 6, duh. Okay, and then just caress it like this. Drop it in. Okay, and that's it. We're gonna put a saran wrap over it, foil, whatever you have. Do not leave me alone with that dough. No, we're gonna leave the dough alone. We're not leaving you alone with the dough. We're gonna hang out and have fun, and the dough will have to sit in a quiet, dark, moist, damp room all by itself. Okay, so say goodbye to doughy. I'm gonna put it in my proofer. I'm gonna have it at like a high humidity, like 80% humidity, 70% humidity, roughly 30 degrees Celsius or so for temperature. As long as it's warm, it's good. Humid just makes it a little bit better. And then we'll see it in roughly an hour. Roughly an hour. I'm not baking it, I'm just proofing it. Okie dokies. I'm gonna use this and clean up just a little. Bench scrapers are my favorite tool in the kitchen because you can use it to clean up and stuff too. Okay, so you can still keep the flour on deck because we might still need it when we're shaping the dough and stuff. Because usually when it comes out of the bread proofer, it will be a little bit sticky on the surface. Kurgash, thank you for the 5. Thank you. I mean, we could post some Pokemon cards. I mean, I don't see why not. You know what I mean? Let me put this. Actually, if I cleaned it, I'm gonna keep it clean. If we're doing Pokemon cards, I mean, if I'm being forced to, you know. All in a day's work of overtime, right, guys? Ugh, it's just so hard. It's just overworking is just so awful. I guess we could. Why are we banning Bow? Why are we talking about Bow all of a sudden? Is Bobo in the chat? Is Bobo in the chat? Hi, Bobo. If Bobo is in the chat. Hi, Bobo. Okay, wiping the table so we can pull our Pokemon parts. I can't speak English. Okay. I have my Hatsune Miku mat for Pokemon cards. Oh wait, maybe this way. I have new gloves. Paldea 1 for Kurgash. Okay, there was I owe you guys like several, so we'll do one by one. We'll do Paldea first, and later when we're second time fermenting the bread, we can pull some other ones. You know what else you owe us? I owe you guys an absolutely amazing figure for you to call your own. Support your VTuber addiction by owning a figure of your own of not just anyone, but me. And me is going to be over in 4 days. No, that sounds like I'm graduating. I didn't mean it like that. But to own me, no, wait, to have me, to have this figure will you will only have 3 more days to do so. So make sure you get onto the website, !figure for the link, or scan the QR code on the bottom right there to grab it before it's gone forever. Can you put in a jar? I mean, it's like this fucking big. So if you can find a jar this big, but just make sure you, like, you know, feed it occasionally or something. I don't know. Make sure it doesn't starve. Okay. I don't know how many of which that we have. I'll just grab a few for now, and then I'll go back and run to get more if we need to for the different ones. I remember seeing a Surging Spark, so, and I have Paldea. Okay, Paldea. Feed it with what? I don't know, like some ham or something. I don't know. I'm easy to please. We have Paldea evolved for the first one. Thank you for the Pokemon pose. Code, Leaf Energy. All right, let's see if we can get a Magikarp in here. If I pulled it once, I can pull it again, surely. Dunsparce. Hip Hop. Wooper. Noibat. Bramblegast. Toxicroak. Cocaine, huh? Cocalier. Crocolier. I can't see. My LASIK is really going. That is way too long. I'm not reading that. Stalking. Oh, a Pikachu EX. Oh, that's the last one. Okay, not bad. Not bad. A Pikachu EX. That's pretty cute. That'll sit nicely with the cards that I can do for the giveaways for meet and greets. Okay. That's it for pack 1. What is pack number 2? Mods. Today's total, Paldea 3. Okay, let's just do all the Paldeas first before I forget. Second Paldea. Over here. I want ideally the final evolution of Quaxley, because I already have the baby Quaxley and teenager Quaxley. I want the grown-up Quaxley. That's the ideal for me. Another leaf energy, and obviously another Magikarp if possible, or the Tandem Mouse full art. I really want the Tandem Mouse full art. I wanted to buy it so bad, but Shadow was like, bro, if you're just gonna be, if it's from Paldea Evolve, just pull it, man. And I'm like, I don't want, what if I never pull it? So he says if I don't pull it, I have his permission to buy it. It's like 600 yen or something like that. But I really want the thing. Oh, hi, Kai. I really want the mouse hold full art. What is this? Oh, Wingle. Mankey. And Abomina Snow. No luck in this one. Let's see if we... Oh, let me grab my bulk holder. Shadow printed more for me, so these will be perfect. I'll put these in here. I love, you know what? I thought having a 3D printer was kind of dumb and like, it's like, oh, boys will be boys. It's just another toy. But now that I'm able to reap the benefits of a 3D printer, I'm like, bro, I love 3D printers. You just basically get things for free, guys. Don't worry about the cost of the filament. I like to not think about that. But it's for free. I just basically get shit for free. I just go like, Shadow, I need this. And he's like, what is it now? And I go like, I need blah, 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 blah. And then he just prints it for me for free. This is not cooking. It's called a break. Okay. Kombi. A toot toot. Whatever that is. It's like a frog, a tandem mouse. I think I have this one already. A Pelipper. A Fletchender. A Growlithe. A Belt. A Magnetite. And a Vazulius. Okay. No luck so far in Paldea. What is the next on the list? One prismatic, right? Prismatic. Hold on. I'm looking. I should have some prismatics. Wait, do I have to open the Japanese one, actually? Okay. It looks like we'll have to open my Japanese prismatics that I bought yesterday. Because I don't think I have any more unopened English ones. I have one more English ETB, but ideally I like to keep that one sealed. So maybe I might not open it. The English one. We have Japanese though. For the sake of the chat, I'll open a 4. Ooh, these are fat packs. These are the fat ones. There's 10 in there. Okay. I got the 4th one, I promise. I got 4th one. Will there be another evolution? So far, I've only got the Sunbreon and nothing else. So it'll be nice. Wait, do I... Oh, 1, 2... I think it was 3. I think Cartrit was 3. Okay. Hopefully I didn't fuck it up. Did I fuck it up? I can't tell. I don't want to spoil it either. Okay. We have Zayu. I believe that's her name. No idea. Bolkensha. A Vaporeon. Regular Vaporeon, a little bomb guy, the really ugly fish precursor to Melodic, whatever that guy is, the Rhydon, Rodon, Chenpo. Oh, ooh, a Pokeball trainer. I'll set that to the side. A Magnetite. Oh, and a Jiraichi. Cute. Okay, I'll put these to the side. We have a Pokeball. That's cute. I don't know if I have this one yet. I have a little collection of trainers for Pokeballs going. Can I look at the Vaporeon for research? Wait, that's a Glaceon. That's not a Vaporeon. I made a mistake. It's a Glaceon. Oh. There it is. Okay, what was the next one? I forget what it was after that. Vaporeon costume walkies when? What the hell? You just want to embarrass me, don't you? Well, what's the next, what's the next one, Maz? Anyone know? I don't think anybody wants to see. I do already have a Gengar onesie cosplay, but I really don't think that's outside friendly. I'm gonna be so real. That's definitely like indoors kind of a thing. Mine's a Surging Spark. Okay, I have a Surging Spark here. Surging Spark. I do have the Gengar one. I don't know if you guys remember, but I wore it for a stream a while ago. But it's very much like I think I might, someone's gonna call the cops on me if I wore it outside. Kind of a thing. We have my code, Fighting Energy. It's not, oh, this is so cute. Do I have this one? I'm gonna set it to the side. I don't remember. I'll keep it. It's not Grimace, it's Gengar. Okay, we have Fampy. A flat fish thing. Shelios. Flappy. Annihilate. Jasmine's Gaze. Togechick. Carcadet. Oh, and a Uranus or whatever the fuck. Your Eternatus. Nothing crazy in this one. What's the next one? Surging Sparks 2. Evolving Skies? No way. Guys, no way. Say it ain't so. I have an Evolving Skies. Actually? Are you kidding? I only have one more ETB left of Evolving Skies. That shit was like... I was supposed to be collecting it. It actually happened. Oh, no. I swear to God, if we don't hit anything in Evolving Skies, I'm going to jump 1 centimeter off the ground. Oh, no. Okay, Fighting Energy. Oh, my God. I'm so worried for the Evolving Skies, bro. It's going to be... Watch me turn like $200 into zero. Carcadet again. Diglett. Spheal. Capsicid. Open, keeping sealed a scalper. Oh, I'm gonna sell it. I just kind of want to keep it as a collection. It's like, ooh, sealed, you know? I'm obviously not selling it. That shit is mine. But I wanna have it like, you know, nice. I'm very good at turning 200 into zero. Oh, Kai. Oh my God. Same here, man. Same here. Oh, we have a hollow Togechick. Okay. Well, is it Evolving Skies time? Fuck me, bro. The fuck? Okay. No, I'm not ready. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Shit. All right, let me go grab my very last Evolving Skies ETB. After that, there's none. There's none after that. I only have one more left. Baby. My expensive baby. Okay. Well, here goes. With the prices of eggs, that Togechick must be worth a fortune. Couldn't be me, Kai. Couldn't be me, because I was talking to Chad about it just yesterday. Eggs are like, in comparison to America and Canada, so cheap. Like under 300 yen for 16 eggs.
Is it like
that are,
a lucky
great
charm
quality.
for gamers? Maybe Giri should sell it on onimart.gg. Luck can never hurt,
thank you
right?
for the 500 biddies. Okay, well, it's open. It's already worth nothing now. All right. Evolving Skies ETB, here we go. We already have one booklet, so I won't open this booklet. But I do like collecting the ETBs. They're very pretty. Oh. And for those who were curious about what it looks like inside, I've shown it once already, but in case there's new people, because it's a different time slot for stream. Umbreon, Sylveon, whatever the fuck that refrigerator thing is, and Slyquaza. Okay. Where did the cards go? They rolled an Evolving Skies, bro. You think I wanted to open the Evolving Skies? We're both here going like, bro, why am I opening an Evolving Skies? All right, chat. Which one is the Moonbreon? Feel it with me. Feel it. Feel it. Feel it. feel it.
I'm damaging it. Don't touch it.
There? There. I think that's actually a 4. That's there. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we got Moonbryon. Which is worth like, what, $2,000 now or something like that? Roughly? Maybe? Maybe more? I don't know. Okay, Evolving Skies. This is only my second ETB that I've opened ever. Ooh, it opens so nicely. So nicely. So smooth. Is there a card trick? Is there a card trick? Okay, 1, 2, I think it's 3. Could be 3 or 4, I don't remember. Okay. Okay, alright. Ursaring. Swoobat. Digging Gloves. Scraggy. Hippopotamus. Timpo? What the fuck? It rhymes with nimble. Leo? Come on. Oh, this Eevee is so cute. I'm keeping it for my personal collection. This Eevee is so cute. I've never seen this one. Putting that with my tandem house. A bagel? Oh, a badge. Oh, what did this? A Carbador. It's the trash Pokemon. Better than nothing. I'll take it.
It belongs to the damn trash.
Shut up. You're so mean. It's cute. And pretty. Garbador. Did you hear what Shadow said? He said it's trash Pokemon because it belongs in the trash. What a dickhead. Let me enjoy my shit, man. Oh, let me get a sleeve. Let me get a sleeve. Let me get a sleeve. Okay. I have a sleeve. I'm gonna sleeve my Eevee as well because this is gonna go into my personal collection binder. This Eevee is so cute. Super, super cute. Okay, and then I'm gonna sleeve the garbage man. Hard case and all. Go in. Okay. Yay! It's only 63's Gyarados Stomp! It's wait, actually it has my colors though. Wait, the purple is like literally this is my hair color. It has my colors. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Okay, the last time we opened a Evolving Skies ETB, we literally got nothing except for the Lugia. It wasn't worth much. It was like a Lugia something. Wait, but now that I opened it, I kind of want to open all of it. No, I can't. No, I shouldn't. I mustn't. But what if though? But what if? No, I can't. No. I won't. No, I know I won't. No. Only if there's rolls or if there's gonna be another break time in between. We have to make the Mayak egg and the salmon. We still have to make stuff for potluck, chat. Okay? We're supposed to be making things, not gambling. Gosh, what is this? A gambling scream? Huh? But what if, Gary? No, you don't tempt me, you devil. Be gone. Back off. You guys are worse than me when it comes to the addiction. You're the epitome of an enabler. You guys are always like, don't gamble, Gary, but one more though. One more. It's uncanny how similar this behavior. I'm not an addict, okay? I said that I'm gonna stop. So I'm stopping. Okay, for now, unless someone else is like, you know, hey, open another one, and I'm like, okay, I mean, say less. Okay, but until then, I shan't. Okay, only if there's another Pokemon pull, or if there's gonna be like, oh. Okay, that's one for Surging Sparks. What's the next one? Okay, Moss roll it again. Surely one more couldn't hurt. Only if it lands on Evolving Skies. I gotta savor my Evolving Skies. My last ETB. I'm gonna have to go to my guy in LA and ask him if he has more. I cleared his stock. Let's do while the second spin goes on. Let's do another evolving. Sorry, surging sparks. The spin didn't work. Maybe because it's capitalized. Code, fire energy could be good. It's not spinning. Oh, there we go. I think it's capitalized. Okay, let's see what the next one is. Please, no evolving skies. Oh, 151. Okay, let's do a 151. All right. Okay, so we have Bronzor, Applin, Doulahan. I'm not addicted. Also, let me call my... I have a guy. What can I say, okay? I'm already trying to put in a pre-order for the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering. For you guys. For you guys. I just want to make it clear, okay? I don't even play Magic anymore. I used to. Not anymore. But for the sake of the content. For the sake of the content, okay? I have a guy in LA and he's working on getting more stock for me, but I'm definitely, whatever he has, I definitely want to get at least a few of it because he said he's not getting much stock. So if it's not much, if it's like 1 or 2, I'm just going to buy everything. But if he has like 10 or something, I'll probably just buy like, you know, 1 or 2 of it kind of a thing. But he said that he might be able to get some Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards and I'm very excited. So for you guys, I'm not an addict. It's all for the content, okay guys? Please. I'm a streamer at the end of the day, guys. Not a Pokemon addict. My goodness. I just have a guy in LA, alright? Christmas. Tina Orb. Spupa. What the fuck is a Spupa? Ooh. I see. I spoiled it. A Gurney Fire. Ooh, a Sylveon. Yay! I don't think do I have one in English? I don't know if I have one in English. Huge. Huge. I'll take those. Yay! I can even show you my personal collection that I have so far. I reorganized the personal collection binder, but I haven't reorganized my full art collection binder yet. So we can organize that together later too, so you can look at all the stuff that I got. I got a few new things from Osaka and Kobe too. Okay, and 151, right? 151. Okay. Yay, I'm happy with this Sylveon. Let me grab my 151. No, we have 4 more boxes left, but that's it. I think I gotta talk to my guy. I'm running low on stock. Wait, how am I running so low on stock? I only cheated on you guys like twice, I swear. Okay, maybe 3 times. I told Maylin to pull cards with me when I was in Awaji. She was like, I'm happy that you found happiness, Fury. And I was like, do you want to find the same happiness? And then I asked Maylin to pull some cards with me. Not everything, but just a little bit. I only cheated on you guys like 3 times. There's no way I'm running so low on stock. How? How is this possible? Couldn't be me. Please, Rama Desert. Alright, how are we feeling? Which one is the Charizard? Charizard. Which one? Don't say 4. Never get high on your own supply. I'm literally always getting high on my own supply. But I try to keep it professional, you know? Under professional situations do I open the cards. But again, I've only slipped maybe like 3 times. The middle one? I like how you think, sir. Wait, the middle is just 4! Damn it. All roads lead back to 4. Alright. Let's see. Last one for now. Unless we get more. But last one for now. Code. Ooh! Any swirlies? I'm actually keeping the holographic energies that I've been getting. I keep the ones that have swirlies in it. Let me see. Does this one have swirlies? Give me a second. Usually it takes a while to find it. Oh, there's a half swirl. There's a half swirl on the side. But nothing too crazy. I don't think I'll keep this one. I don't think I keep this one. But I've been keeping all of the other ones that have swirls in them. Okay. Let's see what we got. Electabuzz. Coughing. How come it's not... There. Focus. Coughing. Tangela. Why is it not? Okay, this is better. Tangela. Grimer. Graveler. Protective goggles. Arcanine. Come on, Jolteon. Oh, it doesn't look good. Tentacruel. And a Chansey. This Chansey is so cute, though. No luck for the 151s for now, guys. It's time to go back to the cooking board, people. It's time to go back to the cooking board. We gotta cook. We gotta cook, Jesse. We gotta cook. I'll keep this for in my bulk cards. One more? No. You guys know the rules. No. You can't be tricking me in my own game. No. No, sir. I'll put the Paldea in there. Putting my ETB away. My Evolving Skies ETB. How dare you make me open it? How dare you? Putting it away. We still have battle trainers too. I didn't put it into the spinning wheel because I forgot. I was just gonna open it anyways, but we have battle trainers too. Just one last hit. No. Is that Gary the Pokemon VTuber? No. I just dabble in Pokemon, guys. I dabble. I'm a casual hobbyist. I don't need a helpline. I'm completely sane and healthy. What do you mean? You need a helpline. Okay. All right. Let's make our marinated eggs and all that stuff, okay? We're gonna grab a pan, okay? Put some water in there because we're gonna make some fucking eggs. One last hit of V-card. Oh no, actually yeah, I can do V-card. V-cards are. Did I buy eggs? I did. Wait, did I buy eggs? I should check. Let me check if I bought eggs. Can you imagine if I wanted to make Mayak eggs but I didn't have eggs? That would be very Giri core though. Wait, did I actually not buy? Oh, I did buy eggs. Yippee! I'm not stupid. I bought eggs. Yay! I did get eggs. Thank God I'm not stupid. Oh man, that was rough. Okay. So I have my eggs. My beautiful Japanese eggs that are affordable and cheap. Ha 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 ha. Oh, they're 10 eggs, not 12 eggs. Wait, what? 10 eggs. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the water to boil because I'm gonna try to aim for medium boiled eggs. So you like the ramen jammy kind of a egg thing. So I'm gonna wait for the water to boil the usual way that I make eggs. In the meantime, we could do a little bit of prep for the sauce itself because we do need a little bit of prep. It's quite easy. It's not very involved or anything like that. It doesn't take too long. All you need is a little bit of time because usually with things like marination, you want the flavors to soak into the ingredient that you're trying to eat. So for things like salmon, I think overnight is fine because the salmon sashimi slices aren't very thick, but eggs need a little bit of time to penetrate. So ideally overnight for everything, but eggs you can actually just keep it there for like even a week sometimes in the fridge and it'll still be really good. So we're gonna do our wait for the water to boil. I'm gonna look at my recipe. Soy sauce, sugar, mirin, water, onion, green onion, garlic, ginger. Okay. So pretty simple stuff. Ginger and onion. One onion. $20 worth of eggs. You know the streamer life, man. I just love flexing on how many eggs that I got, you know? You know me. Living in the lap of luxury is what streamers do. Really like to just show off to make sure that the have-nots of eggs understand that I am a haver of eggs. You know? Yeah. That's me. That's me. Okay, so we're gonna wash our onions. These ones, you don't have to cut them too small. So as long as they're clean, they're okay. They're mostly just so that the flavors can soak in and stuff. So just wash them a little bit. Quail eggs? What, these? Have you seen what quail eggs look like before? Quail eggs are literally the size of like your thumb. They're very small. So these are just regular chicken eggs. Even I can't afford duck eggs, bro. I don't even think I've actually unironically ate duck eggs before. Like raw. Usually like Chinese salted eggs, those are duck eggs. I've eaten it like that before, but not raw like that. I have a quail egg for you right here. Okay, whatever that means, it sounds gross. I don't know what that means, but it sounds vile. Oh, I need some Thai chili peppers.
Thai chili peppers.
I'm gonna grab quite a bit actually. Okay. And my yuzu. It's not really yuzu, it's just lemon. But have you seen lemons this orange before? Dude, check out these lemons. I have never seen lemons this orange in my life. Is it just me? Is that not like a really like wacky color? It's just basically like orange, but it says lemon. Lemon. That's a tangerine? No, it says lemon. It has the hardness of a lemon. That's why I was like, this came in. Lemons are surprisingly very expensive in Japan. Like 2 regular lemons is like 200 yen or something like that. And I'm just like, why? Lemons are usually like 2 for $1 in Canada. So I just got a whole batch because this one was a bit cheaper. This was like 4 lemons was like 300 yen something. So I was like, you know what, this one's cheaper, I'll get it. And also the color is interesting. So now that I have extra, that's why I wanted to make the lemon chiffon cake. But we'll need one. I think we only need 1 lemon for whatever we're trying to do today. They smell like lemon. Maybe I have to massage it a little bit to release the flavors and the scents, you know? I might have to massage it a little. Grab your mise en place plate, whatever plate that you get for mise en place. So we're gonna have all of our ingredients ready while we wait for the water to boil and such. So first things first, Thai chili peppers. Actually, no, I should do the Thai chili peppers last because some people from the front group doesn't eat spicy. So the salmon will be spicy, the egg will not be spicy. That's the plan. Just to make sure that everyone else can have something to eat. So we have our onions. Grab them by their little ponytails. And we're going to cut their ponytails off. Hiya! No more ponytails for you. Okay. And then I'm just gonna get rid of this gnarly looking piece. And then we're just going to cut our onions into manageable sizes so we can give them the quick chop chop. Okay, we're gonna dice these. You don't have to dice them super fine, but fine enough where they're like the flavors can leach out when you're marinating it. So you just hold everything together, do the little cat hold or whatever, and then just do a like really easy quick dice. And it also makes the marinade very pretty when there's like green bits floating in the marinade. Okay, and then just get all the way until the end. Okay, and then that's it. That's all you need for the green onions. And then put them onto the side. Thank God for a cleaver. It just puts everything so easily to the side. Okay. All right. The water is boiling, so let me... Oh my God, I thought all the eggs almost spilled. Let me turn your attention to the water, okay? Again, because eggs are cold, water is hot. It will expand due to the temperature difference. So if you can, use a chopstick or a spoon, or really carefully if you have like, you know, hands that don't feel temperature at all, and drop it into the hot water gently so that it doesn't crack. Any little bit of like a small jolt will cause your eggs to crack, especially if they're cold. So I just like to use a spoon and lower it gently. I do realize that I'm boiling the sticker, but I'm not eating the sticker, so I'll just continue as I did. I kind of forgot to take the stickers off. But, oh no, this one, you see? You see? I was so careful and it cracked already. You see? You have to be very careful with this shit. They're very delicate. I'm thinking about how many eggs I want to boil. Should I just boil all of them? I'll just boil all of them. I might as well. Everyone gets more than one egg. Or some people will get more than one egg. Okay. Perfect. Alright. Now that the eggs are in there and the water is boiling, or I'll wait for it to come back to a boil, but I'm going to set a temperature or timer to 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Maybe 7.5. Ideally 7.5. Oh shit, maybe 7.5. Oh, 7.5? Okay. Okay. Set your timer for 7 minutes. I have my timer set for 8 minutes right now. So when you tell me 7, it should be 7:30 perfectly. And worst case situation, we go to 8. No big deal, right? Worst case situation, we go to 8. It'll be fine. But I think 7.5 is ideal. But I can't set for like half minutes, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to sit on either 7 or 8. I find that 7, the egg yolks are a little bit too runny still. And I like mine like just solidified, like jammy, but still very like clear and sparkly and, you know, looking like glue. So 7:30 is probably best. But I can only deal with 8 right now. I see your 7 and raise you 20 more minutes. No! 7. Okay, you do 7, I do 8. So when you tell me, hey, timer is up, Giri, and I look over, it should be perfectly 7:30. I think. Ideally. Okay, let's finish with the mise en place. We can do this, guys. We can do this, okay? There's no way that a bunch of you guys who know about math integers cannot figure out 7.5 minutes, okay? So onions. We're going back to the onions now. Just a lot of basic aromatics, nothing very complicated. Onions, we're also gonna put them into a little dice. We're not doing like the super fine mince or anything like that. As long as the pieces are not humongous, it's pretty good. So this is also a good dish to practice if you're not super proficient with your knife skills and you want something to practice on that won't like make or break the dish, or it's okay if like the size is flexible. I think this will be a nice little dish to try doing for yourself to practice knife skills. So for the dice, just take you need 1 full onion. This onion is not very big, so this is like, I would say a medium onion. 1 medium onion, maybe 1 large, a half of a large onion. So I'm gonna cut this into like 3 slices this way. So now each piece will be no wider than 1/3 of an onion, okay? And then I'm just gonna literally slice it this way into cubes, like this. Turn it around, slice it this way. And now you have, like, you know, even medium diced onions. And they'll perforate through the marinade quite well, I believe. Oh, hand slipped. Okay. Okay, there we go. A good onion cutting knife? Well, I mean, there's only a few really good knives really meant for cutting onions, and I just happen, this is your lucky day. I just happen to know a guy for a good onion cutting knife. Nay, even for most kitchen needs, and whether it's meat or veggies or tofu or anything like that, I happen to know a guy, and that guy happens to be at Onimart.gg. So head over to Onimart.gg if you're looking for a really dependable cleaver, vegetable cleaver, knife, or or even a chef's knife if a big knife is not your thing, but I do highly recommend trying out a cleaver if you haven't. I believe it's a life changer when it comes to just efficiency and how fast you can cook and move ingredients from one place to another. Highly recommend. But yeah, Onimart.gg. I know a guy. I don't know who the guy is, but I know a guy. They'll treat you right. They'll treat you right. Hi Nemu! Oh my goodness, it's been a while. I hope you're doing well. I'm making mayak eggs and using the similar marinade for the salmon sashimi. And I'm making why do you have a hepalaze? And I'm making Thor's super cheesy cheesy grilled cheesy bread. Oh man, this is too low. I can't throw it away right now. Okay, Thai chili peppers. Because some people in the friend group don't eat spicy, I'm going to cut the Thai chili peppers on the side. So one marinade, which is the salmon one, will have Thai chili peppers. These ones I'm just going to dice as fine as I can because I want to make sure a lot of the flavor comes out. And I want it spicy. So just do a nice little fine mince with your Thai chili peppers. This actually might be too much, but it's okay. I'm sure they don't mind spicy. A few people love spicy, a few people can't even tolerate the smallest amount of spice. Like black pepper is spicy to them. So it's going to be an interesting balance. So I'm going to set this to the side so it doesn't contaminate. Oh wait, but I still have to cut garlic. Now the cutting board is spicy. Ow. Oh well. I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure they'll be fine. It'll be okay. If they die a little bit, they just have to learn how to be stronger. What are you looking at? Shadows go over there going like, what? Whoa, no way. And I'm like, what? Is it cool? Is it cool stuff? Okay, garlic. They're just weak. Uh-huh. It's true. It's true. I remember making one person who didn't have a spice tolerance, and I didn't know at the time. Like, what is it called? Like the gochujang cold noodles, just like naengmyeon or nanmyeon. Like it's just gochujang, some kimchi, and then you mix it with some like the buckwheat noodle, and then you cut it up to little pieces, and then you just eat it. Right? It's not even spicy. It's just like the tiniest like hint of a spice. And then he was like, "Giri, did you put like spices in here?" And I was like, "No, because I didn't. It was just gochujang." And he was like dying, so I felt bad. We're gonna do, how much garlic cloves should I do, chat? They're gonna be raw, so they're gonna be strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do 8. So 4 each. 4 for the egg, 4 for the salmon. That should be pretty good. Bimbi naengmyeon? Yes, bimbi naengmyeon. That's what I made. It's just something quick. Oh, are those the samples for merch? Cute! Oh my god, the colors came out so well. Ah, okay. Nice. We have some stuff. We have some samples that we've been working on for a upcoming project. Leak it? No, I can't. It's not ready yet. If there's anything that I need to change, I still have to let them change it. So I can't leak it yet. It's not ready to be leaked. This is still very early development. Oh, it's already, oh, they give me a 30-second warning. Oh, this is perfect. 7 minutes and a half. Okay. I'm calling it. Okay. I'm gonna take my eggs. I didn't realize that my stove reminds me at 30 seconds left. So this is perfect. I'm gonna dump out the hot water. Be careful that you don't steam your face unless you want a facial. And obviously cool down your eggs. Ah! They're okay. I totally didn't drop into the sink when I was trying to throw the water away. They're okay. My babies are fine. Everything is fine. Nothing was broken. It's just a little dent on their head. You see? It's just a little dent. It's just a little dent. They're fine. They can still go to college. It's okay. They'll make it. I'm just gonna let it soak in cold water for now. Just regular cold tap water. while I wait for everything else. While I'm prepping everything else. I'm just gonna set this to the side. They can still go to college, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Garlic. We're gonna mince this. Also, just like a rough mince. You don't have to get them super, super small or anything. As long as it's enough to get the flavors across and it's gonna be permeating through the soy sauce marinade, that's good enough. You also don't want to be eating like, I don't know, super small chunks of surprise raw garlic. Unless you're into that, that's fine. Raw garlic is pretty good too. But if you're not used to it, it can be pretty jarring. Okay, I'm going to put the garlic in there as well. And lastly, lemon. The lemon will be mostly for the salmon. You don't need lemon as an ingredient for the egg itself. Salmon, just because it's like raw seafood, so to give it a little bit of acidity and freshness, you know. So you grab your super orange lemon from Japan. And then, let me smell. Ooh, oh my god, what is this even a lemon? This is like a cross between like a lemon and it's like a cross between a lemon and an orange. Interesting. I like this slice, so I'll just eat it. Oh my god. This is literally the cross between a lemon and an orange. What the fuck is this? How interesting. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna cut these into slices. We're gonna use this to lay over our salmon when we're packaging it for the preservation stage. So just cut them into slices, place them nicely somewhere. That's it. That is such a bizarre taste. That is a very bizarre taste. Huh. How interesting. Can I get one more slice out without slicing my fingers off? I can. Okay. This is so odd. A Meyer lemon? It didn't say Meyer lemon. Oh. It's still very sour, but it has like the faintest like tinge of an orange flavor. Okay, I'm just gonna wipe down my knife and cutting board just so everything is not super wet, because I'm gonna start prepping the salmon and stuff too. Oh, we also need to make the marinade. It needs to boil a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna actually take my eggs and transfer them to this bowl because I need this pot for the marinade ingredients. Put them in here. Fill them with a little bit of cold wawa so they can still chill and be submerged. Okay. Let me make the marinade, because the marinade shouldn't be very hot, because you don't want to promote bacteria growth in raw salmon if your marinade is like warm. I think I should have done the marinade first before the eggs, but oh well. Whatever, we're here now. I'm gonna give everybody E. coli. Yay! Okay. What is the ingredients for marinade? 1.5 cups of soy sauce. Where is my cups? Where is my cuppage? This is my 1/2 cup. Let me go pick up my towel. Okay. There it is. E. coli, yay! Make a lemon shake. That's why I wanted to use the lemons to make a lemon Earl Grey chiffon cake for like the dessert kind of a thing. And I just really like chiffon cake, so they have no choice but to eat it. Okay, so ingredients. We need 1.5 cups of soy sauce. I have a light soy sauce, or like light salt soy sauce, because, you know, low sodium. But you can use whichever one you have. I'm gonna do 1.5 cups. So this is a 1/2 cup measure. We need 3, because I know how to do math. 1, 2. The original recipe was meant for marinating salmon specifically. Because I'm also marinating like 10 eggs, I'm gonna do the standard ratio, see how much volume it yields, and then maybe I'll do like 1.5 or even double the recipe just to see how it goes, if I need more. So I'm gonna do the standard ratio. If it's too little, I'll add more. So this is 1.5 cups of soy sauce, a 1/3 cup of sugar. Red, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. A 1/3 cup. A 1/3 cup. A 1/3 cup of sugar. Ugh. I think I'm just gonna eyeball or pour it like this. 1/3 cup of sugar. Oh, okay. Okay. 1/3 cup of sugar. I think it's a little less than 1/3 cup, but it's okay, whatever. 1 cup of mirin. Mirin. Where is my mirin? Okay. 1 cup. That's a lot of mirin. 1 cup of mirin. Yuzu is safe as long as she doesn't include her in her cooking. What do you mean? If anything, I make great tasting food for Yuzu. I'll have you. Wait. What is this? A 1/3 cup? So I need 3 of these, right? For 1 cup? Shit. I think I need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And 3.5 cups of water. Oh my god. How many half cups is 3.5? Fuck. Why is everything math? Why? This is like Onimart overtime where Giri's brain is working overtime to try to figure out what the hell math means. 7? Okay. I had a degree in health science and psychology, okay? Shut the fuck up. Not mathmatology. 7? 1. Oh no, I can barely count to 6. 1, 2. Don't distract me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did it! This is a big fucking bowl. Oh my god. We did it though! Yippee! We got to 7. Okay, we're gonna boil this. That's quite a bit of sauce. I think we'll be okay. Who marinates that much salmon? Oh my god, that's enough like to feed like 10 families of salmon. Your uni is demanding the degree back. No, it's mine. Just because I'm not using it doesn't mean that it's not mine. I paid hard for that degree, okay? Both money and time and my youth. I'm never getting that shit back. Leave me alone. Let me enjoy my degree. Okay. That I don't use. Bonito flakes. Bonito flakes. Do I have bonito flakes? Oh, I don't think okay. I don't think I have raw. I don't think I have raw bonito flakes. The ones that you're supposed to make, put in for like miso soup and stuff. However, I do have like powdered bonito flakes, so I'm just gonna use powdered bonito flake instead. You're supposed to be using like what, a 1/3 cup, like a whole handful of dried bonito flakes. So I'm gonna do, yep, roughly like 2/3 of a stick, half a stick of bonito seasoning. It's just basically like dashi broth, dashi seasoning. I'm gonna let that come to a boil, and that's it. Just have it come like just warm so everything can kind of, you know, mix together, melt, especially the sugar. You want everything to dissolve a little bit. And once it's warm and everything dissolved, pull it off the heat, let it cool down so you're not putting in like really scalding hot soy sauce over your raw sashimi. And then you just put it into a sealed case, and that's it. Okay. I'm gonna let that do its thing. Let's go peel our eggs, and then we'll slice our salmon, I think.
Salmon.
Very prepared cooking streamer. Same, but different, okay? Same. Let me grab a bowl. Okay, I'm gonna put my eggs in here. Let me show you. I did purposely boil all the eggs. One, because you just can't go around with a lot of eggs, but 2, I just kind of want to see a taste test to see if I actually cooked it correctly. Even though I soft boil eggs all the time, it's still, I still get nervous seeing if it's jammy or not. Okay, so this one is peeling pretty nicely. All right, moment of truth. Let's see if it's jammy. We're looking for because the eggs are still kind of warm, so they might still be slightly runny. So ideally in a warm state, it's like slightly runny, but more gooey than not. And if when it cools down in the fridge, it becomes like that jammy, beautifully like lustrous, silky kind of a yolk. Okay, so right now it should be in a state between the two. All right, let's see. No spoilers. No spoilers. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Not bad. I'll take that. That looks pretty good, actually. Very jammy. See? See how it's like shiny still? I think if it's like a little bit under, it still would have worked perfectly. But this is good. This will soak up all the flavors. It'll go well with rice. Yeah. It could be like slightly under, but it's not bad. Do you want an egg shadow? Just because, like, are you hungry? We haven't eaten anything today. No. You can peel your own egg, right?
No.
You don't know how to peel your own egg? You're literally singing Fallout Boy earlier. What do you mean you're working?
I'm working here. I'm working here.
You're too busy making two floppy bros fly into each other with their pool noodles.
Do you know how much work it was to make two floppy bros
Uh-huh.
fly around like that?
Uh-huh.
You have no idea.
Come get your stupid egg. You get one. Everything else is for the guests. Or the potluck people. Come over here and grab your stupid egg. Shut up.
Oh, do you want your green makeup shit?
My green makeup?
Yeah, your green, like, oh, not green shit.
Oh, that's Twinnie's face paint. He's practicing for his concert. What concert? What concert, pray tell? This guy's not going to no concert. Especially after watching that Meat Canyon shit yesterday. I'm scared of concerts, man. I never went to a Taylor Swift concert, but I fear it now. I fear it. Oh! It's my thing is... Ah! Everything is falling. My egg almost rolled down. Okay. I think it's... Is it warm? Okay. It's warm. So as long as it's warm enough to dissolve everything, it's good. I'm just going to let that chill out for a little. I'm going to turn the fire off. Let it do a little bit of the mixy mix. His collab concert with Suisse. He's going to collab with Suisse. I didn't even get to talk to Suisse. She doesn't even know I exist. And Shadow's collabing with her. Y'all, it's so over for me. Oh yeah, yeah, he's definitely going to collab with Suisse, guys. Guys, yeah, wow. Thanks, Shadow. That was, you know what? You're going to do great at that concert. I believe in you. Boy, do I believe in you. Okay, I think I'm going to pour the sauce into the big pan. I'm going to wash the big pan and pour it into the big pan. Basky, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Surging Sparks. All right. Later when we find a pause in the stream, we will pull for your Surging Sparks and see if we get anything good. I'm just gonna use the big pan to disperse the heat a little bit better so it can cool down a little bit faster. I think that pan might be too small to cool everything down fast enough. Who's gonna raise up Suisse? I think Suisse is too busy to even have Shadow in her line of sight, okay? Let alone riz her up. She'll just be like, who the fuck is this chode? And then she's gonna leave. Thank you. Thank you. You're gonna do great at that collab. I believe in you. Shadow, for the collab, Shadow's role is just to make 2 floppy bros fly around. That's his role for that day. Okay. I'm gonna pour. Oh god. Ah, it's so heavy. Why is it so heavy? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let it cool down in here instead. So I can cool down a little bit faster, ideally. Let me finish my eggs. Oh my god, my bread is done now too. Guys! Oh my god, everything is finishing at the same time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to wait for the soy sauce to cool down anyways. So we're gonna go to do the bread first so we can shape it and do the second proof for the bread, okay? We're going to come back to the eggs in a second. I'm gonna eat my jammy egg. Mmm. Mmm. Very good. That was my lunch. And breakfast. Hopefully not dinner. Okay. Alright. Drink some Wawa too. That's my lunch. 1 egg. That's lunch, folks. I didn't eat breakfast or lunch because I started streaming at like 11. Where's Shadow's breakfast? He had 1 egg, just like me. Okay. Let's go check on our dough. I need to cut the cheese. Okay. The bread is going to have to wait for like 5 more seconds. Okay, just 5 seconds. I'm going to wipe this down. We need to cut the Swiss cheese into little chunks because that's going to be the self-cheesing cheesy bread part. It's not going to self-cheese if it's not stuffed with cheese. So I grabbed some blocked Swiss cheese. We're going to cut that into little chunks first so that it's ready to go into the dough itself. So I'm going to have everything prepped. So let me go grab that. We have cheese. Similarly, we need about 8 ounces of block cheese. So, I want to show the address. So I have my holy cheese, something that melts nicely, but maybe not necessarily the type of cheese that like is like mozzarella where it's like pulling strings and stuff like that. Just something that melts nicely, so it's like a ooey gooey type of a cheese. Guys, look what you did. You got Shadow stimming, and
in
now
France they also
the
only eat
hour.
1 egg, because for the French 1 egg is enough.
1 egg, because for the French 1 egg is enough. I need to eat like 6 a day or some shit like that. Oh my god, shut please. You are annoying me. Okay, I'm gonna cut these into small 1/4 inch blocks. I don't know what a 1/4 inch is, so I'm just going to take this and cut it into 4 slices or 4 slivers.
Yeah, let me express myself. Oh my god.
You have your own stream to express yourself.
I haven't debuted yet.
What are you gonna do? This guy is like the type where it's like, oh, if I'm doing it, he's like, oh, Giri, you should debut. Debut now. Debut quickly. Debut faster. And then he's like, do you have anything to debut? And then when it's his time to work on debut or do something else, he's like, I'm not ready. It's not perfect yet. It's not ready. No, I can't. And I'm like, bitch, just debut. It doesn't matter. They're gonna stay and watch you regardless. And he's like, no, I'm not ready. This guy is such a hypocrite. It's so easy to say when it's not you, huh? Yeah, that's right.
Alright, fine. How about you help me with my debut then, huh?
I don't mind. I can help you. Of course I'll help you.
Can you get some artwork done? Can you get like some assets done for my stream?
Go ask Pocket.
Figure out what, like,
Literally ass pocket.
You figure out cool gimmick for me so that you know I can like pop off on stream.
Cool what on stream?
Cool gimmick.
That's your job. Think of a cool
Oh,
gimmick.
that's my job too now. So I have to do
Yeah, I think of my cool gimmick. Do you think of my cool gimmick?
bitch.
Bitch, you're the bitch. You lay low, Moa. You old bitch.
Hello, man.
你老味啊？邊個個老味？你老味，你死叉燒！
呢條粉腸。
你係腸粉啊 ！Oh, my bread is so big. Dude, my bread is... Do you guys remember what size I put it in? It's like more than doubled. It like quadrupled.
Just like the size of your pimples.
Can't say the same thing about your hairline, you dumbass. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. The only thing that's not quadrupling is the 3 pieces of hair still left on your stupid ass head. Okay, enough of that. We're done arguing. We're done arguing. Take that back. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, that's right. He's real silent all of a sudden. He's real silent. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, huh? You don't see him talking back no more now, huh? That's right, you little bitch. 叫我腸粉，叫我老味， huh? She's so shut up. You can't pander to my chat. Okay, let's do the little jiggly test. Does it jiggle? By golly gosh, it's a jiggle. Now, will it maintain its asshole if I poke into it? This is the moment we've all been waiting for. We do a little tap. Good tap. We're sticking our fingers in now, okay? Make sure you lubricate your fingers with flour so it doesn't stick. And we're in. And will it hold the asshole? It does hold the asshole. Beef, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. It does hold the asshole. We're so in, boys. Now we're just going to punch it down. A good old punch. Take our bench scraper. Okay. We've oiled everything, so it should come out pretty easily and evenly. It shouldn't be too difficult. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we're gonna turn it out. Oh, okay, very good. Very nice, very clean. See? Nothing left in the bowl. This is what we want. Okay, so we're going to just flatten this out because we're going to be adding the cheese into the dough. I think maybe not having it on the cutting board would have been better, but we're just gonna roll with it now because it's too late. It's too late to apologize. Okay, we kind of want to flatten it just because we can layer the cheese evenly everywhere. So just work out all of the extra air pockets and stuff. And we're going to just layer the cheese all over. Put some of it on the bottom lip too, where it's kind of like flowing off of the cutting board. Maybe this way was better. I have a bit of it flying off of the cutting board a little bit, so I'm just trying to grab the sides too. And then just roll it on each other. I don't think there's any like super science behind how to shape everything. Just make sure that you have a bit of cheese everywhere so that when you're slicing into it and baking it later, you're gonna get like a bit of cheese in every like cut or bite. If it looks like it's sticking a little bit, use your bench scraper and kind of coax it over. And then just use up all of the cheese. He's actually tweaking, guys. He's not tweaking, he's stimming. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be messy business. Sticky is fine though. Having the dough sticky is not a big issue. As long as you know how to work around it or like work with it, then it's fine. It just means that the dough is a little bit hydrated, but that's okay. It's just a little bit harder to work with is all. Show no fear, remember, okay? Show no fear. Bread can sense fear. So if you're showing like you're scared of it, it's gonna stick even more. You gotta be that guy. You wanna be that guy. Be the guy that your girlfriend told you not to worry about, okay? You wanna be that guy. Okay. And then one last layer. I still have a little bit more cheese, so I'm going to fold it into this way later as well. So I'm gonna grab it. Okay. And then I'm gonna fold it onto each other so it's like a nice big ball of cheese. Okay. Rolling it this way now. Okay. Okay. So it's nice and tight. Okay. And the last 3 goes in. Okay. All right. So now that all the dough is in, you just kind of want to use the bench scraper technique again, just to make sure everything is kind of inside there. It's okay if some of the cheese is busting out like this. It's just because the cheese is kind of like hard and rigid. It's kind of like poking out a little bit. And when you're baking it, you kind of want to have a little bit of cheese on the outside. So when you're baking, it's kind of oozing out and it has like a very aesthetically pleasing, you know, shape and everything. But I do want to try baking this in a, I want to try baking this in 1 Dutch oven if possible, but this one might be too big for 1 Dutch oven. So I'm going to make it into 2/3 for 1 Dutch oven, and then the other third will be a smaller ball. I'm going to try to find a vessel to proof this in. Maybe this one. This one is a similar size. This one is the bigger one. I have a few mixing bowls. This is the bigger mixing bowl. This one's a bit smaller. This one is pretty similar to the Dutch oven, so I think I'm going to use this one as the proofing mold for the second rise. To make sure it doesn't stick to my Dutch oven later, and also for me to transfer the dough easier, I'm going to grab a big old hunk of parchment paper. Crinkle it up a little bit so it's easier to maneuver. Dutch oven now? No, not now. I'm not baking it right now. It has a second proof. But in preparation for taking it out into my Dutch oven to bake it, I'm going to do this instead. Okay, so the theory is once it's done proofing in here, I can just lift it up like this, and then I can put it into the Dutch oven, and then it should be able to, it should be pretty seamless, hopefully. Hopefully. And also I need to preheat the Dutch oven. That's why I want to be proofing this on the outside. Okay. This is all in theory. I've never done this before. I've never done it in this way before. So I'm going to grab this and cut it roughly to 2/3. So I'm going to have one small loaf and 1 big loaf. I'm going to put the small loaf to the side. Let's do the one big loaf first. It looks like it's just small enough to fit in here, and with the time to rise and everything, I think it should be pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna put this as is into this loaf pan. So this guy, I'm gonna have it keep proofing for another 30 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna take it out, and then I'm going to preheat the oven.
Well,
Henya, thank you for the raid.
That's a genius move. Chat must be buzzing like bees. Maybe they raided to grab some goodies from Giri's Onimart.gg. Sweet deals await.
Henya, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Irashaimashite. Welcome. How was your gaming session? I was lurking earlier when you were playing that barbarian game. What was it? The Viking game? I'm in the middle of proofing my bread. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna drop this. Oh wait. I still need to do one more. Shit. Where do I put this one in? Do I put this one in my... I can put this in a regular loaf pan. Shit. Keep staring at my bread for a second. Keep staring at my loaf. Okay, stare at my loaf. I have to look for a bread pan to fit this in. Welcome in, Henya. Welcome in, everybody. I do the baking today. Giri does baking. guys? Is this too small? No, that's way too small. It's gonna expand so quickly. I mean, I have this one. I have a regular loaf pan. Actually, that looks pretty good. I'll do this one. I'm gonna oil my pan so it doesn't stick. Usually when you're baking, you should oil your pan. Let me grab one of these. I did not fuck it up yet, but I hope you guys had a great stream. Welcome in, everybody. I'm just making some food for a potluck that I have to go to tomorrow. A friend just got a new house, so for housewarming, we're gonna do a little bit of a potluck party kind of a thing. So I'm making Pirate Software's very famous self-made bread recipe called, which I coined the name for him, super cheesy self-cheesing grilled cheese cheesy bread. That's what we're doing right now. We're moving on to the second proof part of the bread. We have our bread already. It's got big chunks of Swiss cheese in there. It's gonna melt and it's gonna act like a self-grilled cheese. It's very cool. And we're also gonna be making a Korean mayak egg, and also with the similar marinade, we're gonna make it with salmon too, like salmon sashimi. And we might do Pokemon polls in between. Just because I was forced to. Not because I want to, but because I was forced to. Okay, so for this bread, I think I'm gonna shape it a little bit because... Do I need to shape it? Maybe if I can tighten it a little bit. Let me just tighten it. Let me do the cradle and drag technique to make sure that it's nice and tight. I think I'm just gonna drop it in as is. Okay. Yeah, that should fill out nicely. And then I'm gonna put a saran wrap over this as well. Okay, into the proofer for 30 minutes roughly, and then I'm gonna have to preheat my oven and Dutch oven and all that stuff. So I have loaf number 1 for the housewarming, and loaf number 2 so that I can eat it as at home myself. Yay! Arise. Okay. We'll do a time lapse. Okay. So the dough is dead. Okay. Right now the dough is dead. Right. And now I go. Okay. Someone Photoshop when I open my eyes glow blue with like the streaks coming out of it. Okay. Give me a second. Arise. Okay. And cut. Okay. And then you edit it later. Okay. After it's all risen. Hold on. It's gonna make sense, okay? For those who watch Solo Leveling, it's gonna make sense, I promise. Okay, I'm putting it into my bread proofer. Hold on. 30分ぐらい大丈夫ですよ。30分ぐらい大丈夫かな? Okay, let me go back to peeling my eggs. Huh? Luna is in the YouTube chat? Hi, Luna. Wait, why are you in YouTube chat, Luna? Are you doing a YouTube only stream or something? Okay, so for Henya Raiders, just to catch everybody up. So now that the bread is proofing, we're gonna check up on that in 30 minutes or something. I have my mise en place for the salmon and egg marinade. So I have some lemons for the salmon itself, garlic, raw onion, and raw green onion for the marinade. We have Thai chili peppers for a spicy marinade, and the one will not have Thai chili will be the not spicy marinade. The marinade itself is over here. It's soy sauce, mirin, water, dashi, or like the bonito flakes. I think a little bit of sugar, and I think that's it. We're just gonna combine this stuff into here, into a Ziploc bag or like a sealed container, and then that's how you make it. It's pretty simple. So we were in the middle of peeling our eggs. That's what we were doing. This is Giri. Yeah. Thank you, Giri, for speaking on. Oh no, I just peeled the egg off. No, don't look at it. No, I peeled. Now my egg has a dent. I was too heavy-handed and I peeled the egg right off. Wait, is this sticking? Oh no, it's not sticking. I thought my shell was sticking to my egg, and I was like, well, that's embarrassing for a cooking streamer, you know? Why so early today? Because I think I have a meeting in the evening. I still have to confirm. Also, I don't usually stream on Fridays, so I was like, you know what? Let's do it in the morning time just to switch it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Since it's overtime anyways. Zangyo desu yo.
Meeting will be
After
after 6 p.m.
6? Okay.
We'll stream until like.
Okay. Well, I mean, it just then we can just go until whenever, but yeah. It's too early. It's not too early. I start at 11. Henya would have been streaming for like 5 hours by then. It is not too early. How dare you? It's 5 a.m. for me. Why are you streaming so early? Yo, my bad. This is like a constant struggle between me and my chat. It's like, Giri, why are you streaming so early? Why are you streaming so late? How dare you stream on time? And no one is happy. Name me one time where everyone will be happy and they can just shut the fuck up and get off my ass. You know? Name me one time in JST where it's like the perfect time for literally everyone else in this whole world, planet, whatever. Oh, this one is so ugly. Ew, why is this one so ugly? Ew. Okay, never mind. My 10 eggs is turning into like 4 now because it's so ugly. I'll just eat this one. Why does it keep like busting? Oh! Oh my god! Wait. Oh! Wait, why does this one peel so ugly, but it turned out so good? Chowder's happy when you're unhappy. That's psychotic. I hope you realize that. That's some kind of messed up, like, sadism shit, bro. That's psychotic. You're only happy if I'm unhappy? Who says that? Huh? We're VTuber fans, and of course we're psychotic. But I'm half IRL, which means that you guys are normal and well-adjusted, sane people. I'm not even a full-time VTuber anymore. What do you mean? So that means half the time you should be very sane and well-adjusted. 100% stinky. Half? Yeah, half. Last week I did mostly IRL. This week I'm doing mostly VTubers. See, I always manage to balance out the force, okay, guys? Half. Everything is balanced as it should be. Don't worry about it. I'm only 50% of the time IRL or VTuber at any given time. Focus something in the middle? I mean, top down? You're a VTuber? Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. This focuses pretty quickly. Yeah, I'm a VTuber. What do you think I'm doing right now? What do you think I'm doing right now? Bitch. We're 50% well adjusted. Okay, eggs are done. How many do I have? 6, 7. Oh man, I only have 7 eggs? How did I go from 10 eggs to 7 eggs? Damn. Did I eat that many eggs? I swear I only ate like 1. Okay, I probably ate 2. Shadow ate 1. Okay, that makes sense. Because 10 subtract 3 is 7. Okay. Shadow, are you okay? Are you okay? Who ate 3 eggs? Shadow did because he's a fatty patootie. It was definitely him. It's always him. Your Honor. Okay.
Trying to practice you. Yeah, he's
Okay.
practicing.
All right.
Practicing.
Okay. Shut up. Can you practice on your own time and not when I'm streaming? You're so distracting. Oh my god. 你收皮，你知唔知啊？收皮。Okay. Oh. Oh no, we're good. I was. It's called Daikirai. Do you even speak Nihongo? Do you even speak Nihongo, huh? Little bitch. Okay. I have salmon here, sashimi grade salmon. We're gonna slice these and we're gonna place them in our Tupperware. I'm gonna have to look for a Tupperware. Henya Raiders, I suppose. My viewers are already familiar with this, but Henya Raiders, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Is this big enough for egg? Is this big enough for egg? Oh, hold on. Let me give me one hot diggly second. Is this big enough for egg? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. This is good for egg. Is this big enough for Okay. Let me size up the containers for the salmon in a second. I'll cut everything and then I'll see if it's big enough. Onimart isn't real. The dimensions are. It's the rift in time, okay? The paradox of what what is it called? The 10th dimension exists here in Onimart, guys. Okay, so we're gonna grab our salmon. We're gonna slice it. I do have a sashimi knife that I was gifted by you guys. I haven't used it yet. Is it this one? Yes! So, I do have a sashimi knife. You guys gifted me this.
Do you remember who gifted it to you?
Oh shit, I don't. Do you remember who?
Obviously I do.
No, you have no idea. This one was gifted to me.
Can you imagine not remembering who gifted you?
I forgot. It was definitely a regular, but I forgot who it was.
Okay.
Okay, then who is it then? You tell me, smartass. No, tell me. No, tell me, please. No, tell me. Tell me, who is it? No, please. Please, let us know who it is. They would love to know. Okay, so we have our salmon. I think I'm just gonna slice these into the slices, like the sizes that I have already. I think.
How come you don't use the sashimi knife when you prep my salmon?
Bitch, I bake your salmon. What are you talking about? Do you eat raw salmon? What are you talking about? He asked for sashimi grade salmon, and then he just asked to bake it. Okay, how do I cut this? I don't know how to.
Oh, not like that.
Isn't it this? It's this way. It's just.
Ah, yes. Oh.
Yeah, but.
Oh, no, you have to cut it with whipping cream.
Ooh, it's so. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm gonna cut this one a little bit thinner. This one was the test cut.
Oh, you're supposed to cut the whole thing in one stroke, like one backstroke instead of like sawing. Oh, what are you sawing it?
Do you want to do this, bitch? Okay. I'm gonna try one stroke. I'm gonna one stroke it.
One stroke, Yuri.
Oh, I did it. I did one stroke.
That's what I'm
I did it.
watching chefs, you know.
I did it. It's one stroke. I did the one stroke technique. It's beautiful.
One stroke, Dayo. Dayo, one stroke.
What is it?
Dayo.
Ichigeki? How do you do one stroke? Ichigeki?
Ichigeki, Dayo.
I could literally say anything in Japanese and say, yeah, Shadow, that's exactly what you're trying to say. And then he'll just repeat some dumbass shit. One stroke is called Ochinchin Chisai desu. Say it.
Ochinchin-chisai desu, Dayo.
See? He has no fucking clue what's happening. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. We're butterflying it instead. Okay, this one is a little bit thicker, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, this one is a slightly different cut of sashimi. So let's see if we can do it. Let me put this all in the plate. It's average. No, he literally said it's chisai. He even said dayo, so you know that it's actually chisai. Okay. Okay, this is going great. This is going great. I think I am a sushi master. This one's a little thin. Okay, I should really aim for same thickness here. Okay. All right, who wants sushi? I am a professional sushi grade chef, sushi master now.
Sushi dayo.
Who wants sushi? I got it.
Sushi dayo.
I got sushi.
Sushi dayo.
No one wants that thick cut. You mean sashimi? Yeah, but I can just make it with some rice and then it's sushi. You guys don't want the thick cut one? The thick cut one has all the protein. You guys want it. You don't even know what you guys want. I know what you guys want. And you guys want this. That's what you guys want. It also can't be super thin. I know for sashimi and stuff, it's usually a lot thinner. It can't be super, super thin or else it's just going to be too salty when you're marinating it overnight, okay? This is a marinated salmon. We're not just eating it like as is. There's a purpose to the salmon. This is kind of fun though. I like slicing sashimi now. I kind of want to make like poke bowls or some shit. Okay, perfect. So we have our salmon slices here. I'm gonna grab a little bowl and then we're gonna dump the marinade on top and all that other stuff. Let me wash my hands really quick. Sushi without rice? Well, sushi without rice is just sashimi. You don't eat sashimi? Okay. Now I have to. Okay, sorry. Time convergence is happening again. Unless I use this one. Should I use this one? No, I want to use. I think I'll use this. Is this the right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, that'll, yeah. That'll work. Okay. So, we have our egg. We have our salmon. I'm going to lay it all nice into like one. I'm going to have it layered all nicely. So, hopefully it can penetrate evenly. Hopefully. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Some are thinner than others. Actually, should I just eat the thin one? I'll eat the thin one. Definitely not because I just want to sneak a sneaky piece of sashimi into my mouth. Because obviously, who would do that? I cook for the people, not for myself. Ew, cringe. Obviously, I cook for the people. I definitely wouldn't just sneak a bite myself with my soy sauce and everything. I would never do such a thing. Never. Definitely not. No, sir. Oh, just the tiniest amount. Mmm. That's some good salmon right there. That's some good salmon. Okay. My marinade should be nice and cool now. I'll have a little taste. Tastes good. Grab a ladle. Okay. So we're going to grab our sauce. Oh. Oh, carefully. Oh, so heavy. Why is it so heavy? Okay. Where's my lunch? You're not getting any lunch. This is for potluck. You're not invited to potluck. Does it look like it says you are invited? Giri and chat? No. Just Gary. Majin, thank you for the 3 months. TXC Forever 29. Schizophrenic, thank you for the 4. Unaku, thank you for the 2. Oniko, thank you for the 12. And Lofasa, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome in. No potluck stream. No, sir. No, sir. Oh, and I have all of the trimmings. So for the marinade, everything is going to be half except for the lemon. The lemon will be all for the salmon. So for the mise en place, we're just going to put everything in there. Grab half of all the onions.
Wait, did you make sure that there's no bones in the salmon?
Bitch, I already cut the whole thing. Shut the fuck up. Only you're a little pussy and doesn't eat bones, man. I literally cut everything. If there was bone, it would have been in half already. Or in like eight pieces. Bitch. Okay. And then I'm going to put the rest of this in here. The green onion, the onion, and the garlic for the egg. So when you're deciding on which vessel to pull it in, one, make sure it's airtight so it's not leaking. Also because it's liquid, you don't want to be like you don't want to accidentally knock it around in your fridge and then the marinade spills all over. So another reason why you want it airtight ideally. But also you want a little bit of clearance for all of the, you know, marination ingredients. The salmon was going to be the spicy one, so I'm going to put the Thai chili peppers in the salmon one. Okay, and now we're going to ladle in all of the stuff until submerged. Hopefully it's enough. Should be enough. I think we should have more than enough. All the way full. Because this egg is a little bit higher than the rest, you might need to turn it around every like hour or so, or a few hours, just to make sure it's equally marinated, or else you're gonna get that delineation of like lighter egg and darker egg. So it's gonna be darker where the soy sauce is, where it's submerged, and it's gonna be lighter where it's on top, right? So either you put a paper towel on top so it can keep everything evenly marinated, or you have to remember to kind of turn around every like few hours, or just keep putting it to the brim so more of it is on top. I think that's fine. Okay, and then salmon. What would you like as a housewarming gift if you've moved? Some fancy fruit? Back in Canada, it will be like a housewarming registry that they used to do, where it's like, oh, I moved to a new house, these are some things that I would need for the new house, so we can just all pitch in to go buy like furniture or like a microwave, some cups or something, simple things. We're just doing potluck, so we're not doing a registry, but generally if you just come and then you bring some wine or some fruit, that's more than enough. I don't really need you to bring anything. It's supposed to just be celebrating, like, hey, I have a new house, you know. Okay, lemon on the salmon for acidity and freshness. Oh, it's perfect. Perfect fit. Yay! Oh shit, not perfect fit. This one's thinner anyways. I'll put the thicker one here. Okay, perfect fit. Yay! Stroming. You just hate me. Just tell me that you hate me. I think it's just better if you just tell me that you hate me. Can you do art theory? Yes, I do arts and crafts. I sew. I make cosplay. I make stuffed plushies of myself. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the stuffed plushie? I'm actually really, really good at carpentry. It definitely does not give my chat heart attacks or constipation whatsoever. I'm actually really, really good with my hands and stuff too. Let me show you the arts and crafts that I did with Twinny. Look, I made my own plushie. Isn't that so cute? We went to the arts and crafts store and they have the base like stuffed body of like for like in the Oshi corner of the craft store in Japan, and I just basically bought some supplies for hair, the horn, glasses you can buy. This is like an accessory that you can buy. The eyes you can just like iron on as like a patch, but Twinny helped me color it. Same thing with the mouth. I made my little bow tie. See,
I'm wearing the same outfit today. Bow tie. I took the sleeves off today because it's really hot today, so I'm going bare-shouldered. Pardon my disgraceful outlook. But normally I will have my shoulders covered like a wholesome woman. So I did the shoulders, and then like I actually don't have panties on or a skirt because my body is too stubby for that. So just pretend like I do have clothes on. See, and I have my little horns and everything. I'm very good at arts and crafts. Very good. And it kind of looks like me IRL too. With my IRL glasses, I think I have one that's like exactly the same or similar. It actually looks very much like me too if I had purple hair and everything. But doesn't it look the same? Look. And, oh, I have the wings too. Wait, I actually have the whole getup today. I have the wings here. So look, it's literally me for real, for real. See? It's me. It looks the same. It's 1-to-1. Yeah, put it between my boobies. It's so cute, isn't it? I think. Oh, I forgot my chef hat. Oh. Fake fan. I don't even know what I look like. I'm a fake fan. Sorry, y'all. But I think it's very cute. I'm gonna go grab my suction tool thing. I have these airtight containers that if you suck the air out of it, it'll like marinate things quicker and it'll just keep everything like fresh for longer. So I'm just gonna cover it. And you see these like nipples? You place the suction tool over the nipple and then you press the button and it sucks. And it should be, once it's done sucking, it'll just stop sucking and then you just, see? And then it just doesn't come off, see? It's stuck on. And then we're gonna suck this one. Same idea. Once it stops sucking, it's probably good. And if you hold on to it, it shouldn't like move at all. Okay, so I'm gonna wipe these down a little bit so they're not super dirty. In case there's some soy sauce that got stuck to it. Okay, let's check out my bread. See how we're doing. I set the temperature for the proofer for 30 minutes. I don't think it's been 30 yet, but I want to check up on it to see how it is. She's gonna drop it. No, it's good. And then when you're done marinating, if you want to open it, for example, you just flick the nipple here and then it'll just open. So these are gonna go into the fridge. So these are done. We're not gonna touch these until tomorrow. I'm gonna keep marinating these until the what? Housewarming. Until the housewarming potluck tomorrow. So you're not gonna see these ever again. For you anyways. My friends will. But you are not gonna be seeing these ever again. So say goodbye to the salmon and the egg. They're gonna go sleep now in the fridge. It will hopefully take on lots of flavor. And for serving it, for eating it, our eggs. No, it's my friend's eggs, not your eggs. My friend's eggs. So just serve the egg, by the way. So for the salmon, you can just take it like once it's done marinating, put it over some warm rice, a little bit of salad, some mayo, things like topiko. Eat it however you like a poke bowl. For the egg, I recommend actually drizzling a little bit of sesame oil over the egg and the rice and a little bit of sauce into the rice as well. It should be very delicious. Do not put the sesame oil in the marinade. It will make the marinade taste a little bit funky. It'll also help it spoil faster. I don't know what the science is behind it, but I have tried it before and I don't recommend it. It stays way longer in the fridge if you just have the marinade and like the aromatics and stuff in there. Do not put the sesame oil in. Leave it at the very end when you're serving it. It really messes with the marination flavor. Don't know why, but it does. So just a little PSA in case you were curious. We want eggs. No, you have to buy your own expensive eggs. That's why she doesn't want to show us anymore. No, they're gonna turn out great. Okay, not like the balls yesterday. They're gonna be a great success. They're gonna be wonderful, and you guys are gonna be mad jealous that we get to eat the eggs. I'll take pictures for you guys. I'll send you pictures at the housewarming about what you missed. Okay, how about that? How about that? You're not invited to the housewarming. I can't take you guys everywhere, okay? Then we need to set boundaries, guys. I know I'm appreciative that you guys like to hang out and be part of my life a little bit too much, okay? But I think it's about time where we set healthy boundaries with each other, okay? And sometimes it's just not good for the both of us if I take you guys everywhere to every like single fraction second of my life, okay? And what are you gonna do? It's gonna be super awkward. We're just gonna be having like chats and, you know, talking about our own stuff, and then you're just gonna sit there and watch us. Like, isn't that like mad awkward too? Right? You don't want it to be awkward, right? She hates. It's not hate. It's called setting boundaries. Okay, that's all it is, guys. It's really not that deep. It's not hate. It's appreciation. But I think you guys should value your weekend time and like not stick around with like a gam all weekend. You know, it's boring. It's boring. You guys don't want to be hang out with your grandma all day, do you? No, sir. I bet the answer will be no for that one. Can we sit in the corner? No. Okay. Let me look at my bread. 3 minutes left. Let's see. Okay. It is proofing nicely. It's not done proofing yet, but it is proofing nicely. I think for the remainder time, I'm gonna let this proof here. I'm gonna turn the oven on with my I'm gonna turn my oven on with my Dutch oven. Hold on. Just stare at my bread for a second. So I really want to try baking bread using a Dutch oven. I've never done it before because usually when I make bread, I make like the Japanese style, Cantonese bakery style bread. Generally, we use like shokupan bread loaves, or you make the little ones with a hot dog inside, you know, melonpan, things like that. I'm good at that. I'm not very good at making like European bread or whatever. So I want to try using the Dutch oven. It's not optimized for baking bread because I don't usually bake bread this way. So I'm going to see if I can preheat this until it's very hot and lift this whole thing up and put it in here. And then I'm gonna score it and everything and just bake it how everyone else bakes it. And then we'll see how it goes. It could go very wrong or it could go very right. And I'm hoping this will at least be the backup, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna preheat all of this together in the oven. 400 degrees Fahrenheit, 200 degrees Celsius. Very hot. Chat. Hold on. I just had a genius idea. Wait, let me cook. Let me fucking cook. This one's too big. Wait, this is perfect. We can fake a Dutch oven that's optimized for bread. So usually with the bread Dutch ovens, it's like a flat thing on the bottom and then a really domed lid on top so you can, like, you know, have good coverage. I do this. We can make this work. Okay, so I'm gonna preheat this together, all together as one. Okay, I can cook. We're cooking. This is gonna be the best idea I've ever had ever. It's gonna be very hot though. Okay, oven. Where's my oven? Okay, the ideas are concocting in my head. It's concocting. I think I might be a genius for this one. We're gonna keep letting these proof on the countertop. I'm gonna let this form a bit of a skin. So it's easier to cut it open so it can breathe later when we're cutting into it. This one, I think it's fine. I don't think we need a skin. Actually, why not? We'll do a skin for this one too. This one's a little bit smaller. But we'll continue to let that rise. Hopefully, I hope my kitchen is warm enough. I hope my kitchen is warm enough. We'll see. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what happens. We are cooking. We are cooking. Okay. Oh, let me grab mine. I'm gonna wash the dishes so you can admire my grandma drying tray. Okay. I only got it for 100 yen. It's super cheap. You may go. Wow. Ooh. Ah. Pause. Those are all accepted emotions that you can do in the chat. Feel free to do so now. You can be like, how much? Say it ain't so. Tell me again. I don't believe you. Or you can be like, whoa, that's amazing. Or like, where'd you get it? You know, like you can now feel free to say any of those responses. Go ahead. I will allow it. Tell me again. I don't believe you. Well, I went to this like just a random like knick-knack shop by the station. And then I was just like, you know what? They have a lot of cute things in there. So I just went in just to peruse, right? And then I was just like, oh, they have a kitchen section. Awesome. And I went to go check. They had really cute pots and pans and everything. And then I went to the very back end. And guess what I found? Guess what I found? I found these drying mats for only 100 yen. And that's not all. They were selling it originally for 250 yen. I know. So I saved so much money. It's practically free. If you're thinking about, you know, sure, I get tax back, right? Because I use it for stream, I do it for work, and with the USD conversion, it's practically free. It costed like 9 cents. You know what I mean? So I would be stupid not to buy it. I would be stupid. Isn't that cool? Isn't that a great story? Isn't that an awesome story? You guys didn't like that story? It's not even a thrifted item. It's brand new. It's just it was just like on sale for whatever reason. I was like, sure. I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it. It's just that the design's a little bit like old looking. But that's okay. Who's looking anyways? I don't usually show it on stream anyways, so it's fine. Nice sashimi knife. Cleaver that I'll put over here. I guess I don't really need the flour too, huh? I can probably put that away. I thought it was 1 p.m., not 1 a.m. Oh my god, wait, what? So you slept through the whole day? Has anyone ever like took a nap so hard that they were like, oh, it's 2 o'clock, let me take a nap. And then you woke up at like 9 p.m. Has anyone done that before, or is that only in like movies? I think I've done that like once or twice, where like you napped so good that you literally don't know what time of day it is anymore. And then you check the clock, and then you're like, what the fuck? Why is it 9 p.m.? That's happened before. I once fell asleep watching Twitch. Went through 5 raids, woke up back in the original already. Wait, what? That must be one like psychedelic like mental trip, bro. To wake up exactly where you left off, but it's been a day already. I went to bed at 11 p.m. February 13th. Woke up on the 15th. I don't think I've ever slept for that long in my life though. That sounds wonderful. But I don't think I've ever slept that long before. It's so disorienting. What was the longest you guys have ever slept? I usually can't stay asleep for too long, but I think the longest undisturbed sleep was probably like 12. But I feel like there's longer. I feel like there's people out there who can sleep for way longer if left unattended. 14? Ain't no Valentine's Day in my book. No, 27 hours. Oh, after being awake. 120? Wait, don't you like mentally just kind of like die if you've been awake for more than like 72 hours? Like, I don't think any human is capable of staying awake for longer than like 3 days max, right? 20 hours. I slept 14 hours straight after staying up for 40 hours. Oh my god. Why are you guys staying up though? Playing video games? What were you staying up for? Sounds like you were staying up for video games to me. Where should I put the extra marinade? This can go very wrong or very right. No, I can't. No, Gary, no. Oh, Gary, no. Up for a week, don't recommend it. Oh my, I really don't think that's healthy, guys. Get your sleep in. Okay. This one can go less wrong. Your mom keeps us up, Gary. Shut the fuck up. My mom, my mom will do no such thing. If anything, it's your daddy not getting me any sleep. Wait, what? I don't like that one. That one feels kind of weird. I take that joke back. I didn't like that joke. That joke felt weird. I didn't really rehearse that one in my head, you know. I said it and then I was like, wait a minute. I don't like how that one sits on the tongue, you know what I mean? I didn't appreciate that one. So I take it back. I take it back, guys. I take it back. Please. At least allow one take back. I didn't mean it. I promise. I didn't mean it. On the tongue. It didn't feel right on the tongue, you know? Okay, I think the preheating. Sorry, I spilled a little bit in the fridge, so I'm just wiping it up. I think the preheating might be done. Question mark? Oh, almost done. Almost done. Okay, so I'm gonna make a little bit of space. Now that it's kind of like dry-ish. I'm gonna make a little bit of space because it's gonna get very hot, and I don't want anything to burn or scorch. I have one of those, like, you know those like things to keep the tray from touching the table so the table doesn't crack? I have one of those, but I don't remember where it is. Oh, here. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna place one of these down so I can have a resting thing. What's the name for this, guys? I remember there was like a proper English name for it, but I don't remember what it was. It's like a very complicated word. It's not like a pan stand. Like there was like a specific terminology for this thing. I don't remember. A trivet? No, a coaster's different. A trivet? This explains you in the new me chat logs. What do you mean? Okay, that was not me. One, I said this yesterday, okay? Me and the new me chat logs were not me, okay? It's a trivet, a trivet, a trivet, a trivet, a trivet. I don't think I'll remember that. A trivet. A trivet, 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 a trivet. Okay, I remembered it now. No, I'm gonna forget it tomorrow. It isn't, but no, okay, it's not me, all right? I really think I had an imposter that's pretending to be me, because I would never say those horrifying, god-awful things in a friend's chat, okay? That's something a Gooner says, okay? That is something a Gooner parasocial viewer will say that gets you insta-banned, and I am not one of those. I am not one of those. I am a proper, I just want to be a gam to all my friends and take care of them and make sure they're well fed, okay? That's my job in the VTuber sphere, okay? It's not to goon over my friends and be nasty like that. I am not nasty. She's a gooner. No, she's I'm an Oni gooner. No, I'm not. I'm not nasty like that. You were jorking in front of Henya and Mint yesterday. Oh, that's because RPR taught me how to do it. So I was just like, well, obviously I have to at least try, right? Have to try. Though you did get my. They just see my voice. They see my name and they go like ban. Okay. They hate me. They hate me. It's not because I need to deserve it. Oh, I think the preheating is done. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab my really hot pan and tray. Very hot. Very hot. Very, very hot indeed. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's hot. Very hot. So hot. So hot. So hot. So hot. Okay. 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 While it's still... Wait, is it hot? It's like okay hot. Is it hot? It's okay hot. Why is it not like scorching hot? Oh. Oh, okay, it's a little hot. It's a little hot. Okay, I'm gonna take, hopefully this works. I'm gonna take, okay. It's a big boy. It's a big, fat boy. Okay, and then I'm gonna sprinkle, oh, I put the flour away, god damn it. North Counter, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I owe you guys like 2 right now, I think. 2, 3, I can't remember. Okay, a little bit of flour on the surface, just so it's a little bit easier to kind of score everything. I've never scored bread before. This will be my first time. I've seen it all over YouTube during the sourdough boom, you know? Everybody was making sourdough and shit. I never participated. This will be my very first time. Just give it a good old rub. Rubbing it all in there. Very sensual. I'm resisting all the urge to not just like grab it. I'm fighting it. Okay, I actually went out to buy one of those like scoring knives, if I remember where I left it. Oh, okay. Okay. I think it's one of these. Okay, maybe I should be really careful. It's like a new one. Okay, maybe I should be careful. Ah, CEO of, I'm not CEO of Onimart. I'm not a, oh wait, I should have looked up how to fucking use this. Like this? Do you just install it like this? I didn't actually look up how to use it. Is it supposed to be so thin? Okay, well, here I go. I'm just gonna do one quick cut. It won't be anything fancy. Ah! Wait, that was so smooth. That was so smooth. Okay, 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 okay. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna... Oh, shit! Okay. It's going in. It's going. We're gonna commit. We're gonna commit. We're committing. We're committing. Is it gonna turn into a mushroom? I don't know. But we're committing now. Okay. 400. It doesn't fit. It's too big. It doesn't fit. Okay. I am praying. I am praying that it does not turn out to look like a mushroom. But we still have this one. We can still salvage this one. Oh, I should put this one in too. I'm gonna cut the top of this one. Let me clean it a little bit. Clean my life. Make it clean my life. I cannot clean my life. Clean my knife. My life is too disorientated now. My chat thinks I'm a gooner. I already have so many things that I want to fix in my life. So many regrets. I cannot fix my life anymore. It's over. It's over. Your chat knows you're gooner. I'm not a gooner. Okay. I'm gonna cut this one just in the middle. I see why people get the scoring knives now. They cut it so fast and like precision. Okay. All right, I'm gonna wash the blade and everything. This one I'm gonna pop into the oven too. This one obviously won't need as long. The other one, I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. I think generally speaking, an hour-ish, maybe under that is good enough for the big one. The small one, maybe 30 minutes. We probably don't need that much time. So I'm gonna put this in together and I'm just gonna keep an eye on it and set a timer for 30 minutes for me, chat, so I can check up on this one. 30 minutes, please. Minutes, please. Set the timer. Lidless first, lid at the end. I thought it was lid first and then lid off later. I thought it was lid off first. I mean, no, lid on first and then lid later. I don't know. Well, I'm not a sourdough bread baker, so I wouldn't know. 30 minutes. I didn't see the egg wash. Oh no, we're not making Asian style bakery bread. We're making white people bread. So it's gonna be more like a rustic, if you will. And I think if you put egg wash, it'll keep a lot of the moisture in, and we want to dry the bread out a little bit. How do you? Oh, there's a cover for this. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there's a cover. Oh, wait. Oh, and then it'll keep it protected. Oh, okay, cute. So now I have backup blades. And I have a bread cutting knife now. Now I feel like I'm at least obligated to try making a bit more, like European style bread, like sourdough and stuff. Should I look into making sourdough? Should I try learning how to make sourdough? Is that something you guys want to see? But sourdough is more of a process. You don't just make sourdough in a stream. It takes like a week to cultivate sourdough. It doesn't just happen. So I'm not sure if it'll be fun or not. Now you know the score. I want to try doing the really cool scoring with like the leaves and everything. I know people can make like a heart and stuff. It goes real crazy. But then I would actually need like a banneton and like the proper stuff. Okay, Pokemon pull time. Since we have to wait for the bread anyways for roughly 30 minutes. So let's do some Pokemon pulls. Let me grab my Pokemon mat. This one. I make sourdough bread for a living. It's not difficult. I just have more water, lots more. Ooh, wait, you're a professional baker? Well, then I feel so insignificant. I feel like a fraud. Okay, well, was it 2 Surging Sparks, chat? What was the Pokemon pull that I owe you guys? The oldest sourdough starter is 4,500 years old. Oh my god. And it's still like viable? Crazy. Oh shit, this is my last glove. Surging Sparks. 10 Surging Sparks? No, silly. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's 10 Surging Sparks. How many was it? Giri loves baking. I do love baking. I just don't do it much anymore. I was gonna say once the bread is done, we're gonna start making the lemon chiffon cake, but I need to wait for the oven to finish. I can just go in and buy it. I think bread is one of those things where it's like it might be cheaper and more convenient to buy it, obviously, but it's a labor of love and it's more of the process, right? Wait, 2 packs? I owe you guys 1, 2, 3. I owe you guys 3 packs, I think. We have 3 different ones for safety. I know you can freeze them too, and then you can like reawaken them or something like that. It's a very cool concept for sourdough for sure. I'm just too scared to dabble in it. Does any of the mods know? I don't owe you guys 10. 10 minus 6? No. No, I don't owe you guys. No, I owe you guys 3. There was Basky for the 5 gifted, Beef for the 5 gifted, and North Counter for the 5 gifted. That's 3 packs. The bread that I bake myself always tastes better than the store-bought one. I think that's true because you're probably using a lot more whole ingredients as well. Sometimes the store-bought ones, depending. I think probably not sourdough, but if you're going for like the Asian grocery store style ones, I think they also add a lot of like additives and preservatives for the store-bought ones to make sure they're like soft and fresh for a longer time and stuff. So I believe that. I think for a lot of the times, like baking and also cooking, it's just a labor of love. It's supposed to be like something that you enjoy. It doesn't always have to be something that's cost efficient or time efficient. Are you saying that we're gonna have a sourdough starter, Kun? I can look into it, but I don't bake enough on stream to make it worthwhile, I think. What's my best pull? The Sunbryon? The Sunbryon and the Magikarp from Prismatic and Paldea, respectively. Scoby? No, dude, okay, I saw a TikTok video where there was a girl on a plane. She was with her partner. And she was like, me on my plane eating my SCOBY. And it legit looked like a bologna. And I'm like, oh, okay, so she's just eating ham. Okay, like, I don't know why she's like making a video of her eating her like ham slices or whatever, right? And then there was another video, same creator. And then she was like, oh, get ready with me while I eat like my SCOBY. And there was like 6 slices of it. And then again, I was like, I don't understand what's going on. There was like a lot of likes. So I'm just like, clearly it's a very popular video, but it's just a girl eating what I thought was ham. Until I checked up what a SCOBY is, and it's basically the byproduct of fermentation when you're making things like kombucha. So it's just bacteria. It's probably healthy bacteria to be fair, but it's like fermented bacteria that's like welled up onto the surface of your kombucha or whatever. And then it's like, it dries out because it's on the surface where the air is, and then if your container is a circle, it looks like a circle, therefore it looks like a bologna. So she's eating this like sour piece of like fermented discard or something, and it sounds gross. I'm sure it's probably gut healthy, I would imagine, because kombucha is gut healthy, but knowing that it's just like discarded bacteria and yeast is kind of gross, and I think that's why people were like, wow, that's so disgusting. But good God, the gases. Yeah, I would imagine it's very good for you, but I just thought it was bologna. So I was just like, I don't understand why people are like liking it so much when it's just a girl eating bologna. Okay, so I have no mods to tell me how many I owe. Well, I'm just gonna start ripping shit then. Okay. I tried asking. I did. I tried my hardest. I guess if they don't tell me, I'm just gonna have to keep ripping. Shit. It's okay. Take your time, Valor. Take your time in the washroom. I know it was 1 prismatic, so 1 surging sparks for sure, wherever it went. And then the rest, we'll just make it up, guys. We'll just make it up. It's fine. It's fine. We wing it like every stream. Where's my surging sparks? Is that it? That's all I have for surging sparks? No way. Actually? Wait. I don't have any more surging sparks. This is Paldea 151. I have the Japanese Terrestrial Festival. I guess I don't. Well, I have 1 more surging spark, but I have 1 more box still. That's the last one. I have a lot of Silver Tempest. You know what? Instead of surging sparks, let's open up Silver Tempest instead, just for some variety. Because I have this much Silver Tempest. They're in a Paldea Evolve box, so ignore that. But I have this much Silver Tempest, and I have a little bit of the Crown Zenith that doesn't get rolled very often. But because I'm getting very low on the Surging Sparks, also 151s, we'll do the other ones first. Surging Spark 1, Paldea 1. Oh, so I owe you guys 2, not 3. Okay, let's do Paldea. We'll do 1 Paldea and 1 Crown Zenith instead of Surging Sparks. Since I don't have enough. You guys are setting the timer, right? If she packs Iono, I'm gonna blow myself. Oh, I have Iono. I have 2. Do you want me to send you 1, Junks? I literally have 2. Hold up. I pulled 2. This is my trading folder. So I have a lot of like repeats of stuff that I don't mind like trading with people or giving it away or selling it, whatever. If I ever go to a trade show. I have a lot of extra stuff. These are all the extras that I have. Yeah, I have 2 Ionos. I have 1 extra one. I won for my own personal collection. If you like it, Junks, I can send you one. I will send it to one of my oldest mods. Do you want this one? The Iono? I give it to you. I don't mind giving. I was gonna sell it or something at like a trade show, but I can give it to you if you'd like. That one is the Paldea Evolved one. Only if you want to. If you want to pull for it yourself and feel the thrill, I respect that. But if you want one, I don't mind sending it to you. I think the giveaway form is still open, so it's just updated and stuff. That's fine. Are sign cards still on the table? If we do another giveaway, then yes. Giving them a burner. It's not a burner card. I have 2. I got like the best Iono pull, and I have 2. I'm not gonna keep both, so I don't mind giving away one. Doxing 8. No, he's not physically the oldest. He's just one of the oldest, as in he joined the team one of the earliest, okay? He's not physically like a grandpa, man. Damn. Can't say nothing without people going like, doxed. Dox Gary. Only if you want to. Sending 1 card is too much to send. No, actually sending 1 card is good because there's less weight, right? If I'm sending like 4 or like bulk cards too, it'll add to the weight. So 1 is like perfect. It weighs nothing, and I can have a top loader. I have the little cardboard to keep it smooshed and everything. Only if you want to. You're not pressured to, but if you wanna, I don't mind giving it to you. Dano, Raichu, Gothlito, Artifacts. Do you have any Wobbuffet or Mimikyu cards? I pulled a holo Mimikyu the other day. Wobbuffet, I think I just have regular bulk. The Mimikyu is also considered bulk, but it's one of those like last card holo ones. Send me a Paldea booster. A whole booster box? Bro, that shit is gonna be like $100 just shipping it. A couple, what is the fuck? A copper Raja. A copper Raja. That's our EX hit. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one. Okay, so instead of Surging Sparks, because I don't have any, or I have 1 last box and I don't want to use it all just yet. Silver Tempest. We'll do Silver Tempest instead. Give him an inch and he takes the whole damn yard. You see these? You see my mods? I give them an inch. And they want the whole 6 inches in their mouth. I want a card signed by Shadow. How many subs? 100. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, I'm gonna call your bluff. I'm gonna call your bluff. 100. Yeah. I don't mind if it's bulk. I just want Wobbuffet or Mimikyu. I'll keep that in mind. I'll go through my bulk. Wobbuffet I don't see often, but Mimikyu I definitely got one recently. Let me check. Is it in my? It could be in my this collection that I want to keep, but I don't mind giving it to you. Let me see. I'll have to look through it. I'll have to look through it, but I know I have a Mimikyu bulk card of some sort for sure. For sure. 35% discount. Okay. Is there a card trick? 1. It might be 4. I always do 3, but it might be. Okay, 3. Thank God. Okay. This is Silver Tempest. I don't open these a lot, so there could be some new cards in here that we haven't seen before. Psychic. What the fuck is that? Archon? Oh. Girl, I was just joking. I was just joking. Okay. Okay, what do you want, man? What do you want? Which card do you want? What, how many do you want? God damn it! You're supposed to be like, nuh-uh, and I go like, yaha, and then we go nuh-uh, and then we go back and forth for like 2 hours, and then no one does nothing. We were supposed to do that. What the fuck? Thank you for the 100. Okay, what card do you want? I'll make Shadow sign it. What do you want? We're gonna be spinning. We gotta spin like 50, bro. We got. Which card do you want? I will also, if you want full art cards, I can also give you the full art card, like the ones that I'm okay with like giving away. You sold my signature for only. Bitch, shut the fuck up! It was 100 fat subs, okay? Go eat a dick and go get your signature hand ready, because you're gonna be signing some shit. We're gonna be pulling for like 50 times. This guy, he thinks his signature is worth like $1 million. A Dregalata something. A Growlithe. Oh, this Growlithe is so cute too. I'll put this aside maybe. Remember, this will be the first signature I sign a Shadow. Oh, this is true. We pulling and sending a sign, then do we not, or do we not spin for? No, we'll just do the no. The bet was, Tarantula was like, can I get a gift? Can I get a signed card from Shadow? And I was like, nuh-uh, 100 fat ones, and we'll think, and then we'll maybe consider it. And then he actually did it. So now we'll do the 50 pulls, or what's 100 divided by 5? I don't know. Whatever 100 divided by 5 is. So we'll still pull for the Pokemon cards like normal, but the bet was he wanted a signed card. So I'll give him the signed card from Shadow. That's not what that's what I said. That's what I said. I might want to keep this one. We got Bobo. Wait, did Tarantula say in the end what he wanted though? What card did you want, or is it any card? I also don't mind a full art card on the side. I don't really care about the card. Give me the best with Shadow's signature. I'll give you a full art card then. Dude, Valar's gonna be spinning for like what's 100 divided by 5? Is it 20 or 50? I don't know. Oh wait, Silver Tempest is the radiant stuff, right? Oh, I should keep an eye on it. Any radiance? No. I'll give you, what's your favorite Pokemon, Tarantula? I'll give you a full art, and then I'll also give you a signed on your favorite Pokemon. Valar loves his job. I will send Valar a Mimikyu and or a Wobbuffet. I'm gonna have to find it. I know I have one. I know I have a full art Mimikyu. I only have one though, but I don't mind giving it away if it's my mods or if it's Valar. He works hard. Giri, what is 10 divided by 5? I don't fucking know. Does it look like I do math? Same thing over and over again? Well, that's because I have more of some things and less of others. So if, that's why some pieces of the pie are bigger. That's why. Only if you have a spare. I don't really collect. No, that's okay. You can, if you want a Mimikyu or something, I give you. Oh, wait, what did Tarantula say? What's your favorite Pokemon? So I can keep an eye out for it. I think I did the 2 that I owe, and now I owe 20. In the meantime, while Valar figures that out, battle trainers. While he's done, when he's finally done spinning like 2 bajillion times. We'll open some Japanese battle trainers because they were selling loose packs, 5 per person. So I grabbed Shadow, obviously, so I was able to get 10 packs. So let's see. Last time we got the second best chase card, which is the Zorak one. But we still didn't get the Jigglypuff or Clefairy or whatever the fuck it's called. So we can try to get that one. His his favorite Pokemon is Onibra. Oh my god, what a fucking suck up. I just want Shadow signature, but give me a good signature. Okay, Shadow, get practicing. Get practicing. I don't think there's a card trick for this one. All right, battle trainers. We haven't pulled this in a while. We have the Jolteon bug thing. Per kitten. We have the little wolf, hummingbird thing, a bag, and Regirock. Oh, Regirock. Okay, nothing crazy in this one. Next one. The spins don't stop. The spin don't stop. Okay. We have whatever that is. A shell thing, a conch. The wolf guy, the fox guy, cute. Oh, this guy Snorlax, cute as well. Very cute, very cute. This one's pretty. And a house. I'll keep this for my Snorlax collection. I have an ongoing Mousehold collection, Snorlax collection, and ideally a Ditto collection. I'll keep that one. He's still going. Dude, there's so many. There's so many. Did we hit an Evolving Skies yet? Any Evolving Skies? We already opened the ETB, so you know. Any Evolving Skies in the mix? The Ferret, the Groudon, whatever short Steelix, and whatever the fuck that is. Don't know what that is. Everybody is getting disorientated by the spins. Okay. We have the panda. We have Dunsparce. We have the baby Zorak. We have whatever of really depressing factory. And we have this. A little cactus thing. Okay. Next. No hits yet. Come on. 10 packs. Surely there's going to be something in those 10 packs. Prismatic. Okay. We have the Kilowattrel. The little chickadee thing. A little Daruma. A girl. And Butterfree. Damn it! What are these pulls? I have 5 more. Okay, no luck so far. So far the luck has been donkey doo-doo. Surging Sparks again. Okay. Will we ever get another Evolving Skies is the question. Daruma. The pig thing. Kilowattrel. Butterfree. And coughing. Nothing again. Oh, Swinub. That's what it's called. Swinub. Oh, has it been 30 minutes? Have you guys been keeping the timer? Has it been 30 minutes? Do I need to check on my bread? You guys were looking, right? You guys were looking at the time, right? You didn't get distracted by the Pokemon pose, right? Oh, this one's cool. It's an angry Daruma. It's not anything fancy, but it's cool. I forgot already? Girl! Guys, you had one job. You had one job. It was not to watch me pull Pokemon cards. It's for you. This is cute though. I think I might want to keep it. It's for you to make sure that my bread isn't overbaked. What the hell is this? This is a crab with nose hair. Do you see this? It's a crab with nose hair. I do smell the bread. This is true. And like a healing spray thing. But I don't know if it's ready to take out yet. It just got nose hair on it. It's a koala! Oh, that one's so cute too! That might also be going into my little personal collection. Mr. Mime. That's a silly Mr. Mime. An EX of, I forget this guy, but I have this Crown Zenith. This guy's from Crown Zenith, I think. Okay, last one. Last pack magic. Surely after 10 packs, there's got to be something. Surely. surely after 10 packs, there's gotta be something. Hello? Oh shit, I fucked up the rip. Okay, I'm gonna cut it instead. Okay. We have, oh, that's a cute little guy. Some fish guy. A really fat, chunky squirrel. Paris, I think. A ticket and... Okay. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. I'm not sad. Or disappointed. I ripped through 10 packs. 10! How did it not yield nothing in 10 packs? How was that actually possible? 10 packs. The rates are so bad. I think if you get a box, we got good hits last time because we got a whole box of Battle Trainer. This time they're loose packs. That could be why. I could just be me, like speaking copium to myself. You know what I mean? But don't worry, guys. It's because we didn't get a box. If we got a box, it would be way better rates, guys. Way better. Trust me. Don't worry. It's all part of the. It's all part of the gamba. Okay. I know that we have some Paldeas for sure. So let me do Paldea. Let's open one of these. Let's see if we get a. What is it called? Let's open a box. I didn't buy it. The box is like 8,000 yen, 9,000 yen right now. I could buy a box, but I'm waiting for the Heatwave Arena or whatever. Tarantula, Murkrow. Will we find a Magikarp? Giamo, Flame Talon, a Beetle, a rock thing from Minecraft, a Jigglypuff, and a Slacking. Nothing so far. Nothing so far. Nothing but L's. Nothing but L's. Wheel is rigged and no evolving skies. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. I don't make the rules. Paldea is 7. Surging Barks is 6. 151 is 4. Okay. I'm going to try to remember that. Paldea is 7. So I did 1. I have to get more Paldeas. Okay, hold on. I have to get more Paldeas. Hold on. 6 more? 6. Let me take a peek at my bread. Whoa, it's huge! Bro, my bread is huge. It's massive. How many more minutes on the thing? 6, right? 6 Paldeas? Alright. Let's get ripping. 5 minute on the bread. I just got a glimpse of it and it looks massive. It looks very good. I'm very excited to show you guys the small one at least, and then the big one will be later. Energy, steel energy. Okay, we have Quaxley. A little bomb thing. The dung beetle. Is that a Chimecho? I don't remember. Marbles. More marbles. What the fuck are these? A Spriggerito, a Love Disc, and a Weevil. I can't read the pin message. I don't see it. I don't see pin messages on my thing. What does it say? Oh, it's probably what's chastity belt pull is great. It's not a chastity belt. What does it do? What does a chastity belt do? Oh, it's choice belt. This attack of the Pokemon, the attack of the Pokemon this card's attached to does 30 more damage. Yeah, it makes you more powerful. It doesn't nerf you. It's not a chastity belt. Fighting energy. Okay. Crocodile do. Of whatever that black little thing is. A Phalanx, a Jigglypuff, a Tinkaton. Tinkachin, I don't remember. Pommy, Fearow, Boss's Orders, Sandcastle, and a Gyarados. Next one. Where's the holographic Charizard? I don't think it's in this pack. I think there's a chance for holographic in Crown Zenith and maybe Silver Tempest. I can't remember. I don't actually know if I have enough cards or pulls for Surging Sparks. I'm gonna be real. Psychic Energy. Sneasel. Gothleeta. Dog. Wingull. Kilowattrel. Marill. A bee. Man. Toad. Marlinfish. Damn, these pulls are ass. What the fuck is going on? I swear to God, when I pull off stream, which is only 3 times by the way, when I pull off stream, my pull luck is crazy. It's crazy. Online, I have booty cheeks, doo-doo caca luck, bro. Why? Every time I want to be like, tee, let me pull a little bit of something, and then I pull like chase cards or cards that I want. When I'm not on stream, nothing. 30 minutes? Okay, let's finish this one. Delibird. Ice Cube. Iono. Regular Iono. Minecraft. Tyranitar, a fat chunky one. A Palmy. Oh, and a Slowking EX. I do have one of these, so this is gonna be a double. Very nice. Okay, bread. Hold on. Pause. It's bread time. Pause it. Oh no, I mixed it in with my personal stuff that I wanted to keep. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm doing the thing. I'm throwing away the energy cards because I don't need them. And then, okay. Hold on, I'm grabbing the bread. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab the other one. It's not burning, it's fine. Hold on. Ow! Oh no, I think I burned my chin. Like actually burned it. Oh no. I was trying to close the door. Oh no, I think I need to get some ice. Hold on. I think I burned my chin. Oh no, dude, I've burned my arm before and it's left permanent scars. Okay, hold on. I need some ice. Just to cool it down. I was trying to lift it up so I can close the door and I misjudged the height of the tin and I lifted it to I touched my face by accident. Is it bad? It's red. Oh no. Like I don't know, for IRL stream, next time if I remember, I can show you. I have a bunch of like horizontal like marks on my arm. That's because every time I pull like a cookie tray out, I'm excited, so I want to look at it. I lean in, I burn it all in the same angle because the cookie tray is like flat, right? So I have like a bunch of like same length, same size, same style of burn marks all along my arm because I always burn it on the cookie tray. Yeah, it's the sign that you bake a lot. 3rd grade burns. Well, I mean, I'm not worried about the burn itself. I'm more concerned about the scarring it's gonna leave. Oh, aloe vera, perfect. Get a little bit of aloe vera. I'll just use my hands. Okay. I'll keep aloe vera on my chinny chin. Yeah. Adding Giri to the burn list. Dude, I think I'm already on the burn list. Okay. That should be good. Did you put the Zaza in the drug eggs? It's not that kind of egg. It's not that kind of egg. How dare you? Okay, let me see if I can demold this quickly. Okay, I have like a thick layer of I have a thick layer of aloe vera on my face now. That should be okay. Aloe vera is great for burns. Let me see if I can dump this guy out. Maybe this one is better for dumping. Okay, wait. I need a, hold on. Okay. Get my Pokemon cards out of the way. Be gone! No! Okay. Huh. Oh, ooh. Okay. Wait, no. Ooh, it smells really good. Okay, I'm gonna let that sit. I'm gonna let that cool for a little bit. I can smell the cheese coming out of it. Ooh. I touched my chins and gloves and I just died. Oh, well, I am kind of used to it, but I also have gloves and stuff on. But to my face, I'm not really used to, like, you know, my chin touching a bunch of heat. But as far as, like, touching pans go, I am a little bit used to it, I suppose. Okay, that looks pretty good. Honestly, I think the other one is doing pretty well too, but I'm gonna give it a little bit more time. I think there's 20 more minutes left on the timer for the other one. So I'm gonna let the timer run out. Or can you set a timer for 10 minutes actually? I'm gonna check back in 10 minutes. I want to get a check for 10 minutes prior just to see how we're doing on color and stuff. Because if we don't need the full 20, then we don't need the full 20. An hour seems quite a long time too. So maybe just another 10 minutes or so. I can't see pinned messages on the chat app that I'm using. I want to eat it right now though. But you're supposed to wait. Because usually for bread, it's actually a lot better if you do let it cool down a little bit. Or else if you cut it into it, the moisture is going to escape and then it's going to dry out faster. Right now, the moisture hasn't settled inside the dough yet. So when it cools down, it redisperses the moisture. So when you cut into it, it retains that moisture. But now if you cut it open, it's going to escape like steam. And then you're going to have dry bread later. But it smells so good. I want to eat it now. Nice knife set. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You know what? You too can also get your own knife set. I happen to know a little place. It's called Onimart.gg. And they actually have a whole slew of knives and cutting boards, measuring cups, aprons, whatever you need for your kitchen needs. This little site, Onimart.gg, does have it for you. So whether you're looking for a cleaver, 2 cleavers, a kitchen, a chef's knife, or a really solid cutting board that also doubles as a chessboard, head over to Onimart.gg. I highly recommend it. There's going to be a lot of great stuff for you there. So go check it out and see if there's anything that tickles your fancy. The colors of bread does look good, right? I think it looks pretty good. I kind of want to cut into it now. Is it cool yet? Is it cool yet? Fuck. Okay, everyone just stare at it. If you stare at it, it'll cool faster. Everyone look at the bread. If you look at it long enough, it'll cool faster, I believe. Head office will be proud. Thank you. Thank you. Linus got more competition. Amen. Amen. I tried my best. What is it called? Zen does the watching paint dry for 4 hours. Well, let's one up that. We're going to watch bread cool down for 20 minutes. Surely. Should I just do it?
You still have packs open?
Yeah. We still have tons of packs to open. Surely, it's okay, right? Open Pokemon pack, but I want to open it now. Wait, let me check on my bread. I know I said 10 minutes, but I'm getting impatient. I want to look at it. Okay, go stare at this bread. I'm gonna go look at the other bread. Give me a second. size. I think this one looks pretty good too. I don't know if it needs more time. Okay. 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 Let me grab another drying rack, cooling rack. This one's a little smaller or a little shorter, but oh well. If we just... Okay. Comes out nicely. Putting my skillet away so I don't burn myself. Hold on. Okay. Size look good. Bottom looks good. Sounds nice and hollow. I think it passes the knock test. Wait, I think. No, yeah. I think this is pretty good too. No, this is for tomorrow.
Which one did I eat?
You can eat this one, but I'm cooling it down still. I think this is good. I don't think it needs more time. I think it looks just right. My chin hurts. God damn it. My chin. The knock test is good. Nice and hollow. I think that looks pretty tasty. I'm excited to OniGiri can, but I was excited and I lifted it to my chin and now it hurts. You can see like that glob of like cheese that oozed out a little bit. So ideally there should be a whole bunch of little like pockets of like warm cheese in the middle. But I think that looks pretty good. It's not like, it doesn't really have like the look of a sourdough bread necessarily. That's because I didn't technically make sourdough, I guess. But I think for the first time using a cast iron, this is pretty good. I'm happy with that. Just watch it be completely raw in the middle. The knock test seems good though, right? It sounds hollow. It doesn't sound like wet. Okay, this one I'm gonna let it cool down all the way, ideally. And this one I will pack and it'll be for the stuff. Oh, that means we should make cake now. We should make cake. Now that the oven is free, let's make cake. Okay, pause. We're gonna pause on the Pokemon polls for one quick second, cause I'll cut this open just so that Shadow can have some bread, even though it could be cooler. It could be cooler. Maybe not. Not yet. Not yet. You don't get to eat yet, Shadow. Not yet. Is my pan still hot? Wow, my pan is still hot. I should not have raw dog that. I'm gonna we have to make the chiffon cake now. No, it's not gonna be good quality if you cut it now. The bread is gonna be all dry and shit later on. Do you wanna eat dry bread, huh? Just wait, bro. What are you, 5? Even 5-year-olds know how to wait. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands because they got a bit dirty from the bread, and I'm gonna put my cards away, and then we'll get our cake started first, and then we'll finish the Pokemon things when we wait for our bread to bake. I love dry bread. Shut up! You do not like dry bread. It's gonna be dry tomorrow, or even in like 2 hours from now, and you're gonna be like, ew, why is the bread so dry? I don't want to eat it anymore, and I will throttle you. I didn't work so hard on bread just for you to go like, oh, I want to eat it now, and then you eat it now, and then you go like, oh, I don't want the rest because the rest is ass. I'm gonna fucking, I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Don't test me. The drier, the better. Gary loves dry bread. That's not true. You know that's not true. You guys are literally so annoying. So annoying. You're playing into his hands like a fiddle, Chad. You're playing right into his hands. Wait, I need to get my cake pan. Was it this one? Maybe it was this one. Was it this one? Was it this one? Bitch, I got one of these. I got a new one because I don't have a fluted one. So we'll use the fluted one instead. Yippee! New stuff. I'll give it a quick rinse. Has Giri always been abusive? It's not called being abusive. It's called showing the proper respect for my bread so that, oh, this actually, wait, this one is so much better. Wait, I'm gonna do it this way then. Okay, oh my God, this is so much better. Yes. Yes. Okay, it's literally a built-in pan. Why didn't I just get this one earlier? Damn it. Regretful that I didn't buy this one earlier. What's that thing? Oh, it's a cake pan. It's to make chiffon cake. Abusive streamer. Listen, you guys, you're playing into Shadow's hands like a fucking fiddle. Okay? He wants to villainize me so that he can seem like he's like Jesus or some shit, okay? He's villainizing me. I'm not Judas, chat. I'm Peter. Okay? I'm not Judas, remember. I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to make sure that the bread that he eats is going to be as tasty as possible for as long as possible. But he doesn't understand delayed gratification. And he's manipulating you guys. He's gaslighting you guys. I'm doing this for his own good, chat. Trust me. Like, actually, for his own good. You don't even know. Giri likes beating her chat, starving Shadow, and not meeting promises.
Would you look at that?
What the?
It's Sanguna.
What the? Would you look at that? It's OniGiri. What the hell? What do you mean by that? I always meet all promises and expectations. Y'all are crazy. Okay. It's a little bigger than necessary. Maybe. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll use this one. Imagine treating her own family like that. Oh, shut the fuck up. This guy is lucky to have me around and make him shit and whatever. Okay, so we're gonna make the chiffon cake. A little bit of prep is necessary for both the lemon and the sugar. So we'll do the sugar. We'll do the lemon first, because that takes a little bit of time. Okay, so for the sugar, we're gonna actually macerate. Is it called macerating? I'm gonna take my best, prettiest looking lemon. We're going to skin it alive and combine it with the sugar. So the sugar, we'll have like lemon sugar basically. And we're gonna rub the sugar with the lemon zest to kind of release the natural oils that exist in the lemon zest. And it'll have like a nice, beautiful, floral, fragrant taste to the sugar itself. You don't have to do this step, but it definitely makes a lot of difference to the quality of the cake and how lemony the cake is if you do this step. So we're gonna grab our scale because we're baking cake now. So I always recommend a scale for that. Chiffon cake, for the sugar, we need 45 grams of sugar. So let's measure out 45 grams. You do realize you sound like a toxic person every stream. I sound like a toxic person? How dare you? I give you guys all that I have. The only thing is I sometimes don't take you guys out to every portion of my life. And I'm the toxic person? I am? How dare you? You know what? No field trips. No more walkies. Gone. All of it is gone. No more. No more. Keep complaining like that. You're not gonna get nothing. No walkies. No nothing. No shoes. Lose your shoes forever. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. So we're gonna zest our lemons. Remember, zesting is only taking the colored portion of the lemon off. Do not get to the white part of the lemon. So usually one swipe is good enough. Unless your lemon is like really high quality, then maybe you can do a few more passes. But just be careful. Try not to get to the white part, which is like is that called the pith? This part? Try not to get too much into there. You only want the surface zest. So I'm just gonna zest a bunch of everything. Toxic positivity, Giri. No walkie. No walkies. You're gonna stay in that one sock forever, that one shoe forever. There's not gonna be farming streams. There's not gonna be doggy walking streams. Nothing. Okay? Nothing. No ocean view, no forest view, no farm life, nothing. You have to stay home. That's what you get. Okay. Put that in there. Okay, and then what you're gonna do is use your hands and really just mix it in with the sugar until it's evenly mixed with everything. So instead of just putting it on top and letting it sit all around the sugar, you want to have the zest combined with the sugar. So you want to use your fingers and just kind of like pinch and massage so that the oils can be released with like the abrasiveness of the sugar. And just wait until everything is nice and evenly combined. I think she actually hates. You know I don't hate you guys, okay? I literally was like, hey, guys, I'm moving and I'm giving you guys a say in whether you like the place or not, whether you like this new environment, if you're okay with living into a new place, new island, new prefecture. You're literally every aspect of my life, okay? How dare you even say that you think I hate you? I don't have to give a shit, but I do, huh? No Awaji, no Hokkaido, no condensation. You didn't even let us decorate our room. I said that I would, but maybe now I don't want to. You know, maybe now I don't want to let you decorate your room. Cause you abused it. You abused that right. Maybe no more. Okay, so those are 45 grams of sugar. You can kind of, I hope you can see that. Even the sugar has turned kind of like orangish or yellowish. My lemons were quite orange, so they turn a little bit orangish. But a little bit like the color of the lemon itself is good. It just means that the essences have been mixed into the sugar. So we're gonna let that sit, let it, you know, get to know each other, incorporate all that stuff. And then we're also gonna juice a lemon. These lemons feel pretty juicy already, so you probably don't have to roll them and massage them out too much. I think they're good as is. How many grams? I think roughly 20 grams of lemon juice. So let me measure that out again. Let's cut it in half. Make sure you don't get the seeds in there. And then we're gonna measure out 20 grams of lemon juice. Oh, maybe we do need the whole lemon. I thought half a lemon was gonna be plenty. Yeah, we're gonna need the whole lemon at least. Okay. Oh, so many seeds. Oh, so many seeds. With this, hold on, I'm gonna let the seeds out. There's too many. Come on, can I get just 4 more grams of lemon juice out? Come on. Come on. Juice. Squeeze. Dude, the skin is so soft. I'm literally poking holes in it. Oh, okay. We got 20 grams. We're good. We're good, people. We got it. Roxanne would not treat us like this. Roxanne does not know who you are. Literally 0 clue. 0. I keep on saying this, and you guys are keeping on huffing that copium. I keep on saying this. Go continue to live your fantasy land of Roxanne. A person who doesn't know you exist, who doesn't even exist. Period. Only I exist. That's the only constant here in your life. What's Roxanne we're talking about? Literally some person that I made up on the spot random. What the? 50 tons of cheese. What the fuck? Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Hello? Thank you. There's still a chance yet to land on Evolving Skies, it looks like. There's still a chance. Thank you for the 20 gifted. My goodness, Valor's gonna have to keep spinning again. Let the man play his WoW. Okay. I'm gonna prepare the eggs first. The eggs and the batter. I'm gonna use a smaller bowl for the eggs this time, I think, just because it'll puff up a little bit better. You want 3 eggs. Fridge cold eggs, okay? Fridge cold. We have 3 eggs. We're gonna separate them. Egg whites in here, egg yolks in here. Oh man, the smell of the bread is like so intoxicating. I can't wait to get a slice of it. Okay. And I'm separating it beforehand. Well, one, because we need the egg yolks, but another reason is I want to keep the bowl with the egg whites in the fridge while we're doing the batter and everything else. Because cold egg yolks will whip up better. It also has more stability than warm egg yolks. Or egg whites, sorry. So if you have the chance, do your batter first, everything to do with the egg yolks first, and then put the egg whites in the fridge so it can keep on, you know, solidifying. So when you're ready to whip it, take it out of the fridge last minute and it'll be nice and cold. Oh, I got another 5? Beef, thank you for the 5. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so three egg yolks are in. That is done. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to put the egg yolks in just yet. Fuck. Those are supposed to go in later. Wait. Transfer the egg yolks into a separate... Wait, I forgot that I wasn't supposed to use the egg yolks yet. Okay, egg yolks in a separate container, okay? We're gonna do flour and oil first in this one. So egg whites in the fridge, okay? Keep it cold. Egg whites in the fridge. Okay, let's do the batter first. I need a whisker. Okay, whisk. We need, how many grams? 55? 55 grams of flour. And I'm gonna need a sifter for this. 55 grams of flour. I think we also need a little bit of cornstarch. Let me get some cornstarch. Cornstarch will help keep your bread nice and fluffy and light and loose. Compared to using just all regular flour. You can, but it could come out a little bit denser than you would like, especially for chiffon cake. You want it nice and like airy. So 55 grams of AP flour or cake flour if you have it. Ideally ideally cake flour, but if you don't have it, no biggie. I use AP flour all the time. I'm just pretty careful with how I'm mixing it. In this particular technique, you actually don't have to worry about the gluten as much, because we're gonna mix it with oil first, and oil kills all gluten. Even if you use regular like wheat flour, if you mix it in with oil first, it will not cause gluten to form. 8 grams cornstarch. 8 grams. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! What flour? Cake flour if you have it, but cake flour ideally. But I can use AP flour. But with this new technique, I'm gonna use I'm gonna mix it with oil first, and oil inhibits development of gluten. How much baking soda? It's too late. We're gonna commit. It's too late. Cornstarch. This is potato starch, I think, but cornstarch, whatever. Any kind of light starch would work. We're gonna commit, and then we're gonna see how this goes. If this is a bust, I'm just not gonna bring it for potluck. Easy. That's how you solve problems, chat. If it doesn't work, just don't bring it. Pretend it never existed. Sure, chat saw, but that's inconsequential. As long as the guests, the people who are actually eating it, didn't see it and pretend it didn't exist, it's all Gucci goo from here. Okay, and then we're gonna need 30 grams of oil. 30 grams. The guess. 30 grams. I'm gonna pour it in slowly since there's point of no return. Neutral oil, something tasteless. Do not use sesame oil, olive oil. Now's not the time for olive oil cake. Okay, 30 grams. And then we're going to mix it, and it should turn into like a kind of a paste. Just mix it in evenly. It should turn into a paste pretty quickly. Just make sure everything is evenly mixed together. Okay, 20 grams of milk and 20 grams of lemon juice. I'm gonna add the lemon juice first since I already have it ready. So this is 20 grams of lemon juice that we measured out earlier. And then just slowly incorporate that into the batter. It might be a little bit hard at first because everything is so tight together. But be patient, give it a little bit of time. Okay, and then I'm gonna go grab 20 grams of milk. 20 grams of milkies. Look at how cute my little milky is. Can I use tasteless oil? Tasteless oil. Listen, tasteless. Look how cute my little milky carton is. It's a little carton of milkies. And then you can just stick it in. Where? Where do you stick it in? It's okay. I'm just gonna open the whole pack anyways. It's fine. I was just gonna drink the rest so I don't waste any, because I don't use milk too often. A neutral tasteless oil, okay? Like vegetable oil, corn oil, avocado oil, grapeseed oil, anything like that. Okay, not sesame oil, not motor oil, not WD-40. No, bad. You're not trying to make your chiffon cake like, you know, what is it called? More lubricated. You're trying to make it silky. Oh, 20 grams. Okay. And then I'm just going to drink the rest. Okay. And then just continue trying your best to mix it all in. Okay. And then after this is more or less kind of mixed in, we're going to slowly add in the egg yolks. Get all the batter out of the thing, so just everything is mixed in, and then we're going to slowly add in the egg yolks one at a time. These are really fat egg yolks. God damn. One more. Oh wait, they look like butt cheeks. Don't they look like butt cheeks? No, my butt cheeks are dripping. Stop. What? One at a time, bitch. No, I don't want to. Separate? Oh, I broke it. Look what I did. Okay, fine. You guys can go together. I wanted them to separate, but they wanted to go in together. Well, there you go. You went in together. I hope you're happy now. They look like pry them apart. No, but it's gonna bust, and one already busted, so it's too late for that now. Okay, and I did say that I was gonna make it Earl Grey flavored. So if you're making it just strictly Earl Grey, I would recommend maybe getting the milk, warming it up a little bit, and steeping your Earl Grey. But because mine is gonna be Earl Grey and lemon, I don't want the Earl Grey to be super overpowering. So instead of steeping it, I'm just gonna put it in directly. Where's my Earl Grey? I have my tea bag Earl Grey. Usually tea bag Earl Grey is a lot more like desiccated and like small pieces over the loose leaf ones. So I prefer just taking a baggie of the Earl Grey and putting it in there. Like a whole bag of it is pretty good for this size of cake. If you want a super Earl Grey, then do more. But I'm gonna do this much. I'm gonna smell it. Doesn't smell like much, but hopefully when we bake it and eat it, it'll have a nice Earl Grey and lemon taste. Okay, so the batter is good. We're gonna put this to the side. We're gonna grab our egg whites now and grab our hand mixer. We're gonna be blasting our egg whites. Blasting. I think this one is fine. We can change it to a different one if it doesn't work out well. But I think it should be okay. I didn't know you can add tea like that. Yep, I do it all the time for like green.
Ain't ready yet.
You're so all you do is just sit there and demand bread. I swear to God. All you want is bread. Okay. Actually, I'll give you the... Ooh, nice crumb structure. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got the cheese on the inside. If you toast this a little bit, so it's a little bit more gooey, ooey gooey. It's probably pretty good. Let me trace that. Not super salty, but good balance. If you add some salt on it, I mean, some salted butter, it would be perfect. I'll do a few slices for Shadow. What the fuck are you wearing? Why are you wearing your, like, your pajama shorts all the way to your nipples? What is wrong with you? You look like you're 50, bro. Yeah. Nice. I'll keep one for myself. All right, Shadow, come here. He is atomic. I don't think that's what you count as atomic, but okay. I guess it is open for interpretation then, huh? Okay. I got a whole bunch of crumbs on it now. Okay. We already have our sugar pre-measured out with the lemon and everything. So that's already good to go. 45 grams of sugar. We're gonna put our thingy in. We're gonna go grab our eggs from the fridge. Just to keep it as cold as possible. And you guys already know the drill. I've done this many times already. We're gonna spin. We're gonna beat. We're gonna beat on high. Don't you have a meeting in 2 minutes? Oh no, that meeting is now moved to 6 o'clock, so I'm good. We're gonna beat on high. Almost as high as you can. And we're gonna keep beating until we get really big, thick, viscous bubbles. Almost like this, pretty much. Keep moving it in circles to make sure you're getting the egg whites all around. And you don't have any dead spots. Okay. And once you have these big old bubbles, we're gonna add in 1/3 of the sugar. Oh! Okay, or half, whatever, that's fine. That's okay. We just want, the key is to add in a little by little, but if you added in half of that, that's fine too. And keep beating. And mixing it all together. And we're gonna keep this on high until it becomes like a nice, almost clear meringue. Not until it's full peaks yet. It still should be quite loose, but the bubbles will be quite small. Okay. Keep it going. Yeah, don't stop now. Don't stop. This is gonna be a test of endurance. If you give up, you're gonna have shitty cake, and you don't want to have shitty cake for a potluck. Is it going to be you that wins or the cake that wins, okay? So keep going. Keep going. Keep going. It might take a little bit of time. But we shan't give up. We shan't. getting a little bit more like opaque now. It's definitely not enough to call it a meringue, but it is getting a little bit like puffier. A little bit more viscous, a little bit more puffier, a little bit more opaque. All pretty good signs. Hopefully the added zest won't like fuck up anything. Because meringues are pretty temperamental. So the better you beat the mix, the better the cake will taste. No, this is to make the meringue so that your chiffon cake will be nice and big and fluffy. It's to help with texture, not taste. And this is not batter, this is just the egg white. So we're making the meringue. Collect it all into one area so it beats easier, maybe. It's slowly getting there. It's a slow process. I think it's slowly getting there. Almost. It's getting nice and flat. Almost. We're looking for soft peaks. We're looking for soft peaks. So you can see the ribbons being made ideally, but it's not stiff enough to stay erect yet. Make sure you grab the back ends too, so there's no like empty spots. Trying hard. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there. Okay, so it looks like it's quite loose now. Okay, it looks like it's getting a lot puffier. It's not soft peaks just yet, but let's add in a little bit more sugar, like another portion of it. Not all of it, a portion of it. Okay. And we're gonna go back to beating. Ooh, it tastes so tangy in like a nice zesty way. Okay, we're going back to work. We're getting back to work. There's no rest, no rest. Haven't we been get back to work? Clock in. Clock in. I hope it's working. I am a little bit worried that the oil extraction from the lemon zest is preventing the meringue from forming quickly. So I'm trying to keep an eye on it. I don't want to give up yet. But worst case situation, we're gonna add the lemon zest to the batter, and then we're gonna remake the meringue. That's worst case situation, but I don't want to give up yet. Make orange water. I mean, I already have the lemon juice in there, so I know this is tiring work, guys, but don't give up. Keep those shoulders up. Keep those elbows up. Switch hands if you gotta. I've switched hands. Keep switching those hands. Try to beat as much air as you can into it, so you can be a little bit aggressive with it. What? want more bread? Do you just want to take the whole loaf with you? Huh? Why don't you cut it into slices? Do I look like a maid? It's not my dominant hand, then change it to your dominant hand. It's one of those things where you have to use a dominant hand now. Do whatever it takes. I'm twirling the bowl and just moving it up and down. It looks like it's helping it a little bit. I don't have the same coordination in the other hand, damn it. I can only do it this way. I think I'm gonna add in the last bits of sugar now. So break time. You have 10 seconds of break. Only 10 seconds before we gotta keep going, okay? You got a little bit of a break. Okay, are you ready? More sugar, yeah. It's not that much sugar, only 45 grams, but we're adding it in 3 increments. Are you ready? Time to go back. Full speed. Hopefully this will be one last big push. She saw you, chat, when your mother saw me make bread. The bread turned out good. It's right here. Shadow was asking for more. See? I made the bread. We deserve better. We need more break. Do you want a big, silky, lustrous? I almost said lusty. Lustrous chiffon cake, huh? Then put in the work. If you want delicious chiffon cake, you need to prove to me that you want it. I just want to be happy. Chiffon cake will make you happy. Okay. It's slowly happening, but it's not quite there yet. We need it way more fluffy. It is becoming definitely a lot more meringue. I don't know if you can tell the difference. It's creating a lot of good ribbons and everything all around, so that's good. This is the most dedicated. We gotta keep going, man. I wish I can stop. Normally, if you have like a hand mixer, sorry, a stand mixer, this goes a little bit faster. But for stand mixers, it's also better if you had more eggs. I only have 3, so I'm just doing it this way instead. Okay, slowly getting there. Keep going, keep going. It's blackened. I did try making jerk chicken before. I made jerk chicken. I made shrimp and grits. What else did I make? But I did make jerk chicken. But this was before the jerking email was invented, so it didn't really have the same oomph, you know? I do have a KitchenAid, but my KitchenAid works better with larger volume. And usually with 3 eggs, I find that it doesn't whip as well. I have one right here. Where'd it go? You see that? The pink one right there? have one right there. It's taking a while, huh? They usually... Oh, you know what might also be? It's really warm here. It's getting very hot here in Japan, so my kitchen is quite warm. I don't know if that's one issue, but it is warm. Her KitchenAid is for other stuff. Shut up. It's for baking large amounts or making large amounts of bread that require a lot of kneading, okay? Shut up. We don't talk about my KitchenAid. How dare you? Okay, it is slowly getting there. I think it's the lemon. I think the lemon zest is causing the meringue to react differently. Should I redo it? Would it be bad if I redid it? Or should I keep going? Should I redo or keep going? Oh my god, it's one of those situations. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit so I can get a better sense of the meringue. Where did you learn how to cook? I'm self-taught. I just watch a lot of YouTube videos. And back in the day, it was Food Network. Please, no. Keep going. You don't want to restart? Okay. It's happening. It's showing a lot of ribbons. You can slow down just a little bit. A little bit. If you still have to keep going after 4 hours. It hasn't been 4 hours yet. It's been like 10 minutes. It's showing good signs. I still want it a little bit bigger though, ideally. And fluffier. Cooking Network was a free channel. It was like what, Food Network? That's the one that I used to watch. I don't know if it was free, but I would just have it on like all the time. Alright, let me see where we're at. It's still very loose. It's still very loose. Someone said to add cornstarch. I can try. Maybe I can add a little bit of cornstarch. But if this is still not doing well, I might actually consider restarting it. But this time, no lemon zest in the sugar. It shouldn't be that much effort to restart it though. Let me get a little. Oh, that should be plenty. Let me try. Let me see if this cornstarch hack works. I never tried this way before. Now the Food Network is damn near 24/7 Guy Fieri. Really? I mean, I like Guy Fieri. He's cool. But maybe not 24/7. Did you ever watch Martin Yang's Chinatown? I used to watch that when I was a kid before I realized that he was a celebrity chef. I thought he was just some dude on the TV. I used to watch him when I was very, very young. And then I think he retired and I watched more of Emerald Live, like the BAM! That guy. And then it was Bobby Flay, Giada at Home, Michael Smith Kitchen, you know, things like that. Oh, Elton John with like the educational cooking stuff. That was also really fun. My dad likes to watch that guy. Just Eats? That show was, I think so, it sounds familiar. Was it called Just Eats? It sounds familiar. Not Elton. Elton John. He's really like food nerd, and he had a lot of good stuff on his show. It was really cool. It was like it's like the Bill Nye of cooking. It's getting there. I don't want to give up. You can do this, egg. You can do this. I believe in you. I believe in you. You got this. You have people watching you. If you do not stiffen up, you'll be an embarrassment. Embarrassment to me. An embarrassment to you. I believe. You got this, egg. Come on. Stiffen. Stiffen. It's dead, Giri? No, I don't. I refuse to restart it. I mean, I could. I don't mind. But if I can save it, I can save it. You got this. Dishonor on your egg, dishonor on your cow. You have pastry cream? Oh, I don't, it's not yellow because of the yolk. It's yellow because of the lemon zest. I added a little bit of starch already. I just don't know how much to add. I added like a tiny spoonful. Okay. You brought some carbonara for a snack? You eat a whole pasta for a snack? Why do I have my doubts about the structural integrity of this meringue? Does it pass the flip test? I mean, yes, but I think I can go a little bit more. I don't think it's ready yet. We have to keep going. We're not done yet, gentlemen. It's too early to celebrate. We're there? No, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. It doesn't, it passes the flip test, but it's not the texture that I want. Keep on going. Come on, it's okay. It'll be worth it, I think. I think it'll be worth it, guys. Don't worry. This is all according to Keikaku. Bro, I'm like sweating. I have like I don't know if it's my kitchen, if I'm just doing physical labor, maybe a little bit of both. I'm like sweating. It's getting thicker. I can see the texture change. Almost. This is a strenuous arm workout. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Just to continue, I'm just gonna continue pumping that air in to still encourage the peaks. But I think we're almost there, so I'm just gonna slowly start winding down. I want to pump in as many bubbles as I can, but I want to slow down slightly, little by little, to incorporate some finer bubbles, not big bubbles. Finer bubbles have bigger structural integrity than finer bubbles. So I still want to keep going. I'm just going to slowly start slowing down. It also has a beautiful satin texture, which is a good indication of nice medium firm peaks. Oh man, this is the longest I've beaten eggs. Normally meringue doesn't take this long. Okay, I'm going to slow it down just a little bit now too. Slowly winding down. 5 hours. Slow it down, savor the experience. We're almost there. We're almost there. It's a slow wind down. You know when you're on the treadmill, you don't just suddenly jump off, right? You have to do a slow cool down. We're doing a slow cool down now. That's what we're doing. And then last little round, I'm just going to speed it for about 2 minutes on low speed. Just to really get any last remaining big bubbles out. You want like a silky, dense meringue. This will take time. No, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's not going to float up. No. You want to introduce a lot of smaller air bubbles. Because earlier at higher speeds, we're introducing a lot of big bubbles to get it whipped up as fast as possible. But now that we're there at the peak that we're looking for, which is like medium firm, medium, we want to introduce some smaller, finer bubbles so it doesn't collapse on itself when we're mixing it. Okay, and nice and satiny, glossy. That's what we're looking for. Okay. All right. Okay. Whew. All right. Put your hands down. You guys did good. You guys did good. All right. Where's my spatula? I'm going to grab a spatula. My hands are feeling light from beating that egg down. I have my meringue. I'm just gonna grab a whole bunch of it. I'm gonna put in, I don't need this anymore. Put that into the water. I'm gonna grab like a portion of it, like roughly 1/3. And then I'm gonna just mix it gently with the batter. Careful not to deflate the batter too much. And just mix it until it's more or less even. It doesn't have to be super perfect. There's still some streaking in this one, but that's fine. I'm just gonna use my spatula and push everything into this batter now, into the meringue bowl. And we're gonna just mix everything gently, but thoroughly.
Team Rocket thing is, lottery is up now.
Oh, join the lottery then. Use my phone and join the lottery too. Apparently the Team Rocket merch, or is it the cards, is available for lottery now. I have never won a lottery in my life, so we'll see if today will be the day that I can win the Team Rocket lottery. I hope so. Okay, and now remember to always grab the bottom just to make sure that there's no patches in the bottom. And as long as it looks like it's kind of sort of well mixed, that's pretty good. I'm gonna grab my pan here. Okay, aluminum pan, okay? Not non-stick, aluminum. Because you want the cake to be crawling up the edges as you're baking to get that big, bloated, fluffy kind of a cake thing. Okay, this looks a little lighter than the usual cakes that I make, or a little more runny than the usual ones. But it still should be good. Okay, oven 150 degrees Celsius for about 30 minutes. Oh, I forgot to preheat my oven.
Ding dong.
Damn it, I forgot to preheat my oven.
Ding dong.
Okay, this cake might be a bust. I don't know.
Ding dong.
I'm not feeling super for some reason I'm not feeling super confident about this one. I forgot to preheat the oven too. It's Drover. My grandma actually won $4K in a lottery ticket and I got $50. Hell yeah. I've never won the lottery, whether it's like a real lottery or those like Japanese like limited edition whatever the fuck lotteries. Never won any of those. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Can't draw my Pokemon Chase cards. Can't win at lottery. I think the last one that I lost at was like a limited edition Miku Zaku, I think it's called. It was to celebrate Miku Day. And it was one of those like Zaku Gundams or whatever. It's a Gunpla. It looks really cool. But I didn't win that either. Lost the Heat Wind Arena as well. Didn't win nothing. You do gambling every time, huh? No. Lottery is just so that you can win the lottery to buy stuff. So in Japan, to prevent people from lining up or, scalping or outbuying everything, you can join a lottery system. So make sure it's fair. So just because you have money doesn't mean that you can buy everything. They want to make sure everyone has an equal chance of getting it. So they join a lottery system. So you put in your name and then, like a week after, let's say, they'll let you know if you won the lottery. And if you won the lottery, it means that you have the right to purchase that item that you're signing the lottery up for. So I tried joining the lottery for the Mikuzaku, didn't win. Heatwave Arena, didn't win. Miku Concert, didn't win. 21, that's why I was able to go. I lost mine. There was another one that I put as, the Ava McDonald collab, didn't win that either. There's so many lottery tickets in Japan that you can do to buy cool merch. Lost all of them. Lost all of them. Did you pay $20 for that? Mm-hmm. What do you win? A chance to pay? Yeah, a chance to pay for lottery cards. No, you wanted more bread, right, Shadow?
Yes.
How many more?
4.
4? You have to eat proteins too, you know. You can't just eat bread. No. I'm too busy pulling Pokemon cards. Come here. Hey, you want me to食啊？咁多嘢講，成日都係咁多嘢講，你唔好食啦。唔中意就食開。Oh no, this is my bread. The guest bread is this one. This is the guest bread. We're still good on the guest bread part. Shadow won the Tom and Jerry thing. Tom and Jerry was a Kuji, yeah. It's a slightly different kind of lottery, but still a lottery. I can drink some milk. I forgot that I had milk. Alright, let me wash my hands. And we'll finish off the rest of the Pokemon pulls while we're waiting for our cake to bake. Here. Japanese milk is so good. I'm not even a milk drinker, but it's very yummy. Poke my dishes real quick. Okay. How many of each did I do? I totally forgot. You know what? Fuck it. Let's finish opening the Evolving Skies. What? Yeah. Fuck it. It's already, the ECB is already open, okay? It's already open. And I owe you what, like 20 polls? 25 polls or something like that, okay? No, I owe you 25 subtract 7. So that's, shit. 25, 7. So 10 subtract 7 is 3. Hey, I owe you guys 18. 18 polls. Let me grab a mishmash of stuff. There were some that I know for sure I owed you guys, but where's my Evolving Skies? Not here. Evolving Skies. I got there, there was at least like 30. Nuh-uh, it was 20 plus like another 5 or something like that. Okay, we'll milk the Evolving Skies until the very end. I know I owe you a 151. Was there 2 of them or 1 of them? And like 2 or 3 prismatics too, right? 2 or 3 prismatics. Eh? Is this not the opened one? This is. Okay. I forget how many. May I know the recipe? Oh man, that's a... I can sound it off right now, but 55 grams of flour, 8 grams of cornstarch and Earl Grey, 30 grams of neutral oil, 20 grams of milk, 20 grams of lemon juice, lemon zest, 3 egg yolks, 3 egg whites, 45 grams of sugar, and bake for 150 degrees Celsius for about 40 minutes. There. 10. Oh shit, now we got 2 more. I'll just pull these first. Okay, let's do some prismatics because we haven't done prismatics in a while. Over here. Okay, and then we'll do some Silver Tempest and stuff like that. I've been really digging Crown Zenith recently as well too, because I really wanted to collect the 9 card special. Is there a card trick? I always forget. 1, 2, 3. I think. Is there a card trick? Shit. I don't know if there's a card trick. I might have fucked it up. Okay. Trainer. Ooh, melodic. Stretcher. The toucan. Dung beetle. Maricope. Vaporeon? Is it a special one? No. Oh, an EX. Oh, I think I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up the order. Was it 3? It might have been 3 in the front. No balls. No balls either. That one was a dud. No balls. No EVs. Nothing. Oh my god. Why am I... Oh my god, why am I butchering the opening? Why is this so ugly? Maybe it's 3. Wait, is it 3 or 4? I can't remember. Is it 3 or 4? I can't remember. It's fucked now. Bugcatcher, Leafeon, cute, Campsite, Dolphin, whatever, Baby Garchomp, creepy ass monkey, that little toy thing. Ooh, a Roaring Moon EX, and Short Steelix again. So I think it's 4. I think it's 4. Wait, they don't even give me a Pokeball? That's crazy. They don't give me a Pokeball? Oh, shit. Where'd the EX go? The Roaring Moon EX. The Roaring Moon EX is still very cool. I don't think do I have this one? I don't remember. But it's very pretty. Okay, last prismatic. It's 2? Bitch, why is it... I'm sick of your shit. The card trick is 2? Are you sure? Okay, I'm gonna do card trick 2. I think 4 is the right one though. Okay, let's do Fairy-on. Pretty. Very cute. A pot. An iceberg. Baby monkey. Dune Sparse. I think the order is wrong, y'all. Blue Rhydon. Ooh! A Pokeball, Electrabuzz cat. Ooh! A Garchomp EX. Grown-up monkey. I think it's 4. I think it's 4. I think 4 is correct. I'll set the Pokeball aside. But no good pulls in the Japanese prismatics just yet. Let's do some 151s. Broke out one guide. Should have knew it was 4. I hate how they're not consistent with it. Just do the same thing every time. Why is this so hard? To not just be consistent, man. Okay, Psyduck. Ekans. Cubone. Vulpix. Tentacruel. Snorlax. Sandshrew. Arcanine. Gloom. Articuno. Oh, and that's it. Nothing in the 151s either. Okay. Next one. Come on, we're gonna hit something. Snorlax, my spirit animal. Yeah, I've been collecting Snorlaxes here and there, just from bulk cards. And any like full arts that I thought were pretty. Okay. Execute. Clefairy. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Machop. Porygon. Kangaskhan. Executor. Watch. Dratini. Oh, it's a gold energy. Nice. I mean, it's not the best, but I'll take it. It's a gold energy. I'll sleeve this little guy too. Where's my sleeve? Gold energy. Where's my sleeve? Oh. I will take the gold energy. Now I have a gold leaf energy and I have a gold psychic energy. These are worth billions, right? Gold? Gold is super, super rare. It's like a 3-star gold rare. I'll have you guys know. You may be clowning on it, you know, but I'll have you know. It's really good. It's really good. How many more do I have to do? I'll do another one. And maybe a bit more prismatic. Like $5? I'll take that. $5 isn't bad. For gold? Surely there's gonna be some guy who's collecting all the gold cards. Water energy. Shelder. Bean sprout. Shellfish. Nidoran. Short Machoke with no legs. Glasses. Arcanine. Weeping Bell. Coughing. Machoke. Oh, that's it. Nothing crazy in this one either. Let's open a few more prismatics. Is it still guaranteed that we have a hit in every box of prismatic? I don't remember. For the Japanese one. I can't remember what the hit rates were. Where's the rare pull? I'm trying my best here. I'm trying. Let me breathe. I think it was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm trying so hard. Okay. We got this. A cow with an afro. A trainer girl. An icicle. A skateboard. Applin. A pom-pom. A owl. A Tyranitar. Whatever, a megaphone, and a fucking ogre pot. I am so sick of ogre pot. I am less upset about this than the ogre pot. I swear to God, if I only just got an ogre pot, I will pull hair out. I have so many ogre pawns. They're so stupid. They're so ugly. I see so many of them. I don't like the ogre pot. No, Ogerpon is not cute. It's weird and ugly. Okay, prismatics. I've lost count of how many, I'm gonna be real. I said there was 18 left to do, but I actually lost count of how many I did. We'll do one Evolving Skies. I was gonna do all of Evolving Skies, but we'll do one of Evolving Skies. I got nervous. I got nervous. Okay, Garchomp. Espion. Trumpet. A CD. Garbage. A crocodile. Totodile. Or something. Raising Moon. Oh, Shein or something like that. I already have this guy. Oh! And a full art trainer. What's her name? Midoko. Cute. Finally something good and cool and worth thousands of dollars. Miloko. I'll take it. Yay, finally a full art. We're on to something now. Okay, let's do one Evolving Skies. Just one, because I know we're probably not gonna pull shit, so we'll just do one and cry about it, and then open other things to bury the pain. That's how you're supposed to open Evolving Cries. Or Evolving Lies. However you want to believe. Okay. Okay. I have code. Is there an energy? No. 1, 2, 3. Was it 3 or 4? Fuck. Everything is different. I'll just assume it's 3. I don't remember. Okay. 3, please. Too late. Too late. We have Nuzleaf. This is such a cute little guy. What? Ice Cube. Skip Plume. Rapid Strike. Drowsy. Flabebe. Ruggunrola. Oh, cute Psyduck. Oh, Swablu. Come on. Hydreigon. Oh, I was so excited. I was like, oh. and a Gyarados. Not too bad. Two full arts so far. Not full art illustrations, but 2 full arts Pokemons. Not too bad. It could have went much worse. I think the other ETB, I literally had 1 of these full arts and that was it. So this is better than nothing. Not too bad. I'll take it. That wasn't a full complete Evolving Lies, you know. This Swablu is cute though. I might set this aside too. Very adorable. Okay, how many more do I owe you guys? I don't remember anymore. We'll just finish this one. Surely that's enough to pay the debt, right? Surely? I think so. And Tarantula, remind the mods to send you the form so you can put in your address so I can send Shadow's sign card to you. Make sure you bug the mods about the form. I haven't sent the last one out yet. The last one's out yet because I haven't seen office people during office hours, but I will send everything out when I can. Screamtail. What a bunch of Ogerpons. Trash Pokemon, not trash Pokemon. Trainer. Tumbleweed. Which packs do you think have the best art? Paldea definitely has some good ones. Crown Zenith I'm getting into. I think I've been enjoying it a lot. I think so far, as far as overall art goes, they're all pretty good. The Potion guy. And a Rotom. What a cute little guy. It's a green Potbelly. It's a green belly. But I think Paldea overall has the best full arts. That Pokemon has feelings. It's literally trash. Like as a noun. not as an adjective, as a noun. It's just, I don't know what you want me to say, man. It's literally born like trash, so it's therefore it's trash. Applin, trainer, forgot her name. Capsule, beetle, wiglet, a fuzzy sheep, weevil or something. Jolteon, nothing special. Ooh, a crocodile, Pokeball. Oh, okay. I've never pulled this before. It's a full art, like the mask thing. Ooh, okay. I will accept this offering. But hopefully we can still get an SIR somewhere. Oh, this is the SAR. Aw, damn. So we already pulled the SAR for the box. So no, I don't think there's any chance of evolutions in this one, unfortunately. For the box anyways. Well, let's finish these up. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Oh, that was an elephant? I thought that was totally an elephant. 1, 2, 3, 4, and surely our cake will be also more or less ready by then. Regigigas, monkey, school children, red blood cell, a Dratini or whatever, a Goldine, the potion thing. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is either. That's like a mushroom. Oh, I was like, wait. Another fancy EX of some sort. I think this is a turtle. I have so many of these guys now. These like, what is it called? Old Paradox Rift-esque cards. Where they're like alternative dimension of really, like, of other Pokemon. These are kind of cool actually. I like them. This is cool. I like this. Maybe I'll give this one to Tarantula for Shadow to sign or something. It looks very awesome and mysterious. It's a turtle. It's Vedo. It's Tutul. It's a cute little tutul. I already have one of those though, so that's gonna be my second one. All right, last one, last pack magic. Can we do this? And one more Crown Zenith. Because I know I owed a few Surging Sparks. Pick one. Before we open the prismatic, one more Crown Zenith and that's it. We're gonna go check on our cake. Pick one last one for Crown Zenith. No, Silver Tempest. Tell me when. Tell me when. 4 again? Okay, I'll do 4 from the end on this side. I swear to God, this better be a good one or I'm gonna... You don't even want to know what I'm gonna do. Between 3 and 5. Steelix with no legs. Yuzu. Styx, thank you so much for the 24. Thank you. Zentreya. Another version of Zentreya. Mimic. I don't know what that is. A bear. A bridge. A tiger. Oh, and Delibird. I think I have this guy too. But I'll also set it to the side. This Delibird is cute. Okay, last one. That doesn't feel like 20 packs. I did 7 earlier before I started cooking again. So now I only owed like 18 or something like that. So I think we did quite a bit. It doesn't feel like a lot, but we did quite a bit. I'm sure. I know. We definitely did like at least 18. Is there a... Yeah, there is. 4 again, maybe? Okay, 4 is good. Psychic. Dratini. Toxicroak. Ooh, there's a different art for Jinx. It's the one that does like the Haunter and everything. Cute. Spider. Rotom or something. Toxicroak. Solosis. Oh, it says Dragonair. I didn't know that. Zubat. Oh, this Radiant Jiraichi. Let's go. That's so cute. And a Noivern. Wait, this Radiant is so pretty. I have a Radiant Charizard, Radiant Alakazam, and now I have a Radiant Jiraichi. I got all the good Radiants now. I don't think they're worth like too much, but they are really cool. I have a Radiant Black Charizard, a Radiant, yeah, regular Alakazam, and now I have a Radiant Jiraichi. No, not a shiny. It's called a Radiant. It's a thing that they have for Silver Tempest, I think. Okay, fine. Since we got a one Radiant Jiraichi, one more. Yeah, you forced me. We got a Radiant Jiraichi, so surely there's something good in there, okay? One more. Which one? Tell me when. I'll slowly move. Tell me when. You guys forced me. When? Okay, I saw the first when. This one. Okay. Another Silver Tempest. Can we get another cute Radiant? Or full art? I don't recall what the full arts look like for Silver Tempest though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Regular energy, I believe. A snowball. Trainer. Croak. Bow. Murkrow. Oh shoot, what is this called? Min plus? Minum? What is it called? Oh, Emolga, I knew that. Metatite. Durant. Ooh, a shiny Emolga and... Oh, and a Fione. Okay, guys, what is the difference between a Fione and a Manphy? They look literally the same and I cannot tell the difference. What's the difference between a Fione and a Manphy? They look the same. I like this one. This is going in my personal collection too. One has a bun and the other doesn't. A red dot. Oh, Fione has a red dot on her tummy, I guess. And then Manphy doesn't. Can't tell the difference. It literally looks the same, okay? It looks so similar. It doesn't, it's not even, it's like, if you just look at it from the outset, it looks exactly the same. You cannot tell me that you knew the difference right away, okay? You would be lying to yourself and lying to me. Not but obviously if I read the name I would know. I'm talking about if you just looked at it. Okay, one more. Can't end on a loss. One more. Tell me when. Tell me when. One more. When? Here? Okay. This one. It's an addiction. I mean no. It's a hobby. I read the word addiction. Okay, I didn't mean to say. I don't mean addiction. Okay, I said the word. I said the word. I read the word addiction. I meant to say hobby. Also, I'm gonna check out my cake. Hold on. How's my cake doing? Oh, it's doing. I think the cake has 10 more minutes left, roughly. Fire energy. Trainer. It's not an addiction. Ooh, this Altaria is so interesting. Pretty. Whoever that guy is. Sandcastle. Rella what? Fish. Luchador. Oh, cute. Some squirrel thing. Badoo. Sandcastle again. God damn it! Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one more. One more, but I'm gonna pick. You guys suck at picking. I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick. I'm not listening to anybody. I don't, no fours, no wens. From the top. This one, last time for real. Because the cake is gonna be almost done. Last time for real, for real. One more, actually. I pray it's a miss. No, why would you curse me like this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Psychic energy. A butthole. A drowsy. Oh, hypno. What a silly little guy. Such a silly little guy. Okay. Oh, shit. Here. Murkrow. What is it called? A Snorunt. Fletchling. Egg. Spiky egg. Oh, Smeagol. We haven't seen Smeagol in a long time. Esper. Yes, that's what I'm talking about! One last one! Let's go. We got the art rare for Smeagol. It's so pretty. I've seen this one. I've seen this one circling around on TCG Player. And I was like, you know what? I'm never going to pull one of these. But it would be cool to have one someday. Yes, let's go. I'm happy now. I'm happy now. We can stop now. We can stop. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I finally got the art. I didn't know the painting Smeagol art was in Silver Tempest though, huh? Very surprised. I'm gonna so our top pulls for today are only these two actually. Nothing too crazy. Oh, we have full art card. Other than that, I mean, we got a gold energy and we have one of these, but they're just like whatever. So as far as like cool art goes, these are our 3 pulls for the day. This is the SAR from Prismatic. We got the painting Smeagol, very happy about that. And then we have a Miroko. That's what I'm saying. I'm never letting you guys, my mistake was letting you guys pick number 4. Never pick number 4, I swear to God. You guys suck at picking. Suck. Gyarados? Oh, shit, you're right. Oh, wait, where's my trash one? Gyarados. Wait, where's my trash guy? Is he not? Hey, was he earlier? Was the trash Pokemon earlier? Maybe the trash Pokemon was earlier. The trash. Yeah, the trash one was earlier. I did 2 Evolving Skies. One before cooking and one after cooking. She always pulls good cards and doesn't care about us. Well, I feel like it's a sign, guys. I think it's a sign. And we have the full art Gyarados. This is from Evolving Skies. Not too bad. Not too bad. And we had a few like Pokeballs and stuff like that. Nothing too crazy. A few EXs. Okay, let me go check out my cake and let me see what's up. You can sign this one. I think this one's really cool. And I'm gonna gift him a full art as well. This one's really cool. You can sign this one for Tarantula. I don't know. It's like the alternative like Paradox old school mushroom thing. So you know how like a Jigglypuff has a Screamtail variant? I think this. I want to give you a cool card so Shadow can sign a Tarantula, but Shadow wants to sign the Smeagol, so you're getting a Smeagol instead. Can I have the gear? You want this one? Okay, yeah, sure. I can give you that one.
Wait, you want me to sign the Smeagol or the Tarantula or the Gyarados?
No, don't sign the full art card. Like sign on a regular card, and I'm gonna gift him the full art card. No, then you're depreciating the value. What's wrong with you?
Fine, I'll sign the other one that you wanted. Oh, he wants me to sign the Gyarados.
Oh, sign actually? Oh, okay. Well,
Oh wait. I need to practice this.
yeah, you better practice. He said he wanted a really cool signature. If you embarrass me with your ugly ass signature, we're gonna have choice words. Choice words. Shadow always adds value. Unlike you, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Then don't ask me for a signature next time then, huh? Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't sound nice now, does it? Huh? How many shadow cards are on the market right now? None. The Gyarados sign will be the one and only right now. How does this look? Bring it to me. And the Jiraichi. Jiraichi's not like an art rare or anything, but it's very cute. I'm very happy about the Jiraichi. And I have a Pokeball Electro Cat.
Shadow signature. Maybe this one.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah. Oh, here, take the card so you can sign it. Make sure you sign it good.
Okay, if I can't sign it well, then oops. Wait, on the foil or on the?
Well, I mean, he says to sign on the card. I would recommend.
On the card, or do you want it on the thing?
Tarantula, do you want him to sign it on the actual card or on the sleeve itself? Think clearly about this, okay? Think about the value of the card and the collectability of the card, okay? Do you want him to smear his name all over the actual card or just to sign on the outside sleeve? There's still a chance for you to back away and change your mind. There's still a chance for you yet.
Wait, on the sleeve?
Sign on the sign on the back of the card, he says. Okay, he'll sign on the back of the card. This is gonna go in my personal collection because I think they're really funny or really cute. I have a few from earlier for the personal collection too. These are gonna go in the trading. This is personal collection. I have to double check for this one. This one can go into the trading binder. These ones can all go into the trading binder. Okay, we're minding my cake. I have to grab all my shit out. Hold on. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I don't have time for this. My cake. Did I bamboozle my cake? Is it burnt? Is it dry? Is it over for my cake? Don't look at my codes. Don't look at my codes. I was told to keep my codes. So don't look at them. No, don't give it to me here. Oh, you want to show them? Okay. I show them.
It's okay.
All right, Tarantula here. Shadow's first signature as Shadow. He had an Onibro signature, but now he has a Shadow signature, so there. It looks like the word shroom for some reason, but we'll take it. I gotta take my cake out. Goddamn. Hold on.
Oh, maybe I should write first edition.
First edition.
First edition signature.
If you wanna. Ooh. It turned out quite pretty. Look at that. It turned out quite pretty. Okay, I'm gonna have to invert this somewhere so it can cool down. I totally did not think this through when... Ah! Almost burned myself again. I need to... I need to cool this inverted so it doesn't deflate. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab this. Okay, yeah. And then watch this, guys. Watch this. And I'm not gonna burn myself at all. Okay, I'm gonna grab my salt shaker, my sugar shaker. Okay, and then I'm going to, I'm gonna place this. Why is my salt and sugar shaker not the same height? The fuck? Okay, whatever, close enough. I'm gonna let that hang upside down so it can continue cooling upside down so it doesn't deflate. Chiffon cake is a little bit finicky. One, because of the meringue. Two, because if you just take it out right away, it will fall flat because height is driven by the meringue, not by baking soda or baking powder or anything like that. So it does have to bake, it does have to dry upside down or cool down upside down. It clings onto the side of the pan. That's why I didn't use any parchment paper. So I'm gonna carve it out of the pan, and it should be nice and what is it called, springy, and very good. But we'll see. Hopefully it's good. How hot is that, and what kind of plastics are those containers? I mean, they're meant to belong. They belong in the kitchen, so surely it's okay. They belong in the kitchen, right? Can you say the size of the pan? This one is 15 centimeters. A smaller one. Right? It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's not touching the actual cake. It's only touching the rim of the pan anyways. It's fine. I wouldn't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. Okie dokie, people. I'm gonna bring my bread back in so you can admire and savor my bread. That's been cooling. That's been doing pretty good. It's doing a lot of bread things. Okay, this one is all that's left over of my own bread. So that's all that's left. No more bread after that, I guess. We're just gonna have to save it for tomorrow. But I think we'll end it here because the cake will take like hours to cool down. That's gonna just sit there for the whole day, and I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna like move it around or anything. It's just gonna cool by itself. I also have my meeting at 6, I think now, so I do have a little bit of time. I think we'll end it here. But thank you for joining. Thank you for watching Onimart Overtime. This was a long ass overtime. I just spilled milk on myself. What the fuck? This was a long ass overtime. But thank you for hanging out. 5-minute stream. We were here for like 6 hours or some shit like that. But we'll see you Monday. We'll see you Monday. Oh, and before I go, scan the QR code if you're still thinking about the figurine, because seriously, Monday is the very, very last day. So if I don't remind you, you're gonna forget. So one last reminder, exclamation mark figure, or scan the QR code on the bottom right to purchase your pre-order for the model until it is no longer available starting April 1st. March 31st is the very last day. So thank you for watching, guys. I appreciate it. And thank you for all the subbies and the support. And I will get those cards out soon when I meet staff people next. whenever that may be. Okay, thank you everybody. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a great weekend. And go have fun. Go enjoy the sun. Even though it's gonna be raining in Tokyo, but that's okay. Take care everybody. You are not going to the housewarming. Don't even think about it. Don't sneak into my potluck bag. Don't sneak into my suitcase. You're not coming. You can stay home. Enjoy your weekend at home. Bye everyone. Take care, take care. I don't know if the raid is going on, but we'll just hang around until then. Huh? 1 more second? Okay. Drinking my milk. See you at the potluck. Wouldn't that be so twisted? If you guys were actually invited, I'm just like,